What's up, party people of the AACL? What's going on? What's happening? What's cracking? I see a bunch of people already in the chat. Good to see. It looks like Goals is in the house. Pseudo's here. Chris Lee, Nate Hall, Chad Rowland. Who else did I see? Benji Matson's in there. Good to see everybody. Welcome back. I know it's been about, a year. It's been like a year, I think. The AACL is back, folks. Yeah, that you wish I did, Chad. I saw your GIF in the server earlier today. Welcome to the All-American Collegiate League, the AACL. This is the kickoff night for Season 2 of our preseason tournament. This is how things are going to go down. We have a tournament this week, and I'll explain that in a moment. Then we'll be off until the first week of August when Season 2 will begin. I'm hoping that season wraps up before Halloween-ish, and then we'll take the holidays off, and then I expect to start Season 3 in January. I'd like to start the week after. Of course I did, Crazy Canuck. We got like 5 games to try to get in tonight, so I had to start early. We're going to... there you go. All these people that work. What are you guys working for? I got sidetracked. I forget what I was saying. But, the season. And I'm hoping to have Season 3 on Revamped again starting in January, sometime after the College Football National Championship. And then that will roll into the summertime. And the new NCAA game is supposed to come out in July. And hopefully, if that's the case, we will do that. And then depending on how things go, we might, if it exports to Madden, maybe we can think about moving that college game and moving people over as they go pro or whatever, but that's a long way down the road. Let's talk about what's in front of us today. First and foremost, you may have seen this alert that I posted at like 3 o'clock this morning. The All-American Collegiate League has moved from the old Twitch channel to this channel. Our preseason tournament, which begins today, and the complete Season 2 of the AACL will be streamed on both Twitch and YouTube via the Whale Nexus. This is something that Wink and Eagle and Chris Lee and I have put together to try to put a bunch of things that all of us like to do under one umbrella. We know we've got the SSF already. We have the AACL. We're talking to some peeps about maybe bringing a baseball game in. Some people would like to do some boxing and some racing. We're thinking about doing some shows in a place where you guys don't have to have, 20 different channels and follows and subs and all this stuff. We're trying to put as much as we can under one umbrella. So that's why the AACL has teamed up with the SSF, Whale Nexus, and more to come. Let's get to the tournament. Now, you're probably looking at your screen going, what in the hell is that? Well, I'll tell you what it is. This is going to be a tournament like you've never experienced before. The opening round tonight, 5 games. All 5 are rivalries. We start off with Iowa at Kansas, then Florida at Syracuse, Auburn at LSU, Virginia Tech at Navy, and wrapping up hopefully tonight. If we don't get to tonight, I left some space tomorrow that we could add another game. We can always bump Illinois at Penn State. If it gets too late tonight, we can bump it to tomorrow because we also have soccer tomorrow that I'm going to be doing games before and afterwards. Here's what happens. It's going to be double elimination. As you can see, it's a crazy flow chart. I want to thank Eagle for putting it together and then passing it on to Benji, and I want to thank Benji for putting the graphic together. Don't worry about the lines. They're probably going to change because we're having a hard time understanding it ourselves. But this is how it's going to go. Because we have an odd number of games, we have 5 winners moving on to the second round winners bracket. The team with the largest margin of victory will get the bye. And if there's a tie on that, it'll be most points scored, or most touchdowns scored, And if it's tie after that, then I will just flip a coin for home field advantage. So hopefully we won't have a lot of victories by the same margin of victory. I will have the soundboard with me throughout the week, and the good old all that stuff. So just be prepared for that during the games as well, because we're going to have fun with that. So this is the crazy bracket. Again, thanks to Eagle and Benji. And we will let you know how it goes as it goes. All right, so that brings us to we're going to get ready to kick off game one. But before I do that, I've got a couple people in the booth that are going to be joining me for this first game, it looks like. And I want to introduce them. First and foremost, I've got my boy Benji Matson, who helped me out, did the graphic. Doug Britton, you couldn't hear the soundboard? Oh, maybe I don't have it loud enough. Did anybody else hear it? Maybe I need to turn it up. Maybe I have to do something
I heard it,
special. Dave. Well, you can hear it in here, but I don't know. If they can't hear it on the broadcast, I'm not sure what's up with that.
Let's go.
Let's go. Benji Matson, the athletic director of Kansas University, and he'll be calling this first game with me, which just happens to be his team. We don't have any rules for the tournament, Benji, when it comes to what do you call it? The broadcast thing. We'll do that during the season, but it's just a free for all this week. What do you think? Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? And welcome to the broadcast, bro.
Thanks, Dave. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I am completely biased. I mean, unbiased. Unbiased. I am unbiased.
Are you biased or unbiased?
I'm unbiased.
Unbiased. Okay. Good.
Wait. Yes. We'll find out soon enough.
I don't know. You're confusing me now, bro. I don't even know what you are at this point. But anyway, Benji, before I get on to our next person in the booth, how you feeling about this AACL being back for season 2 after such a long hiatus?
Well, I think I will speak on behalf of the other fine athletic directors in this fine conference. We are beyond excited to get back out there on the gridiron for season 2 of the AACL. The first season was a blast, and I think we all are chomping at the bit to get back out there, see our squads ascend to the top, fight for a title in season 2. I can't wait.
Awesome. Agreed. I also like the fact that we changed the format from every coach just having their own team with a bunch of AIs to cutting the field of teams in half and actually having more people on a team and in locker rooms, Benji. Do you like that better than the way we did it last season?
I think that's an awesome addition. We have schools in the conference now with full coaching staffs, athletic directors that aren't afraid to spend some bucks. Assembled excellent coaching and training staffs. We have schools in here that have brought in some top flight recruits this season. The AACL is a young conference, but I think this season is going to be fantastic to watch, and it's going to be super exciting when you think that these teams are going to grow now as our fine players at our institutions grow and mature into excellent ball players. It's going to be a fun few seasons here in the AACL. I
agree. Well, and also I want to throw out a shout, Benji. If it wasn't for Benji, we would not be playing on Revamped right now. Benji shipped me his revamped Xbox, so we could do at least one season on Revamped before moving to the new game. So, Benji, thank you for that as well.
You're very welcome, Dave. I wish I could say that was a completely grand gesture, but my wife threatened to leave me if I didn't offload some of my video game accoutrements. So you're welcome.
Thank your wife for all of us as well. Also in the booth with us, the new athletic director of the Auburn Tigers. He's already made his impression here in the AACL, being the first coach to ever, or the first athletic director, first program ever to be sanctioned in the AACL. But he recovered nicely and has recruited for a tie for the most people and has the highest human player value of any team. Justin Duke in the house. Justin, what's up, bro? I don't know if I can call you Justin. I'm just going to call you Duke if that's cool.
Yeah, man. I don't even notice that I have a first name anymore. So, but as for the sanctions, I just had to level the playing field so that everybody was on the same level.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. I didn't want to win by too much, so I had to make sure that there was some hope there for some people like Gunny and all them. They're a little older and a little technologically behind.
Hey, that's me too, there, buddy. Watch.
Oh, I know. I know. We all know. We all got it.
Oh, more sanctions coming to Auburn. Let me ask you this question before we head out to Lawrence, Kansas for today. Is you're a college football league veteran. You've been in a lot of leagues before, as a coach, as a player, as an athletic director, what have you. What you've seen so far here, I know you haven't been through a season with us yet, just the preseason and the build-up, but what have you seen here that you like or don't like compared to some of the other leagues you've been in?
I think what really stands out for the AACL is the ability to take things from other places and kind of adapt them to fit what you want. Like the thing that I'm kind of the most excited about, and we've talked about, is the playbook draft. I've never been more excited to pick 3 playbooks, I don't think, in my life, because that way I kind of can have 2 that I know work, and then I can have one, I can be like, this one might work, but I don't know, really want to try it, so I'm going to take it.
Right.
So it's a different aspect, and I think that's going to make it harder as a coach, because now I've also got to plan for 3 playbooks. Like,
it's going to make it harder to scout for sure, right?
Right. What if they come out in Navy? I mean, what if somebody does that? What if somebody takes a book out of what if somebody takes a pro style, a triple option, and an air raid? I mean, who would do something crazy like that? But I mean, it makes it hard to prep, because you got to be ready for anything.
Charles in the chat asking if viewers get a 30% discount on their next Trick jersey purchase. No, you already get a discount. It's already in the price of the goods, because I negotiated with one of my best friends on the planet and someone I served in the Marine Corps with. For those of you who don't know, my friend Brent Trickle is the owner of Trick Jerseys. He is sponsoring pretty much everything that we do here. He's going to get involved with the SSF. He's done all of our San Diego Mavericks gear, and he already has prices that crush the competition. If you've ever dealt with Evo 9X or Sector 6 or any of those, you can already tell the difference in the pricing between Trick jerseys and them. So that being said, you guys ready to go to Lawrence, Kansas and get this tournament kicked off?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Hopefully I didn't mess up any buttons in the meantime. Hey, there we go. One more thing I wanted to tell you guys. I spent a lot of hours over the last several days working on player values, player builds, and what have you. Exactly, Chrisley. More like Sector 6 months, right? Because that's how long it takes to get your shit. Doug Britton, yeah, he can do hockey sweaters. He can do hockey jerseys. He can do anything. What I did is I didn't want any AI players to be higher value than any human players. So the highest human player we have in the AACL, which most of you know through recruiting and stuff, is 85. It goes down to 80. So all humans are between 80 and 85 for this first season. That means there is not an AI in this game higher than 79, and I went through all 12 teams, every player on all 12 teams, so whatever like 60, 70 times 12 is, whatever the fuck that is, 700 players, and made sure that you guys are the highest rated players on your teams. Now, what that's done is it's lowered the overall values of the team, and what I tried to do is bump the AIs up to a point where those top few teams, if you go into AACL teams channel in the AACL Discord server, you'll see there's 3 teams that are kind of head and shoulders above the rest when it comes to how many humans they have and the value that they have attached to that. It's Auburn, Navy, and Florida. Kansas, Virginia Tech, Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois are kind of in that middle part, and then you've got LSU and Syracuse. Now, there's not going to be huge differences, and to be honest with you, I wasn't able to manipulate it enough to make it all exactly the same, so some of it's going to be off for this tournament, but we'll make sure we have it good to go for the season. So in this case, Iowa and Kansas are only a few points apart on total human value, so you can see how close they are in the overall, the offense, the defense. These 2 teams just happen to be exact. Now, there's nobody else that's like this. It just happened to be for this first game, of course, because, it's right out the box.
Why wouldn't it be?
Right? It makes sense, right? So anyway, that being said, let's get this. No controls have been assigned. That is correct. And the other cool thing about this that I want to do, Benji, what's the weather like in Kansas right now? Is it clear?
It is clear. How did you know?
Because I have a crystal ball called the weather map.
happens to be 75 too. Exactly.
Imagine that. And then let's make this a 3:30 game, because that's about what time it is. That works for me. That's perfect. We're doing 7-minute quarters. We were playing on Heisman difficulty. I did move a couple sliders slightly. I slowed the game down a little bit so receivers could catch better in stride, etc.
So you're saying it's not like 100-mile-an-hour winds?
No, it is not. Thank God.
Well, that's depressing.
Wait. That'd be fun to watch the kickers at least in that one. All right, folks. Here we
go.
go.
The ball.
It goes the other way. You'd have to kick a reverse field goal or something. All right, you guys. Let's see if this player thing that I spent 3 days working on actually works. Let's take a look real quick. And there it is. the top players to keep an eye out today for Kansas is their quarterback, McRuns-a-lot. That would be Benji's player. You got Tanner Hendricks at wide receiver and Scooter McHops, who, in case you guys don't know, is the replacement player for Mike O'Neill. He was one of the 2 or 3, I think, players that were replaced at full value. And then for Iowa, the punter. What? Of course it's the punter in Iowa because they always have to punt the ball. Hey-o. Marco Swift at quarterback, Jaden Swift at halfback. They also have a couple extra humans in Stephon Forge and Mr. Cornwall that everybody here knows. So this will be more fun, I think, seeing it like this pregame, seeing the actual our players instead of some AI players in the players to watch. So let's head down to the field here at Lawrence, Kansas as the Jayhawks storm the field. I have turned down the music so we don't get pinged on Twitch or YouTube. There will be no game noises in the background other than the crowd, and then you'll hear us. If you guys hear music right now, please let me know because you're not supposed to.
I think as long as it's actually part of the game, you're okay.
I don't know. We got dinged on it before. That's why I did it. We got dinged on it on the soccer game.
Ooh, are they playing does NCAA even play licensed music?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Either way, we're good to go. Welcome to David Booth Stadium here in Kansas. Benji, how are you feeling being the first team to kick off the AACL preseason tournament for season 2?
This is great, Dave. I think we hope that there are more highlights during this season for the Kansas Jayhawks. If they're not, if we have just a terrible season, at least we had the debut game in the preseason tournament.
You know, 2 things I want to mention too. Due to something we found out through some research and my conversations with Duke here, the coin tosses, you will not be able to choose your coin toss like you did last season. The computer's going to choose it. That's just the way it's going to be. It helps with the way we set up the coaching, the playbooks, and the percentages and all that. The second thing I was going to say is something I forgot. But, Benji, real quick, before we have another guest in the booth, but before we get to him, remind everybody, Kansas last year made the playoffs or just missed the playoffs? How did that go? Refresh our memory real quick.
The fighting Jayhawks missed the playoffs. They had a chance at the end of the regular season and were driving for the go-ahead score to win the division. But I think if you review the archives, there was a fumble on the goal line.
Ooh.
And they lost to the Cougars. So they did not win the division. They did not make it to the playoffs. They were close, though.
Ooh, that's terrible. Nice pass over the middle here to Stuart Zomelia for a 16-yard reception. Also, in case I didn't mention this earlier, we're playing 7-minute quarters. I've slowed the game down. So instead of the games last season taking 50 minutes, that's 50 minutes, these should take about an hour and 10 maybe, give or take, depending on how many timeouts or incomplete passes and stuff there are. So we've stretched the games out. I'm budgeting time. Today will be different because we had a lot more to talk about. But for pregame, the game, and postgame, about an hour and a half per game, I'm thinking, as opposed to only 1 hour last season. I'd also like to welcome to the booth for this first game of the season, not just the new athletic director of Florida, but a new father as well. Winkler is back, folks. He's in the house. He's here. Wink, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? How's fatherhood treating you? I guess he had to run off to take care of the baby.
He winked out of existence.
Hey-o. I did hear he's already not getting any sleep, so that's great. Hey, can you guys hear on the game? Can you guys hear the crowd noises? The crowd, the whistle, things like that. I want to make sure that I might have forgotten to turn that up.
I cannot, but I'm in the.
No, yeah, you wouldn't hear it here anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's going through for some reason. It's not showing up on my.
Kansas and Iowa trading quick punts there. That's why the Iowa punter was on the players to watch list.
Oh, it is. Look, can you guys see this at the bottom, the Xbox 360? It's just really low for some reason. I'll have to turn that up for game 2. If you guys can hear band on background, whistles, etc. Oh, Doug, you guys can hear it in the crowd and stuff? Okay, awesome. Is it too loud, too low, or just right? Is it Goldilocks? Ooh, nice pass. Another nice pass. This time to TJ Hendricks. And for those of you who don't know, I'm going to pull up the spreadsheet right now. Howie McRunsalot, or Howitzer, sorry. McRunsalot is the quarterback for Kansas. He has 285 receivers in Stuart Zomelia and TJ Hendricks. One is speed, one is possession. Benji, what was the thought process behind that? Just dividing up, kind of making them both, one do one thing, one do the other, or what was the thought process behind that? Or did you just let them choose what they wanted?
Well, I'm not quite prepared to delve into the amount of preparation and decision making that went into that. We landed 2 high quality recruits, and we just basically let them do whatever they want. This is Kansas. We're just thankful that they're here.
Right. Tony Ava, who is Jeff's player, just rushed for a few yards. Oh, Wink, are you back now?
Yeah, I'm back. I think.
Dude, I did this whole nice introduction for you.
I know. I heard it. But I had to restart the driver for my microphone. Oh my gosh!
And there's the first interception of the season, folks, and it looks like it's by Leon Thunderman.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I really expected McRunsalot to run just a little bit more.
Right? Well, I love the fact that a human player, Leon Thunderman, free safety, I believe. Let me double check that. Yes, strong safety for the Iowa Hawkeyes, gets the first interception of season 2. And McRunsalot gets the first interception for season 2 as well. But Benji, probably not what you were hoping for.
Oh, we've made plans for this to happen.
We have
plan for turnovers.
We have them right where we want them.
So the interesting thing,
nobody plans like for catastrophe.
Catastrophe. That's easier for you to say, buddy.
Catastrophe.
I
just find if you set the bar really low, then you're gonna have good days almost every day.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Secrets of Success by Benji Matson.
Hey, when you're in my ear, Benji, every day's a good day.
Oh, look at that.
Tyrone
Tracy with a 16-yard reception. He's an AI player. I don't know who that is. But Marco Swift, 2 for 4 so far for 13 yards. So he must have had a -3 pass on his first passing attempt.
Who's the quarterback for Kansas?
Howitzer McRunsalot.
Who is that?
Benji.
Should have changed his name to Howitzer Intercepts a Lot.
Oh, ouch. Hey, I will. Yeah. I do want to tell you guys real quick. Iowa is running the Oklahoma State offense, and they are running multiple D on defense. Kansas is running the West Virginia offense and multiple D on defense as well. Kicker wise, Iowa's place kicker is balanced, and their punter is power. And for Kansas, their kicker is power, and their punter is power. And if those are wrong, please DM me. We'll fix them for the next game.
I was just thinking to myself, actually send that in.
If those are wrong, then you're not.
Then you are screwed. You did. You picked. It's when you did the emojis in the AD.
Yeah. No, I remembered it as
I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were voting to see what the league went with.
Oh no. Hey, glad to see Pseudo Nakai asking about the Kansas City Jayhawks. Yes, the Kansas City Jayhawks. For those of you who don't remember last season, Pseudo Nakai, who is Charles Doherty, he was the athletic director for Old Dominion and is now the halfback for Navy. He kept calling Kansas City to the point where we actually named a bowl game after it. And for those of you who don't remember, right after this play, Marco Swift is going to take the sack. 7-yard loss. I love those uniforms, Benji.
That'll be second and goal from like the 30.
It was pretty far out.
Charles has been waiting a year for that joke.
Yeah, I know he has, right? So for some reason on the broadcast, we talked a lot about penetration. We talked a lot about the field being moist. That came up, it seems like, every week. So the very last bowl game of the season last season before the playoffs was the Kansas City Moist Penetration Bowl.
Oh, Lord.
Of which San Diego State beat East Carolina. And the names of those players are not allowed in this league anymore. We're cleaning up our act a little bit. We're growing up, folks. We're growing up.
Hey, shout out, too, to Jay Bays. He actually graduated from ODU.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've talked about that. Oh,
Yeah,
Marco
that's-
taking a lot of time. Wow, you guys, he had a lot of time there. That's a coverage stack for sure.
It almost looked like he was waiting for a screen pass and how many guys got in.
Well, he didn't do his
Three
little
guys
stutter
right up in
step
his
thing.
face.
So great defense by Kansas City. Oh, the other thing I was going to mention earlier when I talked about the coin toss was you see the rankings. See how Iowa's ranked 24th? Yeah, we don't have 24 fucking teams, so it's not possible for them to be ranked 24th.
I mean, it is.
It kind of I keep forgetting that setting. I'm gonna have to do that. Two things about that. Number one, yeah, I'm ranked 24th out of 12 teams. Heyo. And secondly, is I'm going to have some number graphics up after the tournament. Once the tournament is done, we'll do some preseason polling going into the regular season. When the regular season happens, you'll see real numbers there, 1 through 10. Ooh, nice one.
Any extra points for getting on the poll?
Ooh, no, but you get a bunch of dollar bills.
I'm glad you caught it.
Hold on a second. There you go.
That's the same thing as the.
We're a little slow on the soundboard. But at least we're here. Oh, look at there's McRuns a lot. Now that's a great. See, that's what Marco Swift needs to learn how to do, right? Stay it in the pocket. Once it collapses, beelined out, 8-yard gain. Benji, nice run there, bud.
We have high hopes for Howitzer McRuns lot here at Kansas. It's been a long time since we've had any quarterback, literally a quarterback. So this is we're hanging our hopes on this guy this season.
Who was your quarterback last year? I feel like he was very popular.
Major Kittens.
That's right, Major Kittens. He was very popular. Yeah. Is there a Major Kittens backup quarterback role possibly in Kansas's future?
Well, he left the program, but his
going deep, almost throws his second interception. Sorry, go ahead. And look who it is again, Leon Thunderman. Go ahead, Benji. Sorry.
Oh, I was trying to be clever, but that escapes me at the moment. We thank Major Kittens for his contribution, but he has moved on to greener pastures.
Oh, that's too bad.
Can I make a critique about the broadcast?
Nope.
Okay.
Of course. But thank you very much for asking. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put
no constructive criticism here.
I forgot to put those back up. Is that what you were going to say? I forgot to put those back up?
It's not, but it's in line with it.
Okay.
You need to change your ticker because you still have the old Twitch and the old
YouTube. I do. You're right. You know what's funny is I added a bunch of stuff to the front half, and I forgot to change the back half. But I can do that right now if we have the actual. Join our Discord.
Just go to the kickoff.
Watch
section. Just copy and paste it.
Yeah, that's what we do. Good catch there, buddy. I was so concerned to make sure I got the games the right way and the spelling's correct. I forgot about the whole back half of it. I told you, folks.
That's why we're here.
There was a lot to do, and there's no way I was going to catch everything. But this is what the preseason's for, right? To work out the kinks, not just for the teams, but for me, the broadcast, the league, everything. Is Marco Swift takes another sack. Duke, I haven't seen a guy take that many sacks since. We don't talk like that on this broadcast anymore. Never mind. I forgot. I keep forgetting.
No, that's not true. That's not true. We technically still have our mature filter on.
Oh, good.
We just don't use names like that.
Gotcha. Speaking of that, Wink, what do you want to say something maybe about this whole Whale Nexus thing? I talked about it at the beginning. By the way, nice screen pass to Jaden Swift for an 18-yard reception. The Swift to Swift connection. I'm sure we're going to hear a lot about that this season. Did you want to say anything about Whale Nexus, SSF, or anything?
I mean, the Whale Nexus was a pipe dream. I mean, really, at the end of the day, it was something that, God, we've talked about for
at least a year.
Almost 2 years. Year and a half. about just trying to combine a bunch of different sim sports into one channel. And then the AACL kind of spawned. The SSF came back. And here we are. Taking on another adventure.
Oh, get out of here!
Oh, yeah. He's running it back! He's running
it back!
Oh,
my gosh, Becky!
The best offense is a good defense, and Scooter Mick hopping into the end zone on a ill-advised pitch from Marco Swift.
Oh, it hit him in the helmet.
Wow.
And then he picked it up off his helmet. Holy smokes, folks. What a game. So how exciting is this already? Leon Thunderman's been dominant. Kansas has had some good offensive plays. Now we've got this great defensive play. We're barely starting the second quarter, you guys.
The Kansas defense is the only thing going right today for these Jayhawks. I think we have got 3 sacks now in that incredible play.
Golf clap for Kansas. Scooter McHawk.
That's going to count as a sack, then you have 4.
No, that'll be a fumble.
Yeah, I don't think that was it wasn't a force fumble.
No, I think he pitched it and
he'll get the force for it too.
Really?
Yeah, because he technically did force it. I mean,
technically made him. Yeah, makes him pitch it. Well, let's see if the Swift brothers can get back on.
Fun fact: occasionally those pitches will be called passes, and then it's an interception.
Well, it looks like
no idea why.
Marco looks like he might be feeling a little skittish back there as he hands off. First down. Now they're going to go 4 wide. Let's see if this makes a difference.
Ooh, side question. I know we're voting on injuries and fatigue, but are injuries and fatigue on for the tournament?
Yeah, so I'm experimenting. I secretly, oh my gosh, what a run!
Ooh.
What a run!
Man, that was a decent run. Terrible lines from the cornerbacks. Look at like 50 misses. This guy runs into the guy already being blocked. Terrible line.
Benji's gonna have the Jayhawks out there doing angle tackle drills all week.
Benji should not have talked and said the best thing about Kansas was their defense.
Way to jinx it, buddy. Ooh,
brought it on yourself.
Marco looks like he's got a little bit of jitters, you guys.
Now, what were you going to say about your secret? You just did it because you have all the power?
Yes. What I did is I'm experimenting with all y'all. I've got some 90 and 85s both ways. I've got some 85 and 85s, some 90 and 90s, and we're just going to see who gets hurt. And I will mark it down, and then I will check who. There are no human players that have less than 80 on either stamina or injury, but I fluctuated it between 80 and 95 on different things so we could see, if anybody gets hurt, if anybody gets winded. I turned the substitutions down on everybody's playbooks, so hopefully that will help. As we see a backup running back take the ball, take the handoff. Marco, you pitched a ball to your brother, but you pitched it off the Kansas defender's head, and he caught it and ran it back for a touchdown.
You also love man hugs a lot. You love to be hugged by men.
And you just had a 25-yard run a couple plays ago.
And you just got injured.
Oh, and you just got hurt. All right, hold on. I got to mark this down. Marco Swift.
Swift.
A
contusion in the vagina.
Well, this is important. This tournament's going to be important for deciding what we're going to do.
Ooh, what a second effort by Jaden Smith, only to get blown up.
He got the first, though. That's all he needed.
Tournament's going to be important for us to decide what we're going to do about injuries.
Is this single elimination?
No.
No.
Double.
Okay.
Oh, you got to see this freaking flow chart that Benji put together. Watch it. I'm going to pop it on real quick. Hold on. After they do the replay.
I have a new one, Dave.
Yeah, but the other one had words and stuff on it. I didn't want to pop that up. Look at that real quick. Look at Wake.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
And because the winners, so you know how we have five games, right? So there's going to be 5 winners. Oh, my God. He's wide open. Wow. Oh, what a spin. What a move.
Wide open. Broken tackle.
Nico Ragini.
Breaking news: the AACL Iowa has already scored more points than the real Iowa has. That's cheers.
Oh, hey, hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
breaking news: the first offensive touchdown comes from a backup quarterback
Ooh.
for Iowa.
Oh, walk on.
Thanks for coming, Marco. Thanks for playing.
Marco Swift entering the transfer portal.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, that guy was offsides on the kickoff. Where's the flag? I want to see a flag. Wow, folks. Well, we've had some good excitement already. We're only a quarter and a half in. 10-7 Iowa. Iowa dominating plays and total yards, which, to be honest with you guys, a few minutes before that, I didn't think that was going to be the case when Kansas went up 7-3 and it seemed like their defense was dominating.
I'm interested to see how that plays out with a backup quarterback in.
Well, I can't wait.
We'll see how long he stays.
Yeah,
in.
let's see what his injury
That's
is.
the question. We haven't seen the injury report.
When you
yet.
guys see it, let me know, too, in case I miss it so I can write it down on my notes. And then we can, after the game, we can check Marco's.
I was curious, too, if it was going to pop up, like, you know, how it used to. Like,
It should, right?
It should.
I mean, I would think. I don't know. I've never.
It should. Sometimes it takes them like a quarter, especially if it's like a tough injury.
So, in this case, no news is bad news. What
Unless he's already in, they won't pop it up. So if he comes back out next drive and he's in, they won't tell you what the injury was.
Was it because it was only one play, right?
Two plays. It was the running play and then the passing play.
Okay.
He finished the drive. The backup quarterback did.
Yeah. He threw the touchdown pass.
Ooh, scoop.
Tony
Ooh,
Ava, another 12-yard rush. Tony's looking good. Tony Ava, by the way, and I'm going to try to give this information on players as we watch them play, is a power running back, 85 value. Like I mentioned at the beginning, there are no humans above 80 or below. I'm sorry, above 85 or below 80. Twin Screw, what's up, bro? And there are no AI players in this entire game above 79.
Oh, there's the flag. There's your flag.
Yeah, a little late. Corn Hub with the return.
Still first down.
They call it clipping.
Yeah, that's the most common flag.
And then the ref has to explain it to Cornwall.
So,
Sir,
how'd
clipping
I do on the countdown? We never got to talk about it after.
Oh no, it's great. We did. I love that it's only 5 minutes. I love it.
He's back in.
Okay.
Marcus was back.
So typically we don't see a reason why they're hurt if they come back this soon. Only if they're going to come back later in the game or they're out, right? So
I would imagine it was some sort of knee or ankle because he was holding that leg. But
the hit looked like he got the wind knocked out. Look at him again. Look at him.
Probably just a cramp.
Probably. They probably gave him some Midol on the side of the.
Probably.
Yeah.
He hugged me too hard. Now his team's trying to give him concussions.
Oh, what is this?
He hugged the football right out of me.
All right, I'm trying to work on this thing, so give me a second here.
Halfway through the second quarter, Iowa feels in control.
Is he down?
Is he outdone
Is
again?
that him again? Oh, I wonder if
It is.
I wonder if
It
I
is.
Needs more
No, it's
stats.
not. No, it's not.
No, it's somebody else.
It's somebody else.
He just pitched the ball to his brother.
Yeah.
Somebody went down.
Well, it's not the Swifts, darn it.
There it is. Hub, wind knocked
Went
out.
knocked out.
Okay.
Sure, that's not the
So
only thing that knocked out of him.
maybe we need to look at that quick because that came quick. That came a play later.
I wonder if we missed. Do you think we missed Marcos?
I was looking for it to pop up in a big box like it used to, but maybe it just comes up in that little small box.
I'm gonna rewind YouTube. Hold on.
Okay. I think I just fixed the ticker, but we'll see what happens. Got 2 minutes left here in the first half. Iowa up 10-7. Kansas's touchdown coming off of a defensive fumble return. And Iowa's touchdown coming off a backup quarterback. None of the starters, offensive starters, have scored.
So he goes down, instantly holds his right knee.
Okay.
Let's see here. Then it goes third down, conversion pops up. Let's see.
Ooh, nice pass. Oh, and it's intercepted again.
It did. It showed it.
What,
It did show it.
What did it say?
So Marco Swift had a strained calf and will return soon.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Okay. And then he returned, and he's gonna...
Next possession.
Ill-advised throw. Ill-advised throw by Howie McRuns a lot. He should just really start running.
His name is a conundrum, right? Howitzer, it shoots a lot of stuff. And then Mick runs a lot. Clearly, you want him to run. So, what is the game plan? I need to know for my own sanity.
Maybe that's the plan. Maybe his parents named him, or knew his name was McRuns a lot, so they taught him how to throw the ball really well. Well, maybe not really well, but they taught him how to throw the ball so that it would be misleading.
Well, also...
Ooh, what a throw.
I don't have Kansas's numbers in front of me, and I wouldn't say them anyway right now, but you don't know what Benji did. Maybe he went like 80-20 on passing.
Did you ever say what kind of build McRunsalot was?
No, but I can look right now.
He's a scramble.
He's a scrambler. Yeah, he's a scrambler.
He's not scrambling too hard.
Or is he given what the defense takes him? Because he did have a couple long runs.
He's had one.
Oh, what a pass. Wow.
Not to be shown up by his backup in this QB competition for Iowa.
Marco Swift says, I've got your strained calf right here. Hold on, that needs a hey-o, sorry.
Hey-o.
Oh,
let's go.
Let's go. Dude, that's my
favorite. Mario.
I love that one. I love this one.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Jayhawks. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
I am excited to see Tim Tebow's brother.
Tom.
Today.
Yeah, Tom Tebow.
Tom.
Well, he plays in the next game.
Is this one of those, like, what did Eli Manning go back to college and try to play?
Oh, fucking Chad. Was it Chad?
Chad Maxwell or something like that?
Did 17-7. 2 passing touchdowns and a field goal.
Oh, there he goes. Nick Rudd.
Oh, and then
the moves. Then he slides into a guy's.
Come on, Ben.
Dick on air.
Yeah, his Richard. Dude, I don't know why Benji just didn't turn outside. He could have stiff armed that guy and took off.
Hey, I'm not going to complain. Positive yards.
Hey, Chris, did you hear the soundboard that time when we did it? When we did the hey-o and the da-dunch? I saw him say, oh, great. Severa 731, welcome. Welcome to the Whale Nexus and the AACL. If you look if you look on the ticker below, there'll be some information on our Discords. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I changed the Discord. Shit. Maybe I didn't change the Discord. Maybe I did. And that we stream on both. We stream on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. What are you trying to do to me, Wink? Oh, jeez.
That's an interesting question to ask on live air.
Hey, what are you trying to do to me here in the booth there, buddy?
Whoa.
Kansas 0 for 4.
Hey,
0 for,
wait.
Down here.
Wait. I didn't see the news. Probably because I didn't look because I was swimming with my dog. Where did Dave Axis choose to go to school?
Go look in the server in Recruit Hype.
I mean, does it even matter? He was like the 75th overall wide receiver.
I've got as much value as your wide receiver there, buddy.
Nobody likes Indiana.
Indiana's not. They're not playing this season.
Who is this? Who is that?
Illinois, buddy.
Illinois. Same thing. Nobody likes Illinois.
Did you see my little play on words where the champagne flows? Hey-o.
It is the worst state in the world.
Hey,
I thought Florida sucked. I thought Ohio sucked until I drove through Illinois.
I want to ask real quick, Severa 731, where are you from, and who's your favorite college football team?
Also ASL.
What's that?
American Sign Language.
What did you say, Wink?
ASL.
What's ASL?
Oh, come on. You don't know what ASL is?
I have a feeling this is a really bad joke coming.
Back in my day.
Hey, hold
in
on
the chat rooms.
Hold that for a second. Hold that.
Oh, age, sex, location.
Yes.
Oh man, I totally forgot about that.
Hey, I'm trying to time this halftime thing. I want to see. I'm trying to cover up all the Nissan stuff. I may have shot my load a little too soon. I did. Damn it.
Yep, sure did.
Damn it. All right. So now I know I got to wait a little longer. I have to hold out just a little bit longer.
Or just make the video longer.
I didn't
If
realize
you cut into the highlights a little bit. It's fine.
I didn't realize that you were talking about me asking them where they were from. I thought you were talking about something else. That's why it wasn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't correlating
you
it. I wasn't correlating.
You started going, what's your favorite team? What's this? I'm a fucking ASL guy. Let's go.
What's your favorite color? How tall are you?
Do you like long walks on the beach?
Yes, I do know. Yes, Twin Screw, I do know ASL, but these guys are confusing and shit. From Albany, Georgia, and he's a Georgia Bulldogs fan. Severa 731, I am broadcasting live right now from Knoxville, Tennessee, and I am a volunteer fan.
Can you say their name one more time? Because I just love the fact that you actually use the numbers too.
Severa 731 4 points dash.
They're the only Severa in the chat. Severa 7315432
I'll bet you 731 is something important. It's probably their birthday or something. They probably,
or it's probably their area code.
They're probably seeking acknowledgement. They're seeking
Georgia.
Acknowledgement for their birthday coming up. See, look at even David Leather said at Severa 731. Oh shit!
What have we gotten into?
Oh, this is how the broadcasts go, bro. This is how we broadcast, man.
The rabbit holes of the.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Nope. The area code 731 is actually Jackson, Tennessee.
It means nothing.
Oh, he literally just said it. He said it's just random. All right, Marco Swift trying to get some more yardage on the end.
I like how you're assuming it's a he too.
Listen. I assume every person who steps foot on the internet is a man.
Yes, I agree with that. I completely concur.
If they say otherwise.
I completely concur. Real quick though, an update: Iowa 17, Kansas 7 still, and Marco Swift just got.
Marco Swift fumbles the ball.
What?
Oh, Marco Swift.
Then get sacked for 9 yards.
Like, you assume that I'm an adult. But actually, I could be just a little child. I'm just masquerading as an adult with a really deep voice. What's up, bitch?
Wait a minute. I've never heard of someone masquerading online before. That's crazy. That's news to me.
Both of you.
Oh, hey, Benji's still here.
This is almost like I feel like we should have a name for it or something. Maybe we should name it after a fish.
What, the league or the broadcast?
Someone masquerading as something else online.
Catfish. Catfish? Is it
hey,
catfish?
Look, there's a hot butcher. Say that one.
A hot butcher. That's Eagle. Eagle is in Scotland right now. He's in Scotland.
He is.
I just want you to say his name.
Hot Butcher.
Hot Butcher.
Hot Butcher 675-309. Welcome to the broadcast.
The fact that you said it like that makes me really sad. It really should have been
530.
Yeah.
8675. I didn't see the 8. I just said 675. I didn't even see the 8. Hot Butcher.
Marco, you're back in.
8675309. Hold on a second.
No, Marco, you're back in and you're fumbling
Hold
and
on.
beat up.
Hey, I messed up that whole Hot Butcher thing, so I feel terrible.
It's all right, Dave. You'll get him next time.
Let's go.
Let's go.
guys, look, wait, stop, look. Guess what?
What?
You're
First time the
in-
entire game. The
What?
Jayhawks are across midfield.
Hey, wait a
Jayhawks are across
minute.
midfield.
Wait a minute.
Setting him up.
Hold on. Do I have?
setting him up?
Wait a minute. Where's my breaking news graphic?
In the third quarter, and it wasn't because of a drive. It was because of field position.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. How was that not picked?
Severa 731-17:18:23 says, I'm attending Albany State soon and football tryouts are next month. I'm going to work my behind off. You can say butt or ass here, bro. It's okay. Make sure my grades are good on the field as well. I plan on transferring to UGA. When we play Tennessee. Hey, I'll tell you what, bro. If you make it to Georgia and you come to Tennessee, I will go to the game to root against you.
Severa, I just want to know if you know
Burner. Tony Ava.
Burner the Turner. Turner Burner. What was the guy's name?
Oh, Josh the Burner Turner. Are you Josh the Burner Turner?
Zach Turner.
Or Zach, sorry. Zach, Josh, Dave, Wink, whatever.
All the names start mixing together.
220, 221. Oh, look at Mick runs a lot. Wow, what a move.
Get in there.
What a move.
Let's go.
I thought about using that one earlier.
All right, I need a soundboard myself.
Hey, hold on. Hey, from now on, when you hear the name Howitzer, you're going to hear this. Because he is bad to the bone.
Really? I thought you'd hear this because he likes to take.
I don't know. You know what? All of this is a little too much. It's starting to give me
emotional damage.
Wrong.
Oh, here we go. Look at Cornhub.
Oh, shit.
Look at Cornhub with a 40-yard return. Oh, by the way, here's something else with Iowa having negative 18 yards so far here in the second half. Every school was able to designate their main return person, and those main return people have 99 return and will have at least 90 speed, I believe. So we're going to see some good returns here, I hope. Nice pass. Is that to his brother? The Swift-to-Swift connection once again. What's Chris Lee talking about? Let's not get a DCMA strike. Did we do something wrong?
Tell Chris Lee to shut his bitch ass off.
Oh, he was playing the shot song.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't think we've gotten a DMC.
Oh, Marco Swift. Look, Marco Swift trying to do his best Howitzer impersonation, and it goes backwards. Does not work.
Malcolm Lee with the assassination at the
That
line.
was not very what?
That was not very swift.
Thank you, folks. We'll be
I'll
here
be
all day.
all night.
Britton, I think you're the backup. I think I don't think Yogi told me, so I made Cliff Allen's player because he's 1 point higher rated than you. But you're sharing the duties on the kickoff, and I think he's the punt returner. But if you want to talk to Yogi, if he tells me something different, I will do. Do you guys do user players? Yes. Or no, user players, no. I'm sorry, we don't. It's all AI versus AI. Every person that's in the league gets a player to represent them on the field. That value is based on how long you've been here, how many check-ins you have, if you're a walk-on, you go through the recruiting process, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, you come in, you get recruited.
Yeah.
You get recruited, you play on a team.
And then you're part of the family. And you can't leave and go anywhere else to play or we're going to hunt you down. That's what we need a gangster thing for the soundboard. Ooh, look at Jaden. Jaden just taking people with him. Jaden the train Swift. Hop on, baby. Let's go. Hey, Charles is back.
There's lots that could be done with that one.
Yeah. Hold on, but nobody said anything. Nothing but crickets. I guess we got to figure out a way to put the Discord. We need to do those commands for this, Wink, so we can do like put the Discord in here, like in case Severa 731 wanted to join. Soundboard entering the portal. Ooh, that's not very nice, Doug Britton. I'm not sure how to take that exactly. Wow, we got 15 people watching. That's the highest we've had all day. Welcome, everyone. Let's see who's in here. Chris Lee, Doug Britton, Guy Clausen. Guy Clausen, why aren't you in our league yet, bro? Because did I tell you guys the story about how Guy Clausen told me to shove my league up my ass? I told that on SSF, too. It's not true, but it's fun to mess with him a little bit. Marco Swift's in the house. Pseudo's here. We have over 100 messages. Hey-o. Severa 731 down arrow 17:21:28 is in the house. Who else is here? I think Eagle bounced. That's all I see. There's 15 David Leathers, it looks like. It says there's 15, but I only see about half of you.
Let's not talk during this next really, really important play.
Because...
Well, so...
Oh! Wow, that's huge. Hold him to a field goal. Touchdown takes the lead. I like this rivalry game. I like the way Kansas and Iowa play each other. Benji, didn't we played a scrimmage with you guys like last week, right? It wasn't like a 1-point game or something?
Yeah, came down to the end.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm really glad Corn Hub isn't here in the booth because he would just be gloating.
It's cold. A big corn that knobs. It has to choose.
I don't know what that just said. That button said corn, so I had to hit it. Sorry. There's one that's
You'd be all like,
there's another one that says Holdorf. I'm actually almost afraid to push it.
you should push it.
That was it. That was it. Some kind of yelling. I don't know. Looks like we're getting a little mini highlight package here in the middle of the third quarter. 2:27 remaining. I did not mark the time when we started, so I have no idea how long this game is taking. But if you just joined us, you saw a few of the highlights. Iowa up 20-14. One of Kansas.
Oh no, Gunny's here.
What? Oh, you're in for it now, dude. Gunny, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm about to drive home, but I was going to listen to whatever football game was on.
Right now, we have Iowa at Kansas. Iowa's up 20-14. There's 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter.
Any team that Zach Hordoff is on, they should not win.
Well, he did a good job of doing that last season, right?
Yeah, you should do it again.
Agreed.
Make your loss wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, he was the athletic director of, was it Minnesota last year, and they only won like 1 or 2 games?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah, terrible. Couldn't even win the toilet bowl, Gunny. All right, McHowitzer.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I didn't
Oh my gosh.
What's that, Gunny? Oh, I think we're losing him. I just called him McHowitzer. I don't think that's his name. Howitzer McRuns a lot. 4th and 10. Wow, Benji, you got really excited there for a minute. You don't sound so excited all of a sudden.
Our offense can't do anything. It's that dominating, corny defense.
Corny. Hey-o. Hold on a second. Hey-o. I would say that this is still a ball game.
Highlights here make it. Highlights make it seem like we're destroying them, but no.
Well, Kansas tonight, 4 hurries, a knockdown, and 5 sacks. Benji, you got to be happy with your defensive performance.
That's the only thing keeping us in the game.
That's true. Defense has half your points. Marco Swift, nice cut inside, dodges a couple, gets to the outside for a 6-yard gain. The Swift brothers are playing pretty good. Marco started off kind of nervous, a little jittery, I think, but he's definitely settled in, you guys.
Yeah, got knocked around a little bit. Showing great poise, though. Coming back into the game.
Ooh.
Led a couple good drives. Making smart decisions.
Yeah, he
With
is.
the ball, unlike Mick, runs a lot.
Well, he was making good decisions earlier. Can I get a large shake with that McHowitzer? Doug Britton in the chat. That's funny. All right, I got to move the ticker down. I think it's too high. Does that look better, you guys? I think it is. Oh, my wife is delivering me dinner. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Appreciate that. Love you. Love you even more now.
To all of us?
Yes. You guys want to share my pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, Marco getting leveled there. Oh, by the way, so this is how this is going to work. We're going to stay on air all night long. I'm not going to get off the air and get back on. But after the second game, we will take about a 10-minute break for me to make sure all the coaching stuff is all set to go for the last couple games. And during that time, I'll just have a graphic up or something. But you guys can leave and come back and do whatever you want to do. But we will still remain on the air during that time.
Big kick here.
Ooh! He had the leg. They go left.
Just
Solo cup is the best receptacle. Solo cup is the best receptacle.
I don't know how to stop it.
Barbecues, tailgates, fairs.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
All right, folks. That's the end of 3. Look at the Kansas Jayhawks getting their 4s up in the crowd.
And now I'm echoing to myself.
7 minutes left. 1 quarter to go. Nice
Tony
handoff.
time.
Yep, Tony. Oh, Tony time. He's been playing well today, man.
Yeah.
He's a steamroller. Mr. T.
Leon Thunderman having a game, too, for Iowa. I'm trying to lean back to eat. If you guys hear me on the broadcast eating, then just tell me and I'll mute myself.
I'm trying to figure out how to not hear myself.
Not hear yourself?
Yeah, I'm hear myself talking.
Are you home now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
First 2 tight end set
Did that work?
of the day for the Jayhawks. Goes nowhere.
No, they saw that coming.
Another 3rd and long. I don't think we've converted one. 0 for 6.
Ooh.
0 for 7.
He was throwing the ball so well earlier. I don't know why he got away from that.
He really wasn't.
Yeah, he had those
An
couple long
interception on the
passes.
first drive.
He had those couple long passes,
Yeah.
one to each of your receivers.
Well, I'm going to have a talk with Mick Runs a lot, or coach. Maybe. I should not intercede as the athletic director.
That's true.
Sometimes you got to.
You gotta sometimes you gotta Jerry Jones them.
Yeah, I mean, look how successful they are.
Well, at least they have a great quarterback.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
I bet one of the highest accolades of his career is being called great on the AACL Season 2
Right?
preseason tournament kickoff.
Yep. Well, I mean, that would be a highlight for anyone.
Clock's going to be a factor here. Even if Iowa doesn't put any points on the board, do you even think the Jayhawks are going to have any kind? Ooh, here we go.
Oh, shit.
That's-
Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
That was well executed.
You were about to say
Here,
there,
let me
Benji?
just. No, I have nothing to say now. Here, you can go ahead and run right by me.
That was beautiful, though. That was a beautiful play. Now, your defense is really going to have to step up.
Here's a real question: if you're if they put points up, are you in like dire straits if you're Iowa at that point?
Kansas?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Kansas City.
Kansas City, yes.
Kansas City Jayhawks, or their backs are against the wall.
Or if the Jayhawks jaywalk.
Well, they didn't jaywalk
They
into the
would've.
end zone yet.
If it would help, they'd probably jaywalk.
Yeah, I mean, a field goal makes it 9, so it's 2 possessions. So I was just taking their time now, doing their thing, running the ball, running the clock. Marco keeping it himself, another 6-yard rush.
Gonna have to settle.
Still though, that was a huge pass play difference in the game so far.
That makes it 9 points. So now they got to score twice.
Separation.
Let's start with the Kansas Jayhawks have to score.
Yes.
You know, if you listen closely, you can kind of hear the Kansas Jayhawks coach screaming on the sideline.
Bring out 2 tight ends. Why don't you, coach? Yeah.
My question is, I gotta figure out how to get this voice mod thing connected to Discord so I can have a soundboard.
Well, if you're on your computer, it should pop up automatically for.
Yeah, on Discord, at the bottom left.
Yeah, but I mean that's just for. I got Access Live. I got Discord.
Yeah, so Dave didn't give me access to the AACL, so I've been putting everything into the SSL.
How do I give you access to the AACL?
I don't. That I could not tell you.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Howitzer!
What's good for the goose is good for the gander, baby.
I think I got it.
There you go.
That looked a. He just ran right into the end zone.
Let's go.
Where'd you get the touchdown one?
I'm looking the SSF.
Where is it?
I added 3.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Touchdowns are great, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I got one. I got one for when field goal kickers miss. Like pretend he just missed that.
Wake up, mommy. I just missed.
What the fuck? Hey, Leon Thunderman just popped in and then he popped right back out. I think Leon Thunderman popped into the broadcast because he was about to talk shit, and then he got burned on that long pass and he bounced from the.
He was all like, I'm in the booth. I'm in the booth. He's running past me.
Legitimately, this is what happened.
Hey, the Jayhawks still have a chance.
Yeah.
Fucking Benji on the sideline going.
Let's go.
So you're saying there's a chance?
They need to stand right here.
There's still over 3 minutes left to play.
Oh yeah. We've seen it. We saw a lot of comebacks.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen real closely, you can hear this in the background of the stadium too.
I'm listening so hard right now.
Let's go, Brandon.
What is this tactic here?
I thought I heard Kansas coach crying, or was it just Riley? That's terrible, Doug. Wow, Kansas stepping up. Now I can't tell, were those real dogs or is that the soundboard?
they were real dogs. That's why they went away, because I muted myself.
Dude, it's like the knocking one. The knocking one is the most real sounding one. That's not it.
Are they going to run the ball here, you think?
Yep, they're running the clock. They're milking it.
Are they going to try and convert this?
They're trying to get an offsides. Set, hut.
Hey, wrong game, Mike.
Interception!
That was
an ill-advised throw from Marco.
Hops. Dude.
And McHops, he already has a clutch fumble return for a touchdown.
Wow.
Now sets Kansas up in prime position to either go up by a field goal or get a tutty.
Well, they'd only go up by 2.
Oh. Good run.
I say milk the shit out of it, kick a field goal, and go home.
We don't want to have to rely on a field goal kicker because, honestly, we put an ad in the student paper. We had open tryouts. You just can't, no guarantee.
I'll tell you what, I saw the pitch button pop up, and I'm like, oh, this is going to end bad.
Up to Aiden. How you doing? I don't know if you're new or if you're somebody I just don't recognize your name, but welcome.
2 yards. Go.
Oh, first down.
First down, rumbling and bumbling.
Tony.
Wow.
Tony Ava, limited rushes, but great average.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. When you see the stutter,
Get
yep,
green.
the stutter
Go,
step
go,
gives it
go.
away.
Oh,
and then he
why'd
went out
you
of
go
bounds.
though. Well, the Kansas Jayhawks school newspaper is going to have tryouts for a halfback.
I was hoping to not let this become public, but this entire team was found in open tryouts by posting an ad in the student paper.
Okay.
And look, these bunch of scrubs
you
are
have
a minute away from victory.
You have Thunderman muted. I think he's trying to figure out his mic, but you have him server muted.
Why do I have him? I don't even.
I don't know. I saw the red mute.
Did he
So
pop
you
in? Leon, pop
he
back
popped
in.
in
Let
again
me.
real quick.
All right, Leon, pop back in. Why would I have him server muted? I don't know if he's ever been in here before.
I don't know if he is.
I predetermined. I pre server muted his ass.
Because I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can unmute somebody if they're not in here.
I don't know.
Oh, you can. Maybe.
Oh, the backup.
Oh, here it is.
Oh,
Oh. Daniel Hishaw.
wow! They milked the clock, though. They milked the clock.
They're going on third
on.
and goal.
Oh my
Interesting.
God! Why?
In case something happens.
I know, but
No,
They got
I've
it. They have
never,
14
seen that happen in this
seconds.
game, though.
in this game,
Yeah, I've never seen third and goal go for a field goal. I mean, I know why they did it in real life, but I've never seen the game do it.
welcome to the AACL, Duke. We do
We're-
things differently.
Where the points are made up and
Yeah.
nothing else matters.
They have Iowa has a play for this. The Swift special.
Well, you're not going anywhere fucking down the middle of the field, not even getting a first down.
And not calling. Did they call a timeout finally?
Yeah, but this is it right here.
Oh, blitz off the corner.
Oh shit!
It is skies it out.
Boy.
Nobody there.
What a game, though! What a way to open up this week. Whew.
Yeah, that was really good. Hard fought. Didn't look like it was going to be a close game at one point, and then finally became a game.
I am shocked that this was another 1-point victory after they had a 1-point victory scrimmage just a week ago. Marco's going to go throw up now. Wow, who do you guys think player of the game? I'm thinking defense for Kansas. What do you guys think?
Gonna be the kicker.
Probably be Scooter McCops.
It should be, right?
I think they already the computer guys gave it to him. I think already.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. He had whether it was a fumble or an interception, he had something, and then took it back for a touchdown. He had the interception at crunch time that gave the ball back, Jayhawks ball back. You know, I'm proud of the Jayhawks for pulling this out, but this has got to be super frustrating. A couple points in this game, I did not think KU was anywhere close to being able to pull this one out, and took a couple huge plays. But beyond these huge plays for the Jayhawks, Iowa really, I thought, controlled the game today. Jayhawks just got lucky with the huge bomb, that turnover. But yeah, I think we were still like only one or two third down conversions today. I think Iowa defense played really great. So the Jayhawks are just ecstatic to escape with the victory on this one.
One of
You
the
know what
things.
they say? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
One of the things we do here in the AACL is we actually go through the stats live on air. So when our stats team goes back, they have easy access to it. And then we can talk about them as well as we go through them. Mick runs a lot. 10 for 17, 140, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Not a great game, you guys, but, I mean, enough to get it done, I guess. Although,
But he runs enough to come away with the victory.
Yeah, 11 of 41. Or 11 attempts for 41 yards and a touchdown. So he did a little bit with his hands, did a little bit with his feet. Tony Ava, 11 carries, 68 yards. That's a decent average. I don't know who said it earlier that he definitely was had a good average.
That was me. I did that.
You did that?
I did that.
Wow, hold on one second. I got to give you a little something.
Let's go.
No, I was going to give you this. Golf clap. Let's see.
I
Where
give you this.
Oh, I was going to give you the finger, but I couldn't find it. Receiving, Tony Ava, not great. But look at Zomelia. He had that one long for 77, 3 receptions, 97 yards. Tanner Hendricks, 2 for 35. Don't really care about the blocking stuff. Defensively, these are the hardest stats to track. We know that, there it is right here, McHops. 4 solo tackles. Oh, they gave him an interception, Duke, right? Because it bounced off his head?
Yeah, well, he threw it.
No.
He kind of threw it forward.
Or was that
He
another
had
one?
an interception.
He had the interception
you're
to
right.
set him up
That's
for the
right.
field goal.
Let's see.
Are you even watching?
Watching what?
Oh,
the fumble
They
recovery.
didn't give him the They didn't give him the forced fumble. Though.
Nope.
They just gave him the fumble recovery.
Yep.
Can you hear my sound? Did I get soundboard working?
No.
There it is.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, just making sure. I gotta find like a good one to. I gotta find a good one to use.
You know, as the tournament unfolds, we didn't touch about it too much. Iowa, of course, is still in it. And these teams that win in the first round, one of them has the opportunity to earn a bye in round 2.
I'm gonna assume the one. This is not gonna be the bye game.
I do not believe Kansas will get the bye after this performance.
Hey, I'm going to change my thought for player of the game. I think he needs to go to the Alex Padilla.
Yeah, 606.4 passer rating. Good God.
one passing attempt, 1 completion for a 21-yard touchdown. Boom.
He's the best.
He's
the best.
They're like, Marco who? All right, Marco who is 18 for 26, 245, 1-1. Not terrible. I couldn't remember if we have to go that way. Rushing, Marco 17 for 38. I feel like he scrambled more than that. Jaden though 14 for 52.
You gotta think though, Marco's gonna lose yards on sacks.
That's true. Jaden, the leading rusher and the leading receiver. Stephon Forge 3 for 28, and Cornhub 2 for 53. But he had that really long one for 51 yards that almost gave Iowa the victory. But no. Defensive stats. Thunderman had a great game. Look at that. 6 tackles, 5 on solo, an assisted tackle, an interception. And let's see. Do we see pass deflections on here? Is that a stat on this game? Maybe not.
Yeah, PD's in there somewhere. Should be.
I didn't see it.
Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just one of those stats that randomly shows up on the screen. Like
Probably. Kicking. We're about wrapping this up to get ready to go for game 2. What time is it, by the way?
Where is the invite to the
5 o'clock.
AACL?
Up at the top? Oh, you can either do it at the top. I don't think I have it in the channel. But I do have a non-expiring invitational.
Can you send it to me? I'm just gonna put it.
Yeah, if you click at the very top of the AACL.
Oh, that would just invite people.
It says invite a guest, but then you can copy it right there. It says copy. If you don't, let me know if you don't. When I get done with this, I can do it. If you can't get it, all right, folks. There are your player stats, your team stats. We looked at the scoring summary already. Let's wrap this shindig up. And look at this. We're actually going to be on time. I thought we were going to be running behind. But the next game is scheduled for 6 o'clock. It's 12 minutes to 6. So by the time we get stuff set up, we'll be right on schedule. Jeff Gagne, good to see you. Yes, defensive right. Yeah, pass deflection. We didn't see that on there. Crazy Canuck,
Jeff.
agree with you. Holy shit, this game ended up intense. What were you going to say about Jeff?
Oh, Jeff's player, Tony Ava, had a good game. Slow to start. Well, the whole Jayhawks team was slow to start today.
You averaged
But
over
give him the ball.
Yeah, you averaged over 6 yards a carry, I think.
Yeah, he's a dump truck out there.
Okay, so I added the link to our Discord channels for both the Simulation Soccer Federation and the AACL.
In
So
where?
if you're on, if they're on Twitch, the invite links are just embedded into the Twitch channel.
Okay, sweet. All right, so real quick, box scores. First downs dominated by Iowa. Rushing yards pretty even. Passing yards by Iowa as well. And time of possession. But apparently it doesn't matter when you've got the defense that Kansas came with today. Let's see who our players of the games are. Stuart Zomelia, 3 receptions, 97 yards. Almost got 100. And a touchdown. And, of course, Scooter McHops, who is the player of the game overall. 4 tackles and that interception for a touchdown. On the Iowa side, it is the kicker, whoever said that. That's hilarious. 3 for 4 on field goals, long of 30, 2 for 2 for extra points. And Leon Thunderman, we started talking about him right out the gate. 5 tackles, an assisted tackle, an interception, and at least a couple pass deflections that we saw, even though the game does not seem to track them. Any last thoughts, you guys, as we get set up for game number 2?
Excellent first game.
Very good first game.
Yeah, it was great for first game, right? Let me switch these logos out real quick, too. Sorry about that. I will get this down faster once I remember where the hell I put everything.
Congrats again to Papa Winkler.
Yep.
It's
Thank
my
you, sir.
time to go. I'm now on daddy duty, so I'll pop in as the evening unfolds.
We will
had a
be
great
here. We'll be here, bro. We're not going anywhere for a while.
Rock Chop Jayhawk.
Dude, I can't find. All right, I'll have to look for it in a second. All right, game number 2, folks. This is a battle of best friends, a battle of orange and blues. Who's their home team? Syracuse. This is going to be the Florida Gators traveling upstate New York to the Syracuse Orange. Ooh.
Oh, Winkler.
Oh, Chris Lee's in the house. What's up, Chris Lee?
You know, gotta be on for this.
Thank you,
Told
baby.
I'd be here around 6. I'm here around 6.
That's pretty. Yeah, you're pretty close. You're pretty close. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I still can't find what I did with this other graphic. So, give me a second, everybody. First day issues. All right, so we were talking about the even teams. Florida Gators are near the top of the human value. Syracuse is near or at the bottom. So you see a couple point difference in a couple areas. Wink, since you're here, what do you want to do for your uniforms, buddy?
Oh, what do you got?
A whole shitload of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many helmets and stuff. There's a lot.
They don't got the black unis, do they?
Oh, they've got those camo ones. I think. Let me see. There was the swamp green.
Yeah.
Just hit the preset. It'll change them.
Yeah. Well, sometimes people like to mix them up, so I didn't know. I like to mix helmets with different cleats and whatever.
Well, you find like a nice base for you.
Right there.
Oh,
right
these
there.
blacks right here.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. Do they have the shoes with the black and the team color? Oh, they changed them to orange. Oh, those are white. Oh, those are like Air Jordans or something.
Those were pretty sweet.
Yeah, we'll take the Jordans. Take the Jordans. Give us the Jordans.
Those right there?
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck
nice. All right. And then let me see what you're running here. You are running Air Raid.
Remember, you don't have to change that. That's only if you put.
I'm doing it.
controller
I'm doing it anyway just to be safe, bro. I'm doing it just to be safe.
Well,
because I'm a safety guy, just like Winkler.
all I'm saying is, coming from 100,000 Sims, you don't have to change that.
Hey, listen. I doubt you've done 100,000. Stop exaggerating. All right.
Do you want to see my? Do you want to see how long I have?
I want to see your logbook. I want to see your logbook. Winks
3,583 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah, that's not 100,000 Sims, bro. It's not even close. It's like 3% of what you're bragging about. Get the fuck out of here.
Not if I'm running multiple games at once.
All right, let's see. What should we do with Syracuse here real quick? I like orange socks. Those are cute. Let's see here. White team color. I think I like that. What do you guys think about this? Does this look good for Syracuse?
Syracuse is going to wear white at home?
Well, because Florida went all black and Eagle's not here to say anything, so Winkler gets what he gets. Yep. You snooze, you lose. I don't tell you. If you want to choose your shit, get in the booth. That's how we roll.
If you don't like it,
that's how we roll. That's how we roll. Red. What is Crazy Connect said? Yeah, that was a hell of a way to start off this tournament. Good job, guys. That was entertaining. Thank you, bro. Doug Britton, hashtag Discord. Yo, exclamation mark Discord. Doesn't work in here, I don't think, does it? Only in Twitch, maybe. All right, Syracuse, on the other hand, is going to run the Florida State offense tonight. And I already put all these in the coaches thing already anyway. I just do this as a safety precaution, which is what we were just talking about. And the defense is multiple D. There you go. I knew there was something about Eagle and multiple D. All right, here we go. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. And that looks good. All right, 81-79, 84-79, 80 and 80. Defenses seem close, but looks like Florida's got the advantage on offense as we move into game number 2, 5 minutes early almost. Holy smokes. All right, what's the weather like in Florida? Anybody in Florida? Oh, we're at Syracuse. Shit.
You're in Syracuse. And
so it doesn't matter because we're in a freaking dome. So I guess we're just going to go out to the field.
Oh, valid. Syracuse is a dome, huh?
Yeah.
You'd think I would know that living in Syracuse.
You would think.
You would.
All right, so as I mentioned, if you weren't here at the beginning of game 1, every human player in the league is between value 80 and 85. They are all freshmen except for 2 who carried their players over from last season. Those 2 are the quarterback for Navy, which is Rodney Dangerfield, and the other one is the quarterback for Syracuse here, Taz Von Wolfswinkel.
Florida Gators, a.k.a. Akron Zips.
Right? All right, I got to change this thing before we look at the players. Where the hell did I put it? It's not that one. Boom, boom. Give me a second, you guys. Oh, here it is.
Matchups.
Got it. Woo. That one's gone. That one's up. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, let's see who the players to watch are in this next game. Of course, the man I mentioned, one of only 2 sophomores in the AACL this season, Taz Von Wolfswinkel at quarterback, number 88. Yes, we don't care about numbers here. You can wear whatever number you want at any position. We don't care. The kicker, apparently, and then what is Von Rugen's first name? Anybody know? Lutbert Von Rugen, which is Drew O'Reilly's player at middle linebacker.
Is he like 4 foot tall?
Well, you know what? That's a great. I don't remember. We'll have to see. On the Florida side, the newly signed walk-on recruit. I don't know how T-Roy Gaines got up here in top players that are. Oh, why is T-Roy at an 85? Oh man, see, there you go. I found my first mess up. I got to make a note here. T-Roy.
I don't see any mess up.
I don't see any mess ups either.
T-Roy. So if Eagle loses this game, he's going to say it's because I gave T-Roy an 85 instead of an 80. All right, so there it is.
He took some medicine from the Simulation Soccer Federation.
The punter, I don't know who the punter is. Some guy named Crawshaw. And then, is it Mikhail? What is your name again, Chris?
Michael Becker.
Michael Becker, the tight end, at an 85 value as well.
German accent.
I don't do German accents.
Michael.
I don't do Germans. All right, here we go.
Listen, they can be pretty cute.
And here come the orange, everybody. Crazy Canuck, you're tired? Oh, he worked 10 straight.
Trash dome.
Ooh, ouch. That's a lot of work. David Leathers wants to go to Marshall Street after the game. You guys down?
Let's do it. Hey, we were just talking about that last night.
I am... this is going to be an intriguing game. Florida's got the little bit of advantage, but Syracuse has home field. This will be very interesting.
Right now, home field's 1-0.
They are 1-0 by 1 point. The
Florida Gators choosing the tail.
Voice to text doesn't recognize it. That's funny. Once again, we're playing 7-minute quarters, and you don't get to choose your heads or tails for the coin toss because we need to put the controller in the neutral position before we go to the field. Nice return by, is that T-Roy? No, it's Jamarcus West, and he's the backup kick returner. So I guess they didn't want to kick the T-Roy. Seeing how
I wonder if that's why T-Roy got bumped up to an 85.
No, it's absolutely what it is because I just did the depth charts, and I had forgotten to put his return up to 99,
Tebow.
and that's what did it. So I'll fix him.
Taking the early sack.
Wow, Tebow, that's not the start that Tebow was looking for. I like his Air Jordans though.
He got T-bowed.
Yeah, he did.
T-boned. Bam! Sack.
Biff Markham rooting for Florida because he is the middle linebacker by the name of Jose Cruz. Somebody in here. David Leathers liking the Gators uniforms.
Linda Jose.
Nice pass over the middle.
Jacob Copeland. On offense, we have Tom Tebow, quarterback. Ronnie Beck at halfback. Mikel Becker at tight end. And T-Roy Gaines at wide receiver.
Who is going to play out of his mind this week and then come back to reality at his next game.
Back to reality. Back to reality.
Yeah, that's what happened. I made him your returner. So when I bumped up his return, it bumped up his overall value. I forgot to adjust that.
See, Chris Lee is on the sideline as he is the offensive coordinator, right?
The first AACL injury was actually Marco Swift.
Yep. Answer to a trivia question for season 2.
Ooh. Sorry, I was watching that new SEC short on them doing with the conference alignment.
With a strained calf. On defense, we have Alex Evans coming off the right side, human player right there, getting the stop. DN, we have Jose Cruz, middle linebacker, and Ray Bastian, free safety.
Florida,
good amount of talent on the defensive side for Florida.
Florida, along with Navy and Auburn, the only teams that have 7 human players.
I actually have an assistant who holds the clipboard for me. When I get mad, I steal it from him and throw it into the ground, and he picks it up.
Good stop.
That's his
Good
job.
stop.
4th and 1. Let's see that punt. That's right, Q.
Syracuse and Florida trading punts to start these evening festivities.
Punt for punt. Pound for pound.
Chris Lee on the sideline saying, "Go Gators."
Let's go.
Let's go.
Chomp,
Da,
chomp.
da, 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 go Gators. Da, 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 let's go.
Ronnie Beck, speed. Oh, I thought he was going to break it. I thought he was going to break that.
He got 5 yards on that, though. That's good. That's good. I like it. I like it. keep moving the chain, moving the ball to move the chain. No one saw that.
Yeah, we doing, Becker.
Are we gonna see Tom Tebow cry like his older brother Tim did?
I mean, he might have just cried right there.
I'm not even on this team, and I cried.
All right. I'm back.
What are we doing?
Come on.
Get open,
That's
people.
covered
Get
sack.
open.
That
Does
is
this
a covered
mean-
sack if I ever saw one.
Does this mean I have to be like the voice of reason in this chat since we have, or in this booth since we have 2 Florida people and no Syracuse?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh crap!
By the way, Syracuse was the other team that I almost went to. It came out of 2 teams for me, and they were both orange and blue. And I chose Illinois over Syracuse at the last minute in the 11th hour.
He decided
course
Illinois
you'd
was
pick
worse
an
than
orange team.
Syracuse.
Exactly. Cliff Allen in the house. It's been way too long since we last saw some AACL action. Agreed.
As you hear the clap of the board. Oh, he's taking it on his own.
Taz von Wolfswinkel.
Lowered that shoulder a little early.
Ray with the tackle on that one, coming down from the safety position.
Yeah, covered a lot of yards for that.
Oh, Artist God with the wow. Artist God, for those of you who don't know, that's Art Vanderlay's halfback. Oh, thank God, no tax the rich there, Cliff Allen.
Jack Marius Tech Theratrix.
Yeah, we called him tax the rich last season.
What about, is there a Abraham Mahoisus?
I don't think so.
Come on.
Or is it I think it's Ibrahim. Ibrahim Mahoisus.
They're going to throw the ball here. Watch. That's not a
Ooh, Artist God, nice. Oh my God.
Oh my! Ugh.
Oh, that's Sean Tucker. That's the backup.
Florida, your linebackers need help.
Well, when our assistant coach is yelling pass, and they run it up the gut.
Oh, and there it is.
I'm the offensive coordinator.
Oh, dude.
Ed Hendricks with a 60-yard. Dude, these receivers and running backs for Syracuse are abusive.
Getting
Hernandez.
getting a phone call from the AACL home office. There will be a random drug test for Syracuse after the game.
Or Papa Bear.
Wow, I'm impressed by the Syracuse offense, which technically I believe is the lowest rated offense in the league.
Oh, did you tell us
Oh,
what they're
come
running?
on. Sack him.
Did I tell you what?
What are they running?
Yeah, I did. You weren't here because I had to input it. Yeah, you were here when I was inputting, right?
I was distracted.
Florida is running the air raid and the 3-4 defense. Syracuse is running the Florida State offense with multiple D.
Okay.
Alex Evans comes up with a big sack.
All the D. All the D there.
This is second and 19. Give it to Artist God.
Good
He only
shot.
gets
Good
sacked.
shot.
Not bad, though.
That's
Those-
going to be field goal, though.
Those Florida uniforms.
It's going to be
that's
third
right,
down still.
It's going to be a field goal. Watch.
Uh,
Telling you.
Florida is actually having a campus newspaper announcement looking for new coordinators.
Yeah,
You know what?
I was waiting for those
I
multiple
told
D
you,
jokes.
Right there. See,
There it
it's
is.
going to be a field goal.
What if they go for it?
I
I'd die.
Gotta love the mom jokes. I knew as soon as we said multiple D, I knew something was coming. Heyo.
Offsides. False start. False start.
Yeah,
False start.
he just wanted to back it up.
5-yard penalty. Repeat. Fourth down.
Oh, Cliff Allen, I saw it. I was laughing, kind of like on the inside and shit.
Didn't work.
Yeah.
It's good.
Nice try though. And we don't have a say. Hey,
Gotta love a screaming coach.
hey, was that a field?
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Take the 3-0.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's go.
Listen, I'm happy I can hear you guys' soundboards.
Nate Hall, you missed a great one. The first game, Kansas comes back to beat Iowa by a single digit, 24-23.
Trayvon Grimes getting 8 dirty yards. Come on.
Dirty yards.
Keep moving. Dirty yards.
Excuse me?
30 yards. Dirty yards.
Yeah, we do, Biff. We're not messing around, baby. Woo, nice pass.
Great pass.
Wow.
What a
Oh, and he dropped it?
knocked out.
He
got
had
knocked
that.
out. He did.
Wow.
Calling it incomplete.
Oh,
knocked out of his hands.
That was definitely not on Tebow. I want to know which receiver that was. Yes, Tom Tebow.
That's on Tebow, though.
Hey, is he supposed to be left-handed or is he right-handed?
Right.
Okay.
I think.
Well, Tim is left-handed. That's what I was asking.
I know.
But
Yeah, he's right.
I don't see.
He's right.
Okay. The punter's right-footed
Look at
as we get to see his foot again.
How about we get a stop? It would be cute. It would be cute.
The biggest of stoppiest.
It's gonna turn over.
Oh, Robo in the house too, along with Nate Hall, Cliff Allen, Biff Markham, Doug Britton. Eagle even hopped back in for a second. It looks like.
He's here. He's there. He's like he's Roy Kent.
Is that Biff Markham down arrow 18:10:27? Oh, I'm sorry. That was Nate Hall. 45431. Oh shit! Oh, nice delayed handoff, but it doesn't go anywhere. Artist God only a 2-yard.
Why is
rush.
that? Why is the down yardage messed up?
Where's the down yardage?
Behind the
Right.
the white strip. Yeah.
Maybe they did that on.
does that sometimes.
Oh, does it?
Oh,
no.
what a pass, folks!
Well, that's gonna
Touchdown Orange. Nakeem Johnson, a 64-yard touchdown reception. By the way, this Syracuse team, 0 human wide receivers. They put all their eggs in one basket trying to get that last recruit, and they missed out on him. And now they have to play AI receivers, but it does not seem to be hurting
And
them.
that was against a human right there.
Who's number? Oh, is that your boy?
That was Ray.
That
Ray
is Ray
coming
Bashan?
up, missing it.
Wow. Huge. Wow, Syracuse taking it to Florida. This is kind of shocking. Or has Syracuse shot their entire load in the first quarter?
Yes, let's hope.
You never know. If memory serves, didn't they come out strong a lot? I don't know if Eagle's still listening, but you guys come out strong a lot and couldn't finish last season, if I remember correctly.
Oh, wow,
T-Roy
terrible
Gaines.
return too.
That was bad.
Can we get some completions? That's just all I want. Just some completions. Maybe like 4. Started out with 4.
I think it's falling on deaf ears. Oh, Ronnie Beck losing 3 yards, trying to go round the outside.
Man, if that was a Syracuse running back, fucking number 9 would be on his ass.
Right?
This is not looking good.
It's
I
early.
forgot that
It's
I
early.
hate watching my own games.
Oh yeah, it's it's like every other sim sport. It's terrible.
Why?
Ooh, a 1-yard reception to Trevon Grimes.
Avon Grimes. Third down and long. So it's definitely
It's a good thing this is double elimination.
You know what? I think it's double elimination, but to be honest with you, the flow chart's even confusing to me. So we'll see what happens.
Just short.
We'll see what happens. Listen, we know the first and second round, and then after that, we'll figure it out. It'll be fair. At the end of the day, the winner will not lose 2 games. How about that? Wow, 120 yards, only 21 total offense so far. Hey, was this thing covered up? Oh, there it is. It's 1st and 10. It says 1st and 10 right there, bro.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't earlier.
I was just about to ask a question about it, and it popped right up.
With the
Weird
change
how
of half.
all of a sudden it's working.
With the change of half. It took the graphic
Oh,
out.
nice misdirect. Wow, look at Artist God. Great.
Holy
What a block.
hell.
Oh, he might be gone.
He is
Touchdown, Syracuse. Wow, 49 yard by Artist God.
Is this time we need to talk about like a mercy
We need
rule?
a defensive intervention.
I'm shocked by this. Florida has the better team
Do
on
we,
paper. On paper.
Team.
Which means we lost already.
Or it could just be, it could be playbooks, right? Wow. Artist God putting on a show. And of course, Eagles watching from Scotland when his team's winning.
Eagle, go to sleep. It's like what, 1 a.m. there?
Ooh, nice run. There you go. That was better. Oh, bring it back.
Flag on the play.
Bring it back.
Flipping. Personal foul. Flipping.
Clipping.
I don't know what team that is.
Against Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on the return.
Listen, I don't hear what's going on in the game.
Neither do we, but clipping is always against the return team.
Is it?
Yeah, almost always, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a defensive player clip offensive player before, and vice versa.
Well, when you find that, let me know.
Oh, thank
Man,
God! That
they're
almost
just
wasn't
nobody.
there.
Yeah, it was almost a catch too if the receiver didn't drop it.
No, Robo, they're actually the least value for player value. They are, I will tell you too, it's quite a difference too here. The top 3 teams have a lot. Auburn, Navy,
Nobody can catch
Auburn,
them.
Navy, and Florida all have 7 players. Their human values are 584, 580, and 578. Then you've got these middle tier teams, which is everybody else pretty much between 415 and 425, and then all the way down at 340 is LSU, and 338 at the very bottom is Syracuse. That comes out to only a 79 overall value, which is the lowest in the league.
We cannot even get a first down. This is sad.
What's a first down?
There's no, hey Cliff, there's no, it's whale. It's not whale.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Whoa. Who you talking to me?
I'm learning how to play with this soundboard. It's great.
I don't know how to add sounds. There's some things we probably shouldn't be doing on here.
That's the puffer fish. You don't remember the puffer fish gag?
Oh yes, I do actually. I thought.
Don't worry, they know how to get first down.
Oh, Cliff. Sorry, buddy. Too many things going on right now.
This is what's actually happening to the AACL right now as we watch this game, and we thought Florida was going to be good.
We got Rick rolled. Damn.
Florida's still upset about that loss last night or yesterday to LSU.
Oh,
Yeah, we are.
ooh, fake.
I really thought y'all were going to have it.
Wow,
Another burned again.
dude, Taz. All right, let me get. If we could chill on the soundboard for a minute. Taz von Wolfswinkel is a scrambling quarterback. Tom Tebow is a pocket passer, and they look like, I mean, it looks like Taz is the pocket passer today. Look at this. Oh, and then of course, as soon as I say it, he tries to run the ball. Unreal.
Everything falling in Syracuse direction right now. Everything. They're gonna get another Teddy right here.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is not, I mean, really, truthfully, I mean, I kind of thought that, you know, you might see a close game because of all the, you know, everybody's trying kind of new things, but really was not anticipating the 17-0.
Mm-mm. Well, Florida did. Their athletic director coming over from Akron last season, where Akron was a playoff team. I don't know if the AD and the head coach are using the same program as Anthony Quealy gets a 12-yard reception, and this is getting ugly quick, folks. I don't understand this. I have no answers right now.
You know, a video.
Mission control, it appears we've had a major malfunction.
The last time I saw somebody get beat this bad.
Okay. Can we be careful with these DCMA stuff, please?
Why?
I get the jokes.
What was DCMA?
Digital media rights.
No, I know what it is. Which one was that?
Everything we're playing that's copyrighted and such.
Oh.
Any of that stuff that gets played can.
I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh yeah, that's right. It's nighttime where you are, huh, Eagle? Hey Biff, the ratings were, you could see them before the game. You guys are higher rated in every category. There you go. Oh, that was a nice pass. Your receiver just didn't go get it.
I'm trying to think what the rule on that is. Don't you have to use like a certain percentage of the song or something, or a certain percentage of the?
There's a thing about the ability to use it, but the problem is if you use it and the automatic system picks it up, it could take you out for that. There's also the fact that someone's watching it that has the right, they can complain about it, and it really
it's first down.
What?
People like Twitch don't care, and they'll just drop DCMA warnings against you, and if you get too many, they'll ban your account.
Yeah, but you get 3 warnings. You get 3 regular warnings before they even start talking to you, so I'm not worried about it. I got a couple with Access Live. It was no big deal.
Until they all add up.
Yeah. Well, whatever. We'll do it. We'll ride it until we get warned, and when we get warned, we'll stop.
This will be Dave when that happens.
I'm in danger.
No, I'll be like, fuck them. I don't care. I mean, the bottom line is we get warnings, and until they warn us, as far as I'm concerned, we're good.
I feel like I want to say there's a certain, it's got to be a certain percentage. I thought, you can't play, if you play a clip of a song, because there's certain things that don't matter. Like, if you're streaming a game, it doesn't actually.
I've never been pinged
for it. No, we've gotten DMCA for in-game sounds.
I thought
they went back.
We got one in SSF. Well, I thought we got one in SSF for the music because the music was playing so long.
Yes.
The game music.
Well, for the game music.
I've never gotten anything for less than 2 minutes, though. All my songs that I got pinged on were 2, 3, 4 minutes long. All my intros.
That's probably the automated system will pick those up very easily. But I think it's not even 15 seconds.
Well,
tell you the truth.
I'm not going to worry about it until they warn us. When they warn us, then we can kill the soundboard. But in the meantime, let's have fucking fun with it. He looks like Denver Bronco TiVo right-handed. That's funny. Florida about to punt again. I don't understand what's going on here.
Currently have 0 copyright claims on our channel.
Boom, there you go.
Active copyright claims.
No.
Thankfully,
we currently have 0 copyright strikes on our channel. Would you like to ask me again?
The one we get tends to get released because.
He dropped it. The There's a thing on Twitch. It tells you lifetime how many you have. Mine says 0 still because all they do is they give you a little warning and they mute it. They don't fucking give you a ding against it. Ooh, there you go.
Hey,
Florida finally.
Did we learn to play defense? No, we don't. What? No.
Must be those.
That's silly.
Must be those Air Jordans.
It took a while for us to get pumped out. We're gonna fucking give a touch. We're gonna give a touchdown over the top to Ray's side of the field right now.
Hey, Gunny, I just crushed some pizza and it was fucking fantastic, bro. Hey, I don't want to. Oh shit! I gotta do something like that.
What are you doing?
Well, when the controller sits too long without me talking, it starts to dim. On my old Xbox, I remember there was a setting that I was able to do last year and go do it, but it's been a fucking year, so I don't remember where it is. I gotta go find it. That'll stop it from doing that. What was I about to say before that? Oh, I heard this before a couple times somewhere. I don't remember where exactly, but I heard this thing that whatever one team does in the first half,
they can do again in the second.
Oh god, that's too fucking funny. Hold on, that deserves something. Ooh, a little misdirect. Nice screen. That was good. That was a good pass. Good play. Ooh. You got the first down. Luke Benson. That little extra effort and the straight arm got him to the first down marker. Taz Von Wolfswinkel, 10 for 13, 168 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's more than I think the other quarterbacks did in their whole game. You've never heard what before?
Like that was supposed to be like one of those sarcastic eye roll things.
Oh, for the gotcha.
We also have 0 copyright removal checks.
Yeah, the checks is what I was talking
YouTube
about
right now on YouTube. Jesus. Well, we knew how to play defense for 2 downs at least. I guess there's that. Do you know what the big thing is for us not getting shut down for DMCA stuff? Is the fact that we're not making money and we're not one of those channels that makes money.
True that.
Which is why I unpartnered Twitch.
Oh, there you go. Dude, it doesn't even make that much money anyway. I've got 400 and
I know, but they really crack down when you are actually making monetary gains.
Dude, I make like $20 every 2 months on my other one.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
I don't know what that was.
It is what it is.
Oh, sorry, I was. No, that's the wrong color. Sorry, I'm also in the. At the same time, I'm trying to approve some San Diego uniforms. Oh my God!
Why? Why are they just wide the fuck open? I hate this game already.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
I don't know how to make it stop. Just don't stop.
Shorten it when you upload it.
I just downloaded them off of Voice Mod.
Wow.
Yes, but you could when you go to upload them, you have like when you upload it to the soundboard, you can trim it.
Florida right now has.
It's a huge problem.
It's a huge problem.
This is Florida's coaches every time Syracuse drops back to throw the ball. Unclick.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
That's okay. No! Winkler at halftime in the locker room.
You're fired.
Everybody is fired.
Oh shit! All right, let's get a recap here. We got a minute 25. I got to try to do the halftime thing again. I got to get this timing down.
My question's going to be, what's going to happen is I'm talking a bunch of smack right now, and we're going to play in a little while LSU, and LSU's going to drag us through the too.
Same thing's going to happen like in this game.
And then I'll be able to play this sound, which Dave reminded me I needed to have.
Emotional damage.
You are definitely going to have emotional damage if that happens. Now, the good thing about the tournament... Oh, I meant to say this, by the way. Gunny, if you're listening, Gunny won Season 1. So, Gunny, in the server, you should put a trophy next to your name so people will know that you won a championship. And then last season... I think there's if I'm not mistaken, there's an emoji with a medal with a number 1 on it. We should let tournament winners put that on their name. So season winners get trophies, tournament winners get medals. What do you guys think about that?
That's fine.
So Charles can put a number 1 medal next to his name. Gunny can put a trophy, and then we'll see who wins this one.
He was number 1.
Justin Shorter. There you go. That was a nice route. Nice pass. Look at Florida trying to get something going with under a minute to play.
Yeah.
Yes,
it
Benji.
is a real score.
Yes, Benji.
It is definitely a real score.
Trust me, we're all shocked too.
There we go.
Man, Discord really hates it that you don't change.
Making some progression down the field.
Like they
Syracuse
really
was
can't
kinda
stand it.
Walking away with this one.
They can't. They what? They can't stand what?
That you don't change your name immediately.
Oh, I know. It's like, give me some time to think about it. Fuck.
I don't even want to change it.
They're just taking the numbers away, right? Is what they're trying to do.
No, they're changing it like no
They're
cap.
making everything's unique now.
Well, I got to use mine's the exact same, except I just took the numbers off.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of just randomly
right.
changing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benji, we actually just discussed that a few minutes ago. Florida 1 for 7 on third down attempts. Here's the good news. Regardless of what happens here, they'll probably get on the board.
Pick six.
Oh, he could have gone straight and got the first down. He turns it outside.
Well, he's still going though.
Oh,
Almost
running
still
back.
got the first down.
Florida's coaches
Go
don't
for
have,
it. Go
don't
yeah,
have a
go
hair on
for
their
it.
mouth.
Oh, come on. You got to hike that when he does that.
Yeah. Wrong game, bro. Stealing goals, cups, and gold medals for the World Cup, but in this. Stealing, I don't understand what you mean, Doug. I like how.
Talking about the fact that we put the medals and cups at the end of our names in goals.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's because you haven't won anything.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Hey, on the board!
Hey, and they even ran the clock down and everything. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can get
Let's
this.
go.
Let's go. Let's go. Da 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 da. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did I get it? Oh!
I downloaded that just for when you missed it.
Hey, the good thing is I've got 3 more chances after this to get it right.
What's the let's go thing? I need that.
It's in
It's in the SSF server.
SSF server, yeah. So how do I give? Oh, so first of all, the reason you don't have access, I don't think, is because there are no sounds in the AACL yet. So you don't. There's nothing to have access to.
No, I don't have access. You don't. I don't have access to add a sound either.
Minus
You
2
do not
yards
have
rushing for
permissions to upload sounds to this server.
Okay, so how do I give you permissions for that? I wonder.
I don't know.
Rushing yards 86. Look at Syracuse just dominating Florida with negative rushing yards, but no turnovers by either team. Is pretty
We're
good.
supposed to be a fucking passing team, and we're throw the ball away team.
Biff Markham, that is Winkler's baby's diapers, actually.
Yeah.
And here comes Syracuse. I don't know who the returner is because they don't have any human returners. Jawar Jordan with a 25-yard return. Couple highlights they want to show you as soon as we start third quarter, since they just showed them to you at halftime for some reason. Let's see if Florida's defense can step up here in the second half. I'm sure they got a fucking ass whooping in the locker room.
Tell you, Chris is not happy with the production.
Ooh,
so
Artist
far,
God.
and he's yelling.
Why do you hesitate so much on that? 10 rushes for 78 yards. Not a bad day so far, averaging almost 8 yards a carry and a touchdown.
Yeah, Syracuse is definitely doing good. A good job production-wise. Artist God gets stopped at 4 yards, just short, third and short. 1 to go.
4 for 6. And for Syracuse on third downs, I think Florida, we said, was 1 for 7 in the first half, if I'm not mistaken.
If we're lucky.
Ooh, Oh, he didn't cut that in.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
Finally, a good decision there.
Definitely running another run play. Get stopped. Loses 2 yards on the play.
That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Let's see. 2nd and 12. Will Florida's defense show up? Make a stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, they had Artis Scott in the back.
Oh,
He almost missed him. Got a yard.
only a yard, thankfully. Biff, bet you there. Big belly button. Listen, be nice to the girl. She's probably already self-conscious.
What are we talking about? Oh, I missed it.
Your leader having a big belly button.
I missed it. Oh, nice pass. Right over the middle. Wide open once again. A fumble? Is there a fumble? Or is he just not down yet? Let's see the replay.
I don't think there's fault down.
No, yeah, they gave. He came up with the ball, so they're not gonna. It's not a fumble.
Oh, that's
he
what.
wasn't
Yeah.
down.
What the hell was that?
They didn't call him down right away because his knee never touched.
Yep.
He was on top of another player. Then they called him down for lack of.
So another first down, another handoff to Artis Scott, and he's just
another 8 yards.
So here's the thing. Let's take a look at archetypes real quick. Artis God, the running back for Syracuse, is he's a speed. I thought he was a power back. He's a speed back. He's running like a power back. Oh, Taz Von Wolfswinkel with the keeper this time. He stumbles, but he does get past the first down marker for a 5-yard gain.
Hopefully he didn't take too big of a hit.
Be interested to see if he gets hurt. He was one of the most hurt players in the AACL last season. This time the backup running back Sean Tucker this time with a 3-yard rush.
Jeez, Syracuse is just playing some grit and grind on the run game, and it's opening up the passing game, and
they're eating up clock while they're doing it.
Yeah.
Syracuse looking good. Oh, Tav's going to keep it. Pitches out to the backup running back. Around the outside. Oh, that must be the 3rd string. Markenzie Pierre. His first touch of the day.
They definitely took an option run there.
Artis got back in, gets the inside handoff, first down. Yeah, the Xbox 360 volume, even though I have it turned up all the way, it won't even get to the top of the green.
Hit the 3 dots. Hit the 3 dots. Go to filters.
Hold on. Let me watch this run. Wow, another.
Well, he's wide open.
Is that a receiver? I think he's a receiver. Did he get an end around?
Audio, video filters. Hit the plus.
The up top.
You'll want to do gain. And they label it gain, so hit it. You can do like gain for Xbox or something. And then hit OK. And then crank that up to 10 dB.
Whoa.
You could stop at 5 for if you want to check it. You'll have to move the filter window so you can see the. So, yeah, you need to push that up to 5.
Yeah, it's still not going up. Oh, it went up a tiny bit.
Yeah, you only put it up 5 dB. That's why I said 10 in the first place.
And the field goal is good. Syracuse extends their lead, 37-3. What a difference between the first game and this game. Oh, there you go. We're in the yellow now. Can you guys hear the crowd better now? Did it go louder? The band, the crowd, etc. If you're in the chat, let me know.
That should help. For sure.
Oh, that was a decent return. Out to about 27-yard line.
Try dropping it by 2.5 dB.
Dropping it? Because it's still not even out of the green.
That I'm listening to the stream.
Is it too loud?
The ambient audio might be a little loud comparatively. Go back to filters. Just go down to actually just go down to 9.
Let's see if Tom Tebow can actually get something going here. Nice pass down the sideline. Ooh, to T-Roy Gaines for a 25-yard gain, but he paid the price. Look at this pop he takes as soon as he catches the ball. Boom!
Like that.
Ooh. Is there helmet to helmet there? Did we do that? Oh, wait, they didn't do that back then, did they?
I like the balance there.
All right, that'll work.
We're louder than the game, but the game is loud enough for you to hear.
Good. You got to hear him, Biff. It's like you're at a real game, buddy. What playbook is Syracuse Taz Von Pigskin Slinger using? They are using Florida State's offense.
Which they're going well with it.
Yeah, they are.
Come on, throw it.
Ooh, nice pass to Beck. He comes up just short, but that's all right. 3rd and 1.
3rd and manageable. 3rd and short. Still not what I want to see.
Winkler, I think, is trying to talk or something because this thing keeps going loud, but we can't hear a word.
No, he's.
Or is that just his background noise?
He's on the phone.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Just. Oh, wait. Oh, he dropped it. Wow. And he had the first down. He had the first down.
Yeah.
Wow. This is a long field. 54? 53 and a half? It's up. It hits the upright.
Crossbar.
Wow. And you know what? That's exactly how Florida's day is going.
Yeah.
Wow.
It had the distance, but not the angle.
That was finally the
Turns
perfect
it over.
sound bar sound to hit.
Boom.
Hand off to Luke. Wow, how many running? Oh, that's a tight end. Oh, he's playing fullback. That's what it is. I don't think Syracuse has any fullbacks, so they have tight ends maybe. 5 tackles there for Jose Cruz.
Yeah. Too bad it doesn't matter.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Artist.
Through him.
Oh my artist. Oh my artist.
Are you sure he's a speed back? Because he's
100%.
Like he's a power back
Nope.
there.
100%. I'm looking right at it.
He just destroyed that.
And he's only an 84. He's not even 85. Unless it changed and I forgot to change it in the. He might have.
Option running.
They got him.
Thunder kind of cuts off the toss, and Taz not able to find an open hole to continue running. Gets tackled by the same defender.
He might have. He might have changed it, and I might have done it and just forgot to change it in the spreadsheet because I was doing so many players. I probably just didn't remember to switch it. But I'll look after the game. Human defender. Human. 3 human defenders. They have 3 human defenders. They have 1 on each level. They have a corner. They have a DB, a linebacker, and a defensive end. Oh, nice. Another one. That play has been working great for them. This Tebow to Gaines down the sideline. T-Roy Gaines' 5th reception for 62 yards. This worked twice in the last couple possessions. Nice pass. Ooh, look at
Tebow at 169 yards pass so far.
Bob Funk was trying to strip the ball right there. That was funny. Beck fighting, but that's a lot of work for only 2 yards.
I don't like that dump off, but we need to get down the field.
End of the 3rd already. Gunny, did you hear me? Oh, Biff answered you too. Never mind. These games are going a little faster than I expected. I might bump it up to 8 minutes for the season.
Out of 4th, Florida down by 31. It's a mountain climb for them to come back.
It's so crazy.
Right now they're just playing for pride.
Tebow takes another sack. Wow. Kingsley Jonathan. That one looked like it hurt.
Gunny, I agree with that statement. You might have seen Chris Lee throw his clipboard into the pitch field a couple times. As Tebow runs in, getting 4 yards, just sitting there going, I can't get anything. Team can't get anything, but I can.
Wow, they have to punt again. This has been like fucking just a shocker. Tried to get in the corner, but he missed. Look at this. More plays, more points, more yards, more first downs. It's just more on the Syracuse side.
Yeah.
Hey, that's your team in real life. What are you talking about?
I don't follow NCAA.
Yeah.
I don't follow college sports.
All right.
So.
End around here to whatever receiver that was, Anthony Quealy, but he only gets a yard. Florida smelled that one out big time. Wow.
If I was to root for a college team, it'd probably be Florida or Syracuse.
Well, you can't root for both tonight. Woo! Inside handoff to Artis Scott again. He gets tripped up, or he was about to break that one too.
Go, Cuse, go!
Is that what it is? Oh, hey, that just put him over 100 yards. We have our first 100-yard rusher of the tournament. Jaden Swift almost got there. I think he had 97 yards, if I'm not mistaken.
That is not nice.
Ooh. Kept it, tucked it, ran with it.
Oh,
ooh. And then took a knee to the head.
What a hit. Should be aiming for that leg, though, that's got the brace on it. I mean, what?
What?
Did I say that out loud?
Kinda. I mean, it's not like it's recorded or anything.
You don't have any evidence, officer.
Yeah. Let me play back Twitch.
I'm innocent. All right, guys, delete it.
Artis God is having a game, man. Look at all that protection from Taz. Oh, and then he drops the ball.
And then he drops it. Ouch. Commentators curse there, in my opinion.
Wow, Artis Scott has rushed for over 100 yards. Taz has thrown for a few touchdowns and has no interceptions. I don't know who I'm going to root for player of the game.
I mean, obviously, Florida's lack of defense is Syracuse's player of the game.
Nice pitch. Artis Scott couldn't get that corner.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That'll make it 4th and 2.
Whether Florida is supposed to be playing a bend don't break defense or just any defense at all makes you wonder, because it doesn't look like it.
Hey, Biff. Biff says he's certainly playing like a freshman. Yeah. Everybody's a freshman except for 2 people, bro. You're good.
Probably more like an undergrad or high school student.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to let everybody know what's going to happen here at the end of the conclusion of this actual game between Florida and Syracuse. I'm going to keep the stream going. I'll put a graphic up, and then I got to work behind the scenes to make sure that all the coaching, all the offenses and stuff for the next 2 games is all set up properly. Probably take me about 10 minutes. But I'll have the graphic up, the countdown thing, the 5-minute one. I'll probably run it twice and then we'll get started. We're ahead of schedule, so at this point I don't see any problem with running 5 games so far unless we run into any issues.
Definitely we are ahead of schedule. This game is scheduled to end at 7:30.
Yeah, well, about 7:15. Yeah, about 7:15. Yeah, to start the next one at 7:30.
6:47.
Well, here's the thing, right? In the first game, it took a little longer because there was a lot of incomplete passes. There's a lot of runs, and this one, so the clock just keeps running.
Syracuse.
Yeah. Except when Jacob Copeland runs out of bounds.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of Syracuse.
Look who's back. Duke, what's up?
I was eating cereal. I didn't want to munch when I was here.
No worries. What did you say when you just came back?
I said it's been a lot of Syracuse. Florida has been really not here.
No, I'm shocked by this. I don't I wonder if it's the could just be the offense that they decided to run today.
Yeah,
and
probably.
now they know that's not going to work.
I mean, I think we'll see a lot of that. I don't take a lot of stock into it because I do think there will be some people who are.
No touchdown.
Yeah.
Deep ball. No one came down.
Yeah, there's Bob Funk in the breakup. What were you saying, Duke? The rest of it?
I think there's just a lot of trial and error going on.
Yeah, Biff, that's kind of the point of the tournament, right? Is so everybody, so you guys can work out your kinks, we can work out our kinks with the broadcasting side, I can work out my kinks on the league side, all that stuff.
Kinks. No kink shaming. SSF Mondays are called Monday Night Mess for a reason.
Yep.
Actually, I think yesterday went pretty well for the SSF. Oh, swallowed. 4-on-1. The back had nowhere to go there. We're trying, K-Riz. I think my assistant has had to buy me 2 new clipboards so far.
Hey, you
Come
guys,
on.
can you guys talk for a couple minutes? I gotta send something to somebody real quick.
The swarm is real.
Yeah,
It
they
is
are.
Real as real can be.
They are just enveloping this Florida offense.
Florida hasn't been able to do anything really productive. Just nick and knack with here and there. Syracuse shutting everything down. Coverage sack punt, coverage sack. Like, look at this. He has all day because Florida's not. Syracuse isn't worried, but he is able to finally find someone.
So fun fact. I know what I fucked up. This is my fault.
You figured it out?
100%. Figured it out.
Okay.
I was feeding Riley and going through playbooks, and I figured it out.
Okay.
Great.
Do you want to know?
Do you want to tell everybody on the air, or do you want to keep it to yourself?
I want to know. I mean, I know,
know.
somebody on the team's gonna be pissed. It's gonna be funny. So, more than 70% of our formations start up a tight end. In this playbook, and guess who one of our star players is?
I'm gonna go with someone in the booth right now.
That explains a lot.
That explains a lot. It explains a lot.
Why haven't I seen the ball go to my hands yet?
We haven't called your name one time, have we?
Yeah,
No.
once. Well, he did. He missed a couple passes, but now that we're in comeback mode, we have no shotgun formation with the tight end. So Dave,
you're not gonna run this playbook anymore.
I'm gonna message you my new playbook for the rest of this tournament.
Okay. See, folks, there's always a reason. There's always a reason.
I forgive you for 2 reasons: beautiful puppies, and beautiful baby.
I didn't have a tight end last season, so I didn't have to worry about it, and now I do.
Way to go, Chris Lee.
Call it a gain of 2 yards.
Couldn't just make a receiver.
Becker.
You just couldn't make a receiver, right?
Nah, Becker's better than that.
All right, I just messaged you if you want to write it down or something.
I see it. Okay.
Fun fact.
Got it.
Fun fact, Chris Lee. 100% of the formations have a tight end in it now.
Triple option.
Either way, man, this is still.
Yeah, it's still bad.
But here's the problem, right? So that's your offensive problem. The other problem is you gave them 34 points to the lowest rated offense in the league.
Yeah, no, but that's what happens when our defense is always on the field. They get tired, right? Next game should be a little closer. Next game should be a little closer.
Well, let's hope.
Say that, but
we should be able to take advantage of Ronnie Beck a lot more. We should be able to take advantage of Becker a lot more because we didn't get any.
Well, I will say, way to hook your buddy up for a potential bye this next round of the tournament. What was that, 34-3? Was that the final?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a bad game.
That
I gotta go. I gotta go take care of the babe. I'll be back in.
Later, bro.
Is the next? Are we gonna play again tonight? Or?
Yeah. So I'm doing 5 games back to back. But right now, as soon as we go through the stats and stuff here, I'm gonna take about a 10-minute break. I'm gonna leave the stream going. I'll have a graphic up because I gotta.
No, I mean, like, are the losers playing again? Tonight?
No. There's only 5 games tonight, and then tomorrow, before and after soccer, we'll have the next round.
Oh, perfect. All right, I should be back on at some point tonight. So.
Okay, we'll be here. I'll be here all night long. Where's Lionel Richie when you need him?
Let's go.
Chicka wow. Oh,
that was close. Lionel Richie, Wham, whatever. Same. All right. Was that on the soundboard? Because that was really long.
Yeah, it's the whole Careless Whisper song.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to us, please. All right, let's
it's music only. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, let's recap this game real quick as we start looking.
Is there a game? Is there a game to recap?
Dude, listen, look at this. 34-3, 14-8. I mean, this is just now. We did hear.
Look at the total offense.
What did you see?
I don't want to talk about it.
421 to 198.
Did you hear Winkler come on and talk about part of the problem tonight?
Yeah, I was listening.
It'll be interesting.
You didn't hear me yell triple option?
I did. Oh, I did.
I did.
All right, Taz Von Wolfswinkel, 14-19, 252, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Is that enough to get him player of the game, or is Artis the God, 24 rushes for 117 yards and a touchdown, going to take that away from him? Von Wolfswinkel also with 14 yards rushing. On the receiving end, Nakeem Johnson with 100 yards on the dot on 4 receptions. Not too bad for an all AI receiving core.
All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be here. Bob Funk, you know what, Chris? We didn't really call his name, but he had 5 tackles and a tackle for loss. Not a bad game for him.
You called him once at least. You said Bob Funk on the.
Oh, I did one time. Yeah, I think like that's the only time I called his name, bro, and that was late in the game too.
That's the only time I remember it.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see what else we got here. Kicking. I know that 2 for 2 for Zamit, whatever his name is, with a longer 37. There's your punting. A lot of these we don't need necessarily, but I like to be in the habit of showing it all, just in case we get extra people.
Show it to me, baby.
Hey, yo.
Show it to me.
Hey, yo. Florida. All right. Tom Tebow, 20 of 34, almost got 200 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. So there's the silver lining, no picks. They got to do something, though, with Ronnie Beck. Only 23 yards on 7 carries. That's not what you want out of your, All-American halfback. T. Roy Gaines, 5 receptions for 62, a couple long ones down the sideline for about 25 yards apiece.
Wait. Michael Becker, 1 reception for 18 yards.
I did not remember that. Where do you see him? Oh, wait.
It's on the bottom.
Oh, he's way down there.
Becker,
wow.
18 yards on 1 reception.
Do you remember that? Because I don't remember that play.
No, I don't.
I don't either. Let me see. The defense, let's see. Bashan, 6 tackles, 5 were solo. Cruz, 5 solo tackles and a tackle for loss. And then who's the third one? Alex something. Oh, Evans up here. So not bad. So 17 tackles among the 3 human defenders on the team. That's not a bad night. And let's see. We'll wrap this up here, and then we're going to get things set up for the next game. So what time is it now? It's a few minutes to 7. I imagine we'll be back on around 7:10, 7:15. Like I said, I'm not going to kill the stream. It'll still be here. I'll just throw a graphic up, and then I'll do the work behind the scenes. But we've got coming up next is going to be Auburn at LSU. This might be the marquee matchup. Not only are they 2 big-name schools from the SEC originally before they joined the AACL, but both athletic directors trash talking each other in the server the other day, and things got a little heated. So I'm looking forward to see. This is another example, Chris, of Auburn at the top as far as value goes, like Florida, and LSU down at the bottom of Syracuse. I wonder if we could see a repeat of what we just saw here this evening. There's
anything's possible.
Anything is possible in sim sports. Isn't that the truth? Unfortunately, sometimes I actually don't like that about sim sports very much. All right.
Why we play the game, though.
It's
right?
why we play the game. All right, Chris. Final thoughts on this game, and I don't know if you saw the game before, but on these first two games, before we take about a 10-minute break.
I did not see enough of the first game as I was working, but I will say that Florida got embarrassed by Syracuse here. They got pretty much destroyed in all four quarters.
Yeah, dude. Is that right? -1 rushing yards for Florida for the whole game.
Looks it.
That's 100. Oh yeah, because it was 198 total yards. All right, who's your player of the game before I hit the button?
Florida's defense for Syracuse. But
there you go.
In actuality, I definitely want to give it to Taz. Taz held his own in the pocket, ran a couple good ones. Wentz was able to produce some good calls on the offense. Wentz pitched it out to the running back when he needed to. I feel he played a very solid game.
Well, let's find out, folks. Your player of the game. Oh, it was Taz. Taz Vaughn Wolfswinkle, 14 and 19, 252, 3 touchdowns, another 14 yards on carries. Kingsley Jonathan for Syracuse, 7 tackles, 6 tackles for loss with 4 sacks. That's crazy. I don't know how Tom Tebow got player of the game, probably because they had no other offense. And then Alex Evans, so 3 of the 4 are human players, which is great. Alex Evans, 6 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and a sack. That wraps up the first 2 matchups of the tournament. Obviously, thus far, of the 2 winners between Kansas and Syracuse, Syracuse so far has the bye with a humongous victory. We are going to take about 10 minutes off. I'm going to stretch my legs, grab something to drink, get the coaches set up. We will be back on no later than 7:15, which is in 15 minutes, but I'm guessing it'll be probably closer to 10. Thanks for tuning in. I hope everybody comes back or stays logged on in the meantime like we will be, and we'll be back in a few minutes. right, everybody. Sorry, I killed that. I reset that on accident. We are back. I see a few people starting to jump back in. I see Benji in there. I see David Leathers. I see Crazy Canuck, Biff Markham. Good to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. That was a good little 15-minute break we needed, or 20-minute break, whatever it was. I was able to get the next coaching set up, which was great. Grab myself some water. And we'll be ready to rock and roll here in a minute. I've got two people in the booth with me so far for the next broadcast. One of them is the athletic director for Penn State. David Leathers is in the house. David Leathers, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? I'm doing great. I had to rush in all these extra coaching things, so I was a little panicked there for a few minutes, but I'm good overall. And the athletic director for Navy, Gunny's in the house as well. Gunny, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Oh, maybe Gunny's not here after all. Gunny's not home. All right, so LSU is going to run a spread and a 4-2-5 with their customary white home uniforms. Auburn, therefore, is going to have to wear their homes. They're going to have to go blue tops with their white pants. And we are going to – they are going – Auburn. They are running Clemson's offense, which I've already changed this in the coaching profiles. I do it here just to be double safe. And they're running a 4-2-5 defense. So there you go. Let me double check these, and we'll get ready to go out to the field. We'll go out to the second Death Valley. Everybody knows the original Death Valley is Clemson. Spread 4-2-5. That's good. That's good. And for those of you who may not have been here for the earlier contest, every single human player in the AACL is rated between 80 and 85 as a freshman or a sophomore this season. There are no AI players that are ranked higher than or rated higher than 79. We try to get all the teams within a certain amount of value towards each other. The issue is that there's three teams, Auburn, Florida, and Navy, who have more human value, so they're a little bit higher than the rest. There's a bunch of teams in the middle, and then LSU and Syracuse trailing at the bottom in human value. But here's the thing. We just watched a game previous to this one where Syracuse, as the bottom of the ladder for human value, taking on the second highest rated team, and they just shellacked them 34-3. So anything can happen in any sim game, and especially in a game like this, the Tiger Bowl, David Leathers, where you got the Auburn Tigers traveling to the LSU Tigers, and everybody knows Death Valley, Louisiana, tough place to go in there and play. I agree. I don't know what the weather's like, but it's going to be 75 degrees and clear now because I am the new weatherman. The other funny thing about this one, David, is Auburn and LSU, the two athletic directors, going at it in the Discord server this week. Some really good banter going back and forth. So this will be fun to see if either one of them show up in the chat or in the booth. I know the Auburn AD, Duke, was here earlier for the first two games, but he had to go take care of some family stuff. So, and I know Frank's on vacation, I think, if I'm not mistaken as well. So we may not get either one of them. We'll see. I agree. One of the benefits of making sure that all the AI players are rated lower than human players is this right here. Top players of the game to watch. Peter McLongfellow, the halfback for LSU. That's Chad Rowland's player. Ray Colson, the tight end for LSU. We all know her. And James Ware is David Ware, number 18, the quarterback. And then for Auburn, the lovely, amazing, perfect pink Lisa. She looks terrible in that picture. Is the quarterback. What is Vahour's first name? Let me look at my spreadsheet real quick. It is Darren Voorhees, I guess is how you pronounce it. He's the cornerback. And then, there is one AI player on here, of course, the kicker, because all kickers and punters are also rated 85 value. But you get to choose if you want a balanced power or what's the other one, David? Not consistent. Is it consistent? Accuracy. There you go. Thanks. See, I knew there was. There you go. Hey, Gunny's here after all. Gunny, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Ooh. That's true. That's a great point. Well, let's go out to Death Valley as we watch the Tiger Bowl between Auburn and LSU. And here come, dare I say, the Tigers. Oh, I got to change this too. There shouldn't be any music playing, hopefully. Oh, there's Pink Lisa. Oh, I just heard from Freddie Trammell. He just got home from work a little while ago. He still has no power. He's going on like 4 or 5 days without power. That's terrible. One more thing about the AACL this season. There will be no choosing the coin flip because we need to put the controller into neutral before we head out to the game. So it is what it is at that point. And here we go, folks. Welcome to Death Valley. LSU receives. They will take a knee. And we will, Auburn receives. Well, I knew it was the Tigers one way or the other, you guys. We get a lot of leeway on this one. We just say the Tigers and we're good. We're covered. Nope. Pink Lisa, first play of the game, a pass over the middle to number 12, Eli Stove for 15-yard reception. That's the way to make that LSU defense wake up.
First down.
All right, there we go. All right, so we got second down. For those of you, all right, Bays, what's up, bro? War Tiger, that's hilarious. For those of you who just tuning in for the first time this evening, this is our third game with Fox Highwind with the carry, number 55. Again, like you saw in the last matchup, we had a quarterback, number 88. We have a running back, number 55. We don't care. You wear whatever number you want in whatever position. We don't care. But in the first game tonight, Kansas at home holds on to beat Iowa by 1 point, 24-23. The second game, overmatched on paper, Syracuse Orange dominates the Florida Gators 34-3. And this is our third of 5 games. Pink Lisa coming out 2 for 2 on passes, and Fox Highwind with a nice run. You guys, Auburn's looking really good, really strong here early on.
Number 14 makes the tackle. Call it a gain of 7 yards. That'll bring up second and...
You know, Gunny, or actually both of you guys, but let me go to Gunny first. You guys recruited a lot of these players you'll be watching in all these other games. As you watch some of these games and the stars on these teams, are there any recruits that you feel bad that you really missed out on, or a recruit that you really wanted but ended up going somewhere else? Gunny, I'll start with you.
Gain of 11 yards. That makes it first and 10. Gain of 17 yards. That makes it first and goal.
Yeah, it's great. Pink Lisa on a roll again, this time to Gavin Duke, who was in the booth with us earlier, the AD for Auburn. That was his player. David, what about you guys over there at Penn State?
At least a couple. to be honest, I don't really remember who might have missed in the first go-around, but this most recent round, I did reach out to Mr. Twinscrew, who obviously he'd already signed it at that point by the time I reached out to him, so I was a little too slow there. But yeah, I really think there's a lot of good players, a lot of good people just all around this league, which makes it fun to be a part of.
Hey, Gunny, right before David started talking, I realized I was looking at the wrong meter and I had you muted. Could you give your response as Lisa throws? Oh, I thought that was going to be a touchdown pass. Your response, you said you guys went after Leon Thunderman and Jose Cruz, but then you like the balance of the league, you said?
Yes, and also on Mr. Leathers, we did have to go after Twinscrew, being a retired Navy man. We thought he would want to come home and join the Naval Academy, but Auburn scooped him up quick in the recruiting process.
Yeah, Auburn marched right down the field. You guys, they looked really sharp. They looked really strong, but then they had to settle for a field goal. If you're Auburn, are you feeling disappointed right now that you had to settle for that?
I guess I was sort of almost expecting a touchdown based on how fast that drive started off, but it is still early in the game, so.
Well, James Ware is Pink Lisa's counterpart on LSU, and he has a nice 21-yard pass to Racy McMath, an AI player. Ran a nice route there, got the inside of the DB. Oh, and he came back on him, too.
Oh,
wow.
The cutback,
yeah. Nice run right there. Let's see who's in the chat. Only Bays and Benji. That's it. That's all we got. Who else is in there? Crazy Canuck, you still with us? And how come you guys didn't tell me that those guys were muted? That wasn't very nice of you. Oh, Pink Lisa's in the house. Pink Lisa, great first drive for Auburn.
Yeah, I think any opening drive where you get points, it's a good start. But of course, everybody wants to get 7 on to open the game, especially to open the season.
Of course. War Eagle there, Twinscrew. Wow, we got all the Auburn peeps in the house. I don't see any LSU people. I see some Tigers, but no Tigers. And Pink Lisa with the War Damn Eagle. This Auburn crew pretty hyped up today. Let's see how Ware and Longfellow and them respond. Nice pass out to the flat. They ran an empty backfield that time, so McLongfellow was not in. But nice pass for first down. And I don't know, you guys. I'm getting the sense that both these teams are going to be pretty accurate, pretty consistent, and we might see a high-scoring game here.
I can see it for sure. It's been a nice start for both offenses.
Except on that play, of course, as soon as I say that. But
the old announcer jinx, right?
That's what happens. Commentators' curse is in full effect, always. Always. It never takes a break. It never takes a day off. James Ware, another pass out to the flat. They seem to be living out there. Ray with a 3-yard reception. I think it's the first time we've called her name today. Gunny, it's interesting, though. Auburn was living more vertical. LSU living a little more horizontal. You see an advantage or disadvantage either way?
No, I'm just looking at the uniforms. These are some pretty sharp uniforms. I always like the Tigers white uniforms.
Yeah.
And then the Auburn in their home blue, but on the away team. But yeah, I was going to ask what percentage of returning players do you have from the inaugural season, and about how many new players do we have in the league?
Do you mean players as in the names or the human people that came back?
The human players.
Well, technically,
I mean, most of us came back.
Yeah. So as far as
the majority of us came back,
right? So as far as players on the field, I think it's just you, with Rodney Dangerfield and Eagle with Taz. I think you're the only 2 returning players from season 1.
No, I was talking about the people themselves. Like I know,
gotcha.
Sid Vicious is returning.
Yep.
Freddie returned.
Oh wow, yeah.
I know Adams new, Klein's new. I think my team's kind of split 3 returners and 4 new.
I think every team's
so
like
I believe
that.
We got three sophomores. We got 3 sophomores and four freshmen, I believe, on our team.
Yeah, I think it's if you go strictly by numbers, it probably is going to be pretty split down the middle because last season we had like 25 to 29 players, something like that, because there was only one per team, and we had 24 teams, but we had some stragglers. And then this season we're at 50-something, so we've doubled in size, so it's pretty much half returning and half new people.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Which is crazy.
Penn State is that. That is crazy. Yeah, I was just going to say Penn State is as well. We're 50-50. Half of us were here last season, half are new.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a feeling that's probably how it's going to be moving forward. I don't know how many people will eventually be here. But I got to tell you, last season when we only had 24, one person per team, 24 players or 24 coaches, I didn't expect we'd have almost 60 the next season. So, nice wide open.
Yeah.
Wow. Mel Davis, one of the very last walk-ons for this tournament, wide open. Where's the defense on this?
I think Mel Davis was the actual last signee for the season.
Yeah, I think it was him, and then it depends if you count myself or not, but I think he was the last one before me, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. A little swing pass over to Eli Stove for a 4-yard reception. Auburn just putting the ball all over the place. They're looking really good right now. Pink Lisa 6 of 8 for 89 yards already. We're not even done with the first quarter.
I missed the opening of the broadcast, but what playbooks are the teams running?
Oh, yeah. So Auburn is running Clemson's playbook, and they're running a 4-2-5 defense. Their kicker is a power, and their punter is an accuracy punter. LSU is running the spread offense with a 4-2-5 defense, and their kicker is balanced, and their punter is power. I didn't write down the rankings. Oh, somebody just get hurt?
Yeah, I think that might have been Fox. Not 100% sure.
We had 2 injuries in the first game. Both players returned. We had no injuries in the second game. So let's see if anything pops up on the screen, and we'll see what happens here in this third matchup. There it is. High wind. Back spasms will return. Got to mark these down.
Good pressure from LSU.
I don't know if you guys heard at the beginning of the broadcast, I mentioned that we're experimenting with the injury and fatigue numbers on different players, so I'm keeping notes to see which players are getting hurt and what their numbers are. Ooh, that was strong.
Oh, that's a good stat. That's a good stat to keep up.
I agree.
I didn't catch how long that field goal was, but it looked like it had lots of leg left on that one. Wow, so I said it was going to be a high-scoring game, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just get a bunch of field goals because 3 field goals in the first quarter, you guys. Ooh.
Yeah, it was
a nice productive first quarter for both teams.
Essex Danabola, nice return, but got put on his ass at the end of it.
Which Tiger team is going to be the first one to get a touchdown here, not just a field goal?
Maybe neither.
That's possible.
You got to remember, these are both probably pretty good defenses too. So
that's true.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
I don't know do you guys ever notice LSU is I think the only school that I can think of that has the numbers every 5 yards instead of 10 yards. Do you guys like it? Do you think it looks cool, or do you think it looks too busy?
Number 13 with the carry. Gain of 3 on the play.
Yeah, it's definitely a different look. I don't know. I kind of like that, I guess. I like in college how, the schools can be so different from each other in so many ways.
Right.
Kind of a contrast to the NFL.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. Well, folks, that's the end of the first quarter. Tigers 6, Tigers 3 here in the Tiger Bowl. Here in the first round of the Season 2 AACL preseason tournament. And the winner moves on to the winner's bracket with a hope to get a first-round bye. The team with the largest margin of victory will earn that. The loser will go to the loser's bracket, but they do get to play at least another game. Nice catch by Essex down a bowl, a 15-yard out. Gunny, what do you think about this numbers every 5 yards thing?
I actually like it because it is a little unique. Their markings on the sideline, and then they have the old school goalposts with 2 on each side, not the one right down the middle. So yeah, they got the old school goalpost.
Oh yeah. Ooh. James Ware trying to run the option, but he got tripped up on himself. I think that was a disaster from the get-go. Interesting to see them trying something different, though. Inside handoff. I think that is... Oh, that's Jonte Kirkland. Where is Peter McLongfellow?
That brings up 3rd and 12.
Good question.
I don't think we've called his name once today, have we?
I don't think so.
Oh, they're running. Oh, they're running a lot of spreads. That's why he's not going to be in that much.
That makes sense.
Ooh.
So what position does Longfellow play?
He's the halfback.
Okay.
For LSU. That was huge.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back through some playbooks for fullbacks and tight ends since we got a little bit more offensive power this year.
Yeah, that's a great thing that's going to be about the playbook draft too. So for those of you who do not know, for the preseason tournament here, everybody can choose whatever playbook they want, both offense and defense, and they can change it every single game. This is kind of a way for them to work out the kinks before we start the regular season. And but before the regular season that kicks off in August, we were going to have a playbook draft where you can only draft 3 playbooks, and it will be there will be a draft order, the whole 9 yards. And if somebody picks a playbook, you can't pick it, but you'll have 3 playbooks that you can mix up throughout the season, and which is going to make it very difficult to scout each other. And we'll see what happens from there, but that's going to be fun. How do you guys feel about 3 playbooks? Do you guys think it's too many, not enough? What are your thoughts? David, I'll go to you first.
No, I think it's an interesting concept. Yeah, and I don't have an issue with it at all. I think it'll be nice to have the flexibility to change it up if you need to mid-season or whatever. And it's almost comparable to the SSF, right, where we have 3 game plans.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And mix it up amongst those. So I don't know. I guess we'll kind of see how it goes this season, but I feel like it might be the sweet spot there of, a little bit of choice, but not too much choice.
Right, I agree with that. Gunny, what do you think?
I was going to ask it, is this it's going to be like a snake draft where the top team picks second in the second round, or they get to pick all 3 at one time?
No, it'll be like a snake draft.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I wouldn't let somebody take the 3 best playbooks and give everybody else the finger. Nice handoff.
And this is just for the offensive side, correct?
Correct, because the defensive side you can't. You can't choose schools for defense. Defense is the same, so you can change up your defense every week if you want. It doesn't matter because you got 4-3, you got 3-4s, you got 4-2-5s, you got multiples. There's really not a lot of variance there. So defense will not be in the draft. It's just for offensive playbooks only. Ooh.
All right, well, I'm glad you told me about the defense since what I picked tonight.
I know, but I adjusted for it because I know what they run, so I just ran that instead.
That's fine.
Well, that was a nice deflection there by the LSU defender. 2nd and 10. Pink Lisa fakes it to Highwind, tries to keep it herself, and she gets crushed coming off the edge. Takes a 2-yard loss. Andre Anthony on the tackle for loss. I have a feeling, guys, we're going to see a 9-3 game here in a minute.
These offenses keep getting in these 3rd and long situations. It's tough.
Oh, my God, wide open. Oh, just led him a little too much, or he would have been in the end zone.
Big pickup, though. 18 yards on the reception.
Yeah. Wow. If Lisa throws the inside on that, that's a touchdown.
True.
All right, this will be fun. This will be interesting. Can they finally put the ball in the end zone tonight? Hand off to Fox Highwind up the middle. Oh, he could have cut left. He cuts right into a LSU brick wall.
Well, they had a full stack backfield on that one.
And here they come again. They got, just Fox single back, 3 wide. Looks like an extra tight end. Fakes it. Lisa keeps it. She's not going anywhere. She loses 2. Wow, it looked like the hole was there, and then it just closed up. Look at that. She's got it. Oh, she messed up. I think she went to the right instead of going to the left. Here we go, 3rd and goal. What do you guys think? Can they actually do it?
See.
Nope. Oh,
No.
oh, wait, maybe. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. That was crazy. Dude, she just threw that
That
guy
was a
off.
good- yeah.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Glenn.
No, LSU had a good defensive stand after that touchdown that should have happened didn't happen. They held them to 3.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Tiger Bowl is turning into the field goal bowl. Exactly, Twins Crew. She was like, get off me, but then she threw it right into the guy's head anyway. Or she got hit, one of the 2. Nice return. Is that Essex? Oh, it's Peter. Oh, Peter McLongfellow is back there with Essex. Hey, we get to call his name since he hasn't carried the ball yet, I don't think. Is he not getting up?
He got up.
Nate Hall is on his way home. Going to grab a shower, and then he'll be on the broadcast with us. James Ware, under pressure. Nice dump across the middle to Peter McLongfellow for a 12-yard gain in the first down. So McLongfellow playing more receiver than running back tonight.
I really want to see Mick Longfellow and Taz Von Winkle be on the same team.
Yeah, that's never going to happen, bro. Oh, James Ware.
That would be good, though.
It would be good. James Ware tries the quarterback keeper. It goes nowhere. He loses 2 yards. Twin Screw, that was some longest yard shit right there. We're still good. Yeah, no shit, right? 9-3. 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes left here in the first half. These games are going a little faster than I thought, so I'm thinking for the regular season we might bump it up to 8-minute quarters instead of 7. Last season we played 6-minute quarters, I think, right? Does that sound right?
I don't remember. I'd have to look at a game from last season.
I think it was 6 minutes, but I also played the game on fast speed, so the game went really fast. I slowed it way down so it could feel more like football this season. Oh, here comes the string.
I was going to say the difference is definitely noticeable. Nice play.
Nice.
That's a nice screen. Nice screen.
John Emery Jr., 13 yards down the sideline. You can always tell when that screen's coming when the quarterback does that stutter step. James Ware, 7 of 8 on passing so far. Not bad. Great protection. Wide open man down the left side of the field. Number 13, John Trey Kirkland, 23-yard reception. You don't get any more open than that, you guys.
Well, this is definitely the team James Ware wants to beat, being he's an Alabama man. He wants nothing to do with the War Eagles.
True that. Let me see how this all right, from the shotgun, fakes it, keeps it. Oh, nice block, cuts it back inside. What? Wow. What a play by James Ware. By the way, James Ware is a balanced quarterback. You would think he was a scrambling quarterback after these couple plays.
That was some great vision on his part there to weave his way through all those defenders and everything.
Yeah, that was crazy. On the Auburn side, Pink Lisa is a balanced quarterback as well. But the difference is Fox Highwind is a speed back. Uh-oh. David Ware. All right, help me keep an eye on the screen.
That's not good because I thought the LSU was about to be the first touchdown of the game.
Yep, let's see what happens. They're going to hand it off.
Well,
I
don't know why he did. He just should have pushed.
That brings up 4th and goal.
I think he strained pectoral. Oh, my God.
2 quarters.
Yep.
Ouch.
Which means he will not be back, probably. All right, so I'm marking all these down so we can check what their injury and stamina numbers are. And that way when we vote for that, when you guys vote for that, the ADs on how to do it for the season, you'll have more information.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Because I mixed it up. I think I mentioned that already. I mixed up stamina and injury on different players to see how it would work out.
Still fourth down.
So, David Leathers, question for you: if you were not playing at Penn State, where would you play otherwise?
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's funny. I am kind of. I'm the AD for Penn State, but I'm sort of co-running it with Mr. Tom Krieg. And how we picked our team was we put Penn State along with the teams that I follow in college, which is my team from last season, the AACL, Iowa State, as well as Wisconsin and Ohio State. So we had three Big Ten teams and a Big 12 team, and we just put them in a number generator, basically. We just said that's how we're going to pick who we end up going with. And Tom's team came out, so that's how I ended up Penn State. But
what were the other teams? What were the other teams?
Yeah, so it would have been we could have done Iowa State again, or we could have gone with Ohio State or Wisconsin, which I'm looking at the team.
Oh no!
He kept his feet in bounds.
Nice.
Down at the 1.
Did he stay in bounds? Because it didn't look like it.
It didn't look like it at first, but it looked like I don't know.
Oh, right there. Oh, he's out. No, he's out. He's out. They're gonna throw the flag.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that tackle by Pinkley, the quarterback. Dude, he was out of. How are you not throwing the flag there? Oh, he was definitely out of bounds.
Yeah, they should have thrown the flag.
So here we go. Are they going to be able to hold him to another field goal? Is this going to be a 9-9 game going into the half? Who had 9-9 at half? No, Cliff. They're after this game. Virginia Tech at Navy after that.
Plenty of time to throw the ball.
Wow.
Backup quarterback, right? With the touchdown.
Yeah, number 11, whoever that is.
Yeah, what's up, Cliff?
Somebody Finley. First touchdown of the game. It took him almost 2 full quarters. In case you're just joining us, James Ware, the quarterback for LSU, hurt a couple possessions ago. He may or may not return. If he does, it'll be really late in the game. The backup quarterback there, Finley, though, takes him down. Well, not really take them down because they started at the 1-yard line, but gets them their first touchdown, you guys. I think
it's just nice to see someone get in the end zone here, Dave.
Yeah, there was a game earlier. I think it was the first game that was it the first game? The first touchdown was thrown by a backup quarterback as well. Ooh, oh my gosh! Look at that. What a pass. Oh, my gosh. They get off me. All the way down to almost the 15-yard line. I didn't see who the receiver was.
That was a nice left-handed pass, and then he gained another 10 yards with two tacklers missing.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be another interception.
Yeah. And time becoming a factor here, too. Just 9 seconds left.
Yeah. If they can't put in the end zone on this play, I think they're going to have to settle for a field goal. Oh, what a rifle. Holy smokes. Ooh. What a pass and what a response by Auburn.
Man, yeah, it's crazy. We went all half, all those field goals, and then two quick touchdowns.
What was that, like 3 plays in like 20 seconds?
Yeah. That was, I think it was 19 seconds, wasn't it, when they got the ball?
Yeah, then they went for the 2-point conversion.
Unbelievable. All right, so 5 seconds. LSU just going to Hail Mary it or take a knee. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, exactly, Doug, right? This is what I love this game, bro. I love this game.
Sam, that's a really good point by Doug.
They're just going to hand off, run out the clock, go into the locker room, 3 points down. 16-13. Kind of a slow, kind of a fun game at first. And then it kind of slowed down, you guys. Then we had a lot of action here at the end.
It's kind of like a slow boil almost, and then right towards the end, those touchdowns. Yeah, really both defenses playing like really solid for the most part. Obviously, give the touchdown there at the end, but yeah, it's been an entertaining first half for sure.
That's a nice interception right there.
Yeah, I'm 90% positive he stepped out of bounds though.
I'll have to look back at the game again and slow it down.
Either way.
Yeah, this is a nice competitive game. Started off really slow in the first quarter, but it kicked up that last 5 minutes of the second half, and I don't remember who gets the ball first to open the second half.
I don't remember either. All the stats going Auburn's way, but that turnover, that's the key difference between them having a pretty decent lead and barely having a 3-point lead here at halftime.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think you had an interception, bro, if I'm not mistaken, Baze. Right? Is that who had the interception? Vors? I remember calling his name.
I think he was number 24, maybe. I don't remember.
Let me see. Vors is number 13. I don't know. I remember calling your name for something, bro. I just don't remember what it was. This is a long time, this graphics up. I was getting a little concerned that maybe the game froze.
Yeah.
The Tigers are lined up.
All right, here we go. I guess LSU's getting the ball to start the second half.
Deep to return.
No, you did something, bro. I just don't remember what we called your name for. There you go. 16-13. Yards, plays, first down, everything in Auburn's favor, including a very small 3-point lead.
We'll get the stat breakdown for you, Baze, after the game. We can see exactly how everything shakes out.
Backup quarterback still in for LSU. Finley, I believe the name is. I mean, that guy took a beating right there.
Ooh.
Watch this hit, you guys. Oh, no. Oh, is that one? Oh, there you go. 13. There you go, Baze. That was you. You just knocked that guy on his ass.
Yeah, big hit.
I'm trying to remember who the LSU quarterback was in 2014.
Oh, gosh. No clue.
Because, I recognize the guys, the wide receiver's name, but I don't recognize the backup quarterback.
Yeah, I don't either. And I probably created David Ware over the starting quarterback, whoever that would have been. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't even remember who it was. Peter McLongfellow is starting to get his name called a little bit.
He drive to start the second half for LSU.
Oh, calling an audible. Finley keeps it himself. Gets a few yards, but they were on to him. Gets a 4-yard gain. TJ Finley playing for the injured James Ware. James Ware with a strained pectoral muscle. They said he'd be back in 2 quarters, but that was at the end of the second quarter, so he may not return. 3rd and 2. Fake pump. Keep it himself up the middle. Finley with a first down. And you guys, I'm telling you, these running quarterbacks better be careful. LSU especially can't afford another injury.
Curious actually to see if their play calling might change at all with the backup in. But I don't. It doesn't really seem like it. I mean, they're kind of just letting him go.
And there he goes again. Wow. So, scrambling quarterback as the backup as opposed to the balanced quarterback that James Ware is the starter. Showing the Auburn defense a little something different than they saw the first quarter and a half.
True. See if they can finish this drive off with at least a field goal to tie it back up.
Empty backfield. Here comes the corner blitz. He gets rid of it, and I thought maybe that was going to be picked off. Nice time to blitz there.
So how were these preseason rankings made? I see LSU at 6. And
Oh no, these are.
11.
Yeah, sorry, Gunny. I mentioned this in one of the other games. Those are the game generated ones. And I mentioned earlier that we are going to after this preseason tournament, it'll help us figure out the preseason poll for the regular season, and then I will have graphics that will cover those up that will have our rankings on there instead. So those mean nothing for the tournament. Just ignore them.
Ooh, interception.
Oh, looks like Finley should be doing more with his legs than his arm. It looks like.
Christian Tutt with the big play.
Yeah, ball got a little bit underthrown. Great coverage by King Tutt.
Great defense. He almost baited that one and set it up. It was beautiful. 4:43 left here in the third. 1st and 10 Auburn. Fakes it. Ooh, what a man. I got to look at Lisa's throwing power. She looks like she just rockets the ball.
A laser arm. Absolutely. Mel Davis over 100 yards now.
Wow, not bad for a last-minute walk-on.
So Pink Lisa's a balanced quarterback or pocket passer?
I think she's balanced, but let me double check. She's balanced.
Gain of 4 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Man left. Pull down. Right point.
She fakes it to Fox High when she keeps it this time around the corner. Oh my gosh, and down the sideline.
Got a lot of room.
Wow. Well, she's definitely showing a lot of balance, throwing the ball and running the ball.
That was a great block by number 10 on the outside.
That's Gavin Duke, her top receiver. What a great performance by both these teams. Ooh, nice pitch. Oh, Gavin Duke. What's he doing back there getting the pitch?
That was a nice play design.
It was. Got him, 8 yards?
Yeah, 8 yards on that.
Oh, and they're going to try the same play to the left. This time she's going to keep it and fall just short. Oh, they give it to her. Did they give it? Oh, uh-oh. She's hurt.
Oh, no.
This ain't looking good for the quarterbacks this evening.
No, we may. If all the quarterbacks get hurt, I have a feeling I know which way the ADs are going to vote.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that little jump?
Yeah, Fox Highwind trying to jump over something.
I don't know what he jumped over. Yeah. So what players got injured in the first game? Like what positions?
The quarterback, Marco Swift, he had a strained calf, but he returned after about a half of a quarter. Ooh. Wait, is that her back in already? That's not her back in, is it?
I don't think so.
Because that was a left-handed quarterback pitch. Oh, no, that doesn't look like it says that.
That's not her because her wristband's different, I think.
Okay. Oh, no, this is number 14,
14.
obviously. Oh, yeah, obviously can't run as well. So Marco Swift got hurt, strained calf. He was out for like a half of a quarter, maybe. Cornhub, which is Holdorf's wide receiver for Iowa, got the wind knocked out of him, came back in on the next possession.
I gotcha.
And no injuries in the second game. And then this game, Fox had those back spasms but returned. Ware has the strained pectoral. He's still out, and we don't know what Lisa's. I haven't seen an alert yet saying what Lisa's injury was. That's a
45-yard field goal.
And it's good. The field goal bowl continues. Usually when they don't pop up the injury right away, it usually means they're going to come back pretty quick, but
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
we'll see what happens. There it is. Foot stress fracture out 7 weeks.
Oof.
The good news is...
That's a fumble.
Oh, my. Fumble.
Oh, Finley. Wow. This is going to be the battle of the backup quarterbacks. The good news is she'll be back and healthy for game number 2.
Great doctors here in the
Yep.
ACL.
Amazing. Miracle doctors for sure. All right. I don't even know the backup quarterback's name, but what a pass.
His name was Loy something, or his last name was Loy.
Okay, well, Eli Stove, 5th reception.
Yeah.
Oh, Grant Loy. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Grant Loy's first pass of the evening, and he almost gets a touchdown out of it.
Yeah, right down to the 1.
Fox Highwind back in the game in the backfield. Gavin Duke out here looks like wide left. Throwing for wide left. Oh, ooh, dangerous. Hampton Jr. was all about taking that. Let's see if
he would have got it. He would have been 100 yards to the other end zone.
Oh yeah, he would have been gone. Oh, that's not a good play call. I just don't understand. You're at the 1.5 yard line. Just pound it up the middle, for God's sake.
Yeah, I thought they might have tried that once, but
yeah. So you just lost a yard and a half, and now you're probably gonna have to throw the ball. Oh, quarterback keeper. Ooh! Hey, guess what we get to see, you guys?
Another field goal for some reason.
Hey, another field goal. Fox, you're not playing terrible. That was just a bad play call.
He's rushed 9 times for 23 yards, so not what he wanted in his opening game.
No, definitely not. It's been an interesting game, though, as Auburn goes up 22 to 13 here with a minute and a half left in the third quarter. Both quarterbacks injured and out of the game. So both teams now playing with backup quarterbacks. We'll see which one looks better than the other. You know, Finley definitely, you guys, works better with his feet, but the Auburn quarterback seems like he does better with his arm.
It did appear that way.
Peter McLongfellow, that was a Wildcat. Did he take the direct snap on that? He did.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Right, Fox? Well, for those of you just joining us, this has been an interesting game. Bunch of field goals, bunch of injuries, lots of big plays as we just see another one. First down by Finley for LSU. Earlier in the day, the opening game of the tournament, Kansas holds on to beat Iowa 24-23, a 1-point victory. And then the overwhelming favorite Florida gets crushed by Syracuse 34-3 in the second game. And you are now watching the third game. Auburn with a 9-point lead here wrapping up the third quarter. Both teams playing with backup quarterbacks that will be out the rest of the game unless James Ware makes it back at the very, very end of the game.
No, Dave, correct me if I'm wrong, but when I first started watching the Kansas-Iowa game, Iowa was leading 20-7 at one point.
Maybe I think it was 17-7 maybe, and then no. No, I think Kansas was up 14-7 because Kansas had an early defensive touchdown. To be honest with you, I don't remember how it went. I don't remember Iowa being up that much, though, to be honest with you. Fox, to answer
I was in the car, so I might have misunderstood.
Yeah. Oh, now Peter McLongfellow wants to show up. Maybe he's just saving his legs for later in the game with a 24-yard rush there.
Well, he only had 28 yards until that play. He almost doubled up his
nice
run total on that one play.
Nice. Yeah, Fox, you got a back spasm early in the game, but you came back in like the next possession, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fox was only out for a couple plays, maybe. Yeah. It wasn't too long.
Nope, not at all. All right, Finley from the shotgun, empty backfield, tries to take it himself, and he's not going anywhere. Loses 2 yards. This Auburn defense. You know, you guys, if I'm Auburn's defense and I can see Finley hasn't done much with his arm, I'm going to defend his run all the time anyway, right?
Just thinking that I feel like they've been doing a good job all game, really, even before Finley came in, of getting pressure in there.
There you go. Well, here we go. Fourth quarter, folks. Auburn takes a 22-13 lead into the fourth quarter. I'm sure we're going to see the LSU fans put their fours up in the stands here in a moment. As we see some highlights. And there they are. I knew it. So predictable, LSU.
Well, LSU right now, they're still in field goal range, but they sure need to get a little closer to the end zone.
Well, looks like Peter Longfellow. Wow. Oh! Wow! He has a great straight arm, tries to leap everybody, and then coughs the ball up. Just as I was about to say he's going to try to take this ball over, he turns the ball over.
Man, that is...
Wow.
That's tough for LSU. You really needed to get at least a field goal out of that to cut it to one score, but Auburn's defense, man, they've been playing good all game long.
Yeah, here comes Fox Highwind, sees the hole, gets about 6 yards. That's nice and steady. And that really, you guys, this with, 6:47 left in the game, that's what Auburn needs to do, right? Run the ball, run the clock, maybe put another score on the board, and get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, 100%.
From the shotgun once again. It's a high win. He had a lead blocker, but he didn't follow him. He bounced outside instead and loses. Maurice Hampton Jr. was all over that. I didn't see how many yards he lost, but it was a few.
He didn't lose any yards.
Oh, we got back to the line of scrimmage?
Gained.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, from the shotgun, final a pass. Oh,
ooh.
Dude, that was like up for grabs forever. Well, they didn't run the ball. They didn't run the clock. They only ran 40 seconds off from the time I mentioned that, and now they're punting the ball back to LSU.
That was a big stop for LSU, considering they just had that big turnover in almost near the red zone.
All right, and this return by Essex Denobola gets him to midfield, so you guys, there's still lots of time left in this game. You're only down 9 points. I mean, a touchdown and field goal, you walk out of here with a W.
That's true. And with these quarterbacks being in. Oh, wow. Huge stop.
Well, James Ware back in the game.
And his first play, he gets drilled.
Yeah, he did a rollout.
And that was Darren Vores, right? The guy it was in the chat. We were just talking about him.
Yep.
Nice corner blitz. Way to go. Wow.
Nice.
Ray Ray's in the audience watching her team.
Oh, Ray, what's up, girl? Yeah, I see Ware's back in the game, but look at wow, 2 plays back in and 2 sacks, you guys.
He's lost 16 yards since he's been back. I think he might want to get hurt again.
I just want to see after this game is over how many sacks and tackles for loss. I mean, really both teams have had, but Auburn in particular has been all game long like this.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's SEC football right there, right? Holy smokes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Third and 26. Oh, and here comes the blitz again. Wow. This Auburn defense is on fire right now. 3 straight sacks. Wow. That's crazy.
LSU defensive coordinator had the blitz dialed up those last three plays.
Yeah. Great time to call those. Getting the ball back with 5 minutes left to play. Now let's see if they sit on it this time. Got Gavin Duke. It is Gavin Duke. 8-yard return. So, David, let me go to you first, then I go to Gunny. 5 minutes left. You're Auburn. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think with just how well their defense is playing, I don't, and a backup quarterback in to boot. I really don't think you need to do too much here. I mean, you can kind of just run it, I guess. I mean, I think they tried to run it on that play, but that's what I would do anyways. I would try and just try and bleed the clock as much as you can.
Well, Gunny, they tried to run it right there, but it was unsuccessful.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pink Lisa to the middle, Pink Lisa to the left, Pink.
Oh, she's out
Lisa
though,
to the right, but she's injured. So
yeah.
I would use Gavin Duke's speed on the
what the fuck was that?
outside to maybe get some.
Dude, did you guys see that play?
It was a deflected pass, and Fox having to catch it.
Oh, I thought it slipped out of his hand.
It was something like that.
Either way, what a terrible. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here comes the screen to Fox.
It almost looked like it might have hit the lineman, maybe.
That was weird. Yeah.
We're absolutely seeing stuff that we didn't see in the first season already today, which has made it kind of interesting to watch.
I just can't believe that they haven't even had the ball for a minute and they're giving it back already again.
Yeah, I think the last 2 or 3 possessions by each team have only been like a minute apiece.
Cliff Allen, I could not agree more, bro. I hate screenplays so much. Essex Denibola with the 11-yard return. Here's a few highlights.
I haven't seen Essex catching many passes today. He needs to get further downfield.
Yeah, he had a couple in the first half. He had that one nice sideline catch. And I think that's about it. I don't really remember much either, Gunny.
3 hurries, 0 knockdowns, and 6 sacks.
Wow. Yeah, Fox. Well, you know how it is. This is a preseason tournament. I guess those coordinators are out there, experimenting with stuff. But some stuff is working, some stuff not so much. Peter McLongfellow with his 12th carry of the night. From the shotgun. Fakes it, Ware keeps it, throws a screen. Oh, this is just ugly all the way around.
That was ugly because that went backwards.
Terrible.
That makes it 3rd and 11.
Yeah, you'd like to see LSU trying to push the ball downfield a little bit more, just given that they're down 2 scores with under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, Ray, you caught a couple passes earlier. We called your name. As a matter of fact, you're lined up right there on the end, I think. Is that you right there? Yeah, that's you right there. And, right back into the formation.
Throw it now.
Is that Longfellow again? It is 8-yard reception. 4th and 3, though. You got to go for it here, right?
I would say so with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, I'm glad to see them going for it.
There's Ray out in motion. She just keeps coming in to block all the time.
No, hey.
Oh, no.
That was Cliff Allen's favorite play.
Yeah, it looks like LSU gave up on life. Well, we're back at it. Every minute, the ball goes back to the other team. Nobody's had it more than for around a minute for the last, 4 possessions?
Yeah, 6:08 was 6:08 was the time when LSU lost the ball.
Unbelievable.
It's almost a contrast to the first half when the teams were having these longer drives, but then fishing their field goals. This has just been, like you said, back and forth every minute.
Yeah, defense has really stepped up in the second half for both squads.
All right, LSU just used their first timeout.
Oh, man.
LSU just stopped the clock with timeout number 2.
2:06 left to play. LSU with the ball. They need a score, an onside kick, and a score to win this. Fair catch. Goes into the end zone. Here we go. 2 minutes exactly, folks. 2-minute drill. It's time. Ware still in the game. Launching it up in double coverage. Oh, that was dangerous. Vores again.
He's having a great game today, actually. He's been all over the place.
We've called his name quite a few times. Oh, man. Dude, this Auburn defense is just crazy on fire this second half.
Yeah, the O-line they can't stop him.
I mean, he had a little bit of time there, right? He could have gotten rid of it, but good coverage, I'm guessing, by the DBs.
Yeah.
Third and 18. Ooh, Ware, nice down the middle. What a diving catch by number 1. Wow.
That was a nice play. They've been going with 5 wide.
Wow, what a diving catch.
Yeah, great catch.
And that, I just saw Twin Screw's name pop up. Oh,
yes,
snap.
That was a nice snag.
Wow, number 36. I don't know who that is, but what an interception. That was a great diving catch they had, and they turned right around the next play and give it away. Fox Iowa now, just grind it out now.
Yep. I would just give the Fox the ball every play.
Yeah, LSU
that
just
should
burned
be the game. LSU just used their final timeout.
Yeah. This time he's going to keep it. Why he ran outside? He's got the first down. That is the ball game for sure now. All right, it's going to be victory formation, folks. Of course, it probably won't be. They'll throw it and intercept it or something stupid. Let's see what they do here. Hand it off to Fox.
I hope so.
Oh, they did, but everybody in the world knew Fox was getting the ball in that way.
They don't have to snap it again.
But will they? They shouldn't.
No.
Yeah, there it is. Victory formation. So, that's the ball game, folks. The Tiger Bowl, which started out as the Field Goal Bowl, ends up in the Defensive Bowl, and Auburn squeaks it out 22-13. David, Gunny, your thoughts on this? Oh, as we watch the play of the game here, that long pass from Lisa to number 11 in the back of the end zone.
Go ahead, Gunny.
I think the best play was the throw that Pink Lisa threw down the sidelines and went for it seemed like about 60 yards. The one that went out on the 3 or 4 yard line, even though they only got a field goal out of it. But I would say the plays of the game was the Auburn defense with 7 sacks.
Yeah, I agree. David, there you go. Player of the game is the field goal kicker from Auburn because he went 5 for 5. David?
Yeah, I obviously agree with Gunny. Auburn defense played well. Felt a little bit of a strange game, I guess, with both QBs getting injured and Pink Lisa, obviously not returning. So I think that may have played a factor too. But yeah, nice first win for Auburn here, and LSU. I think it can take some things away from this game for next game.
Yep, I agree with that. It started off, with both offenses just basically doing what they wanted to do, but not being able to get in the end zone. Then we had that stalemate in the middle of the game where nobody was doing anything. And then when the backups both came in, they both did well in their first series, but the defenses, both defenses adjusted to both backup quarterbacks really, really well. Ray said, when does the portal open? Damn, girl. Well, let's take a look at some stats here. Look at the scoring summary first. Oh, no, that's not what we do. My bad. I got to get back used to this again. Team stats, my bad. Let's see. Score, first downs, pretty close. Total offense, Auburn. Passing yards, yep.
The turnover differential right there, because at halftime it was 1-0 on LSU side, and then LSU had 4 turnovers just in the second half alone.
Yeah.
That's a big difference right there.
Huge. And they were all interceptions at key times too, right?
Interceptions and that one sack fumble.
Yeah, you wonder how many points could LSU have come up with if it weren't for some of those.
James Ware, 11 for 14, 137. No touchdowns, but a pick. Not a great night. Finley, just a few passes in relief. McLongfellow, 12 rushes for 55. Not bad. 4.5 yards a carry. Couldn't get in the end zone, though. Reception-wise, let's see who we got. Ray, there's your catch. There's your one catch for 3 yards, girl. Essex Danabola. Oh, that one catch that he had on the sideline in the first quarter, that's the only catch he had all game long. And McLongfellow, 3 for 20 there. Let's check out the defense. Let me get down to Kirkland. Stevens, look at that. 11 tackles. Jeez. Let me look real quick. Does LSU have any human defensive players? They do not. They're all on the offensive side of the board, so we can zip through this pretty quick. We will look at it anyway, but we will not keep stats for AI players unless they're AI players that have returned from Season 1. What's the long here? 49. Oh, yeah, that was that 49 yards. That wasn't too bad. 2 field goals. I mean, not enough for player of the game like the other kicker, I guess. Is there anything on punting? Nope. Kick returns. Punt returns for LSU. Back to passing. Auburn. Pinklease, 11 of 17, 194, 1-1. Not terrible. 168 quarterback rating. That's not bad. Loy, 3 for 5 for 10. That's pretty bad. Fox, 15 carries, but only 34 yards. A lot of those, you guys, and I feel like this for McLongfellow, too. A lot of there was bad play calling at the wrong time where they had to take losses on their rushes.
It's true.
Pink Lisa, 10 carries for 73 yards. Gavin Duke, couple for 14. Receiving-wise, Mel Davis, 4 receptions, 117 yards. Fox had 3 for -6, all on bad screen passes. And Gavin Duke with only the 1 reception as well. So the 2 top receivers, you guys, Essex Danabola for LSU, Gavin Duke for Auburn, both with only 1 catch. Those defenses knew what they were doing today.
And, yeah, when she was in, Pink Lisa was playing really well. Would have been interested to see what her stat line would have been if she had not gotten injured. Agreed.
Twin Screw, 6 tackles, all solo. Way to go. Way to do things all by yourself, buddy. Twin Screw out there on an island on his own. Who are the other defensive players here? It's Twin Screw. It's Foster.
You said Voorhees.
Yeah, Voorhees.
Played a good game. Is that how you say that name? Foster, 5 tackles. Voorhees, 4, 1 for loss. Not bad. Let's take a look over here. And I think those were all the human players for Auburn. What time is it? 8:30. Wow, we're ahead of schedule. Kicking.
We get that Penn State Illinois game in.
Yeah, we probably will. 5 for 5, 47-yard long field goal for the player of the game. Jeez. Punting. Kick returns, Gavin Duke 1 for 25. Punt return, Gavin Duke 2 for 18. And that's your ball game, folks. The Tiger Bowl, the AACL Season 2 preseason tournament Tiger Bowl has come to a conclusion. Final thoughts from you guys. Gunny, I'll go to you first.
From what I noticed, that was the second out of the 3 games played so far in today's tournament. Two of the winners have been the Road Warriors and have won on the away field.
Ooh, good call. That's a good call. Auburn and no. Wait, hold on.
Oh no, Syracuse played at home. Sorry,
yeah, that's
I'm
right.
wrong. I thought they played at Florida.
Yeah, I was thinking
the white jerseys.
And then Kansas played at home. I'm wrong.
Yeah, no worries.
It was 2-1.
Let me see here. Yeah, they wore away jerseys because Winkler was here. He got to choose. So, real quick, your post-game stats dominated by Auburn in every single category. And like Gunny said earlier, too, man, those turnovers, that's key. We already know the field goal kickers on their player of the game. What other names do you guys expect to see here before I hit the button?
The defensive player the defensive player on Auburn, it said he had 9 tackles and 4 tackles for loss.
Okay.
I don't remember what his name was, like
Yeah.
PPOOEE or something like that.
Okay. What about you, David?
I would have said Mel Davis, but I know that maybe they're going to pick the kicker instead.
Oh, they are. Yeah, the kicker will be on there for the offense for Auburn for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe Voorhees. He had pass deflection, sack, 4 tackles.
All right. Well,
could be up there on the defensive side.
Let's take a look. For Auburn, it was the kicker.
Oh, no.
And then Owen Papoe. That's the guy you said, Gunny. 9 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, sack, and a forced fumble. Then on LSU, Kayshawn Boot, 4 for 41. And Derek Stingley Jr., 5 tackles, 2 for loss, an assisted tackle, and an INT. That wraps up game number 3, folks, of 5. And we are ahead of schedule. So we are going to get 5 games in tonight as we get this next game set up. It is going to be Virginia Tech traveling to the confines of the Naval Academy. Navy.
If I wasn't already at the Navy, I would have went to Virginia Tech.
Could
be a good one.
Let me see here. What did I say? Oh, Virginia Tech. Sorry. My brain's not working as fast as my fingers on this controller real quick. That's what she said. All right, Virginia Tech. Oh, my gosh. Look at how even this is. This game's going to be pretty even, too. Although I got to
so you're not doing it even. You're doing it whatever the categories are.
Yeah. So what
stats are.
Yeah, because I spent the last 3 days going in and making sure that there are no AI players on any team ranked higher than 79 value. So all human players that are 88 to 85 have the most value. So the values that the teams end up is what they're at. And they're all pretty close. They're all between 79 and 83 or something. So they're all pretty within a few points of each other. But it's tiered properly because based on human value, Auburn, Navy, and Florida are at the top with everybody else in between with LSU and Syracuse at the bottom. And that's how it worked out for the most part. So that worked out good. All right, let's see. Virginia Tech, what should they wear? They got to wear some kind of away uniform. Hold on. Throwback. That looks like Tennessee. That's too dark. I guess we'll just do their regular ways. Everything else seems to be home oriented. I don't know how that's much different.
No, the one you just had, the white top with the maroon bottoms.
With the maroon bottom. Yeah, I think is that the. Oh my God! Look how many uniforms they have. All right.
Yeah, but they did one after Frank Beamer when he played in the '60s. The stone colored one is from the Hokie stone. A lot of their buildings are made out of. So.
Oh, cool.
That's why they got a pretty good bit.
All right, let's see. Virginia Tech tonight will be running the 2-lane offense and a 4-2-5 defense.
I like it that nobody's picked the same offensive playbooks. Looks like everybody's kind of trying different things out.
There are 2 teams that will be running the same offensive playbook, but neither of them have played yet.
Gotcha.
Which is going to be very interesting. Navy. Yep, I love these. I'm going to change their shoes, though. Let me see here. There you go. Those look good. You're the Navy traditionals. I'm cool with that. You cool with that, Gunny, or you want to make some decisions?
No, the normal Navy blue and gold is what you want to see.
Okay, and then Navy is running. Wait for it, David Leathers. The Oregon offense.
All right.
And they're going to run a 4-3 defense. There we go. You want to run 4-3 or 4-3 multiple? Does it matter, Gunny?
The multiple's fine.
4-3 multiple? Okay.
That was what I was going to tell you anyway when I set that.
Okay.
Because I think that's what I ran last year.
Okay.
Maybe.
It's hard, dude. It's hard to remember all that stuff from last year. All right,
Well,
folks.
that's what I said. I can't remember.
We are here. I'm gonna write these numbers down real quick. Virginia Tech, 81.
Well, good luck, Yogi, Bogey, Doug Britton, and whoever else is on Virginia Tech.
Navy, 81, 84, and 78. Okay. All right, here we go, folks. Let's head out to Annapolis and see what's happening here with what I personally feel is the best intro in all of college football, especially in this video game. Oh, fuck. We're not ready to go there yet. I'm not even to that screen. Look, I did the whole build-up for no reason. All right, what are we thinking? We'll go 8 o'clock since it's nighttime. Clear. What do you want the temperature to be, Gunny?
Whatever. Yeah, I mean, mid 70s is fine.
73 it is.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
That was the high in Blacksburg today, actually. So perfect.
See how it works out? Yep, Robo converts to quarterback. Virginia Tech. Let's see. Robo quarterback is a balanced quarterback. Navy.
Oh, so Robo's at Virginia Tech. I was wondering who all was the Hokies.
Robo is the quarterback. Bogey Bar is the halfback. Cliff Allen and Doug Britton are the receivers, and Yogi's the middle linebacker. And then
I like that team.
And then on Navy, Rodney Dangerfield is a. Did you end up going balanced or scramble? Do you remember?
I think we just stuck with scrambler this week.
Yeah. And then we've got Sid Vicious is Charles. He's the halfback. Nancy Vicious is Lisa, Charles' wife. She's the fullback. Freddie's wide receiver. Worm is the tight end. Mateo Pravado is a middle linebacker. And then James Klein, the second to last, I think, signing, walk-on signing, is the other wide receiver for Navy. Let's see who the top players to watch are at home for the Navy. Flash Freddie, number 9. Rodney Dangerfield, number 13. And the punter, D. Davies, whoever that is.
Well, we hope the punter we don't see him at all today.
I hope not either. I don't like seeing punts no matter who I'm watching. On the Virginia Tech side, you've got the halfback, Bogey Bar. You've got the wide receiver. Let me see what I have to look up the name. Cashton.
Aloysius.
Cashton Aloysius. And Doug Britton, a pair of wide receivers for Virginia Tech. This is going to be very fun to watch, I think. All right, now we could go out to the best pregame in the AACL.
So Aloysius, is that Cliff?
Is
that Mr. Allen?
Yeah, of course it is, because he's always got to do weird fucking names.
Well, I mean, he kept his initials right. It's still CA.
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm actually gonna hop out, but good luck, Virginia Tech and Navy. I'll be watching.
Sounds good, David Leathers. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Peace, guys.
All right, later, bro. Virginia Tech at Navy Marine Corps Memorial Field. As Gunny's going to stick around, I think, and jumping in the booth just in time, Nate Hall joining us for this game. Nate, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
Oh, what's going on? Let's get it going.
We are going to have some fun. We've had some crazy games today already, bro. The last game was back and forth. It was almost like watching 3 different games at the same time. It had so many weird shit happen.
Yeah, so I've heard so many injuries. I hope that crap doesn't happen to Illinois later on.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Let's just leave that crap to the other teams and not to Illinois.
Exactly. Go fight Illini, baby. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
All right, here we go. Virginia Tech coming out in their Tulane offense. Robo, first play of the game. Oh, my gosh, whoa. Becky. He fakes the handoff, runs for a few yards, pitches it, gets hammered, and Bogey picks it up for almost a 10-yard gain. What a great first play for both of those players on their first play of their first game.
Well, usually you don't want to pitch it like that when that late in the preseason sequence, but it worked out for him.
Then they hand it off to Cashton, and he loses 2 yards.
Once you go forward 9, you got to go back.
He does have a great number, though. I'll give him that.
There you go.
So now we got 3rd and 3. Let's see what happens. Nice pitch. Robo pitches it out to Bogey Bar, and that's not going anywhere. Wow. You guys, that first play, such a great play, great momentum, and then they just eat shit after that.
Yeah, no kidding. And correct me if I'm wrong, but not a single pass in that sequence. I thought they might have gone for a pass that 3rd down, but not to be.
That is true. I think it was just 3 runs. One for like 9.9 yards, and the other one's for -6. So there you go. First punt of the game, and returned by number 9, Flash Freddy. What's up, Flash Freddy? Flash Freddy, unfortunately, on his 4th or 5th day without power. He texted me earlier today, no power. So he's unable to join us, unfortunately. All right, first play. Fakes the handoff. Rodney Dangerfield, who we know, a known entity in this league, picking up where he left off last year at a 20-yard gain. Nate, I don't know if you know this since you're new, but you're looking at the player of the year last season in the AACL.
Well, showing you why with those legs right there. Good job by the defender to cut off the pitch, but quarterback knew what to do with it and scampered across midfield for a huge game.
Gunny, you got to love watching yourself pick right up where you left off last season, bro. As they handed off to Sid Vicious for a 6-yard gain.
I did enjoy the run, but with all these quarterbacks getting injured, I'm a little skeptical about how long he might last in this game.
That's true. For those of you just joining us, we have had 5 injuries today, 3 quarterbacks, a halfback, and a wide receiver, as Rodney Dangerfield keeps it again, and here he comes. He's like, player of the year, my freshman year. Yeah, wait till you see this season. Look at that. What a run, man. Wow.
Yikes. Yeah. Twice now he's burned him with that same play.
Well, Gunny, Rodney Dangerfield's known for going to the well several times a game.
Yeah, I might have to apologize to Nancy, Freddie, and Mr. Klein for not giving them the ball at all.
Well, I mean, if you're going to give the ball to Charles and he's going to get 0 yards, why not keep it anyway? You know what I mean? Hold on a second. I forgot my... You know what I mean? All right, here we go. We forgot to do the soundboard the entire last game.
I got a foul.
Rodney Dangerfield, he escaped. He got a 5-yard. I mean, he could have taken a sack, but instead he turned into a 5-yard gain. Not bad.
Bad. Hey, they're almost to the red zone already. I mean, heck.
4 wide, single back. Nice block by Sid Vicious. Little slant pattern into James Klein, only for a 1-yard reception, but what a great block there by Sid Vicious.
Stalled out, though. Could have had to settle for 3.
This is how, so the Auburn LSU game, correct me if I'm wrong, Gunny, it was the first 3, 4, 5, 5, right? Because it was 9-6 or something. First 5 possessions all stalled out, and we had 5 straight field goals to start the game. Let's hope this is not the same.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's hope this isn't the same exactly.
Exactly. Virginia Tech taking their second knee of the game in the end zone. And, I mean, Navy was pretty impressive the first time around, a quick 3 and out. So let's see what Virginia Tech has up their sleeve this time. Oh, I mean, if it's like the first one, it wouldn't be too bad.
Right.
Robo hands it off to Bogey Bar, who stutter steps, changes direction, finds the hole, gets a 4-yard. That's not a terrible run.
Yeah, as long as you get 4 to 5 yards on first down and make it second and medium.
Not too bad.
You know, not too bad at all. Get 3 of those straight and get first down.
2nd and 6. Somebody goes in motion. Robo drops back. I'm sorry. Yeah, Robo. Oh, wait.
Pass by Robo.
Where was he passing that?
Yeah, where was he passing that? There was nobody over there.
By the way, Robo's name, I know we're going to keep calling him Robo, but his first name is Robo in this game. His last name is DeWan. Robo is DeWan. And he's about to get sacked.
Oh, no, he got it all.
There it is right there. Is DeWan.
Is DeWan.
Good thing he got rid of that. That would have been an ugly sack, but that's a second 3 and out, you guys.
He was about to be DeWan. He's about to be DeWan on the ground.
There you go. What were we going to say, Gunny?
Oh, I'm enjoying the swarming defense of the Navy.
Yeah, so far looking good. Now let's see. I'm going to pull this up. Let me pull up my spreadsheet real quick. Navy has 7 human players. Virginia Tech has 5. Virginia Tech has 4 on the offensive side of the ball, 1 on the defensive side, where Navy has 6 on the offensive side, only 1 on the defense. So both teams only 1 human player on the defensive side of the ball, and both play middle linebacker. That was a great run.
Whoever number 5 is on Virginia Tech's defense just got sent to the shadow realm by the halfback. Holy crap.
I didn't see the whole run. I just saw the part where he ran over that guy. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
right up the middle. Sid Vicious again. 12-yard run. I mean, Nate, I won't ask Gunny this because it's his question, or his team, I mean. But my question to you, everybody's keyed on Rodney Dangerfield. Why not give the ball to Sid Vicious, right?
Exactly. I mean, at this point, you gotta go. Oh,
who the fuck is that guy?
Ryan Mitchell. Wait, was he lined up into halfback spot?
No,
though?
he was a. I don't. He's a tight end.
He was out wide.
Oh, he did. Okay. I'm wondering where Nancy Vicious, the fullback, has been though. They don't have her lining up yet. Wow, wide open.
Deep. Oh wow,
dude!
Corner end zone.
To flash Freddie, but did you see the middle wide receiver was wide open too?
Where was the defense altogether on that play?
Well, I don't know. Let's see the replay here.
Great catch, Freddie.
I want to know who was the. I don't know who the receiver was that went up the seam, but wow, what
blown
play.
Coverage by Virginia Tech all around. They were playing up, and they should have been playing back.
Very, very impressive drive by Navy to give them a 10-point lead with 2.5 left in the first quarter. Gunny, you got to be sitting there. I mean, grin to grin, or a grin. Like it was an ear to ear. I meant to say. Sorry. Happy with your performance so far.
It's a nice start to the season.
There you go. They've only allowed 10 yards on 2 possessions so far, Nate. I mean, Virginia Tech better pull something out of their ass.
Yeah, and quick before it gets away from them. Because it could do so really quick if they don't get something going here.
Well, here we go. Robo is the one. Oh, my God. Dude, Bogey Barr wasn't even ready for the pass. It bounced right off his back.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
No worries. Gunny, I don't know what's going on with this Virginia Tech. Are you guys just rattling them, or do you think it's just little jitters with a lot of these first-year players, or what?
They'll get warmed up. They just need to. They just need to get some more yards.
I missed Robo's comment earlier when we were talking about the all the players on both teams. He said a game of friends turned foes.
Yeah,
but only for about an hour. Robo dropping back. He's got plenty of time, waiting for people to get open. Oh my gosh, this is no bueno.
That was the best pass he's thrown all day.
Oh man!
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh!
X6?
Yeah, Navy's not joking around, bro. Holy smokes!
So hold on, what game was it earlier today that was like 34-3? This is looking like that game. Yeah.
That was Syracuse at home over Florida.
This is looking like that game all over again.
It really is, actually. Wow.
Gunny's loving every second of this, I'm sure.
Robo converts back to wide receiver.
As soon as this game's over, he's like, yep, bad move. Gonna just
You know now somebody's going to want to try to get the Oregon offense now on this draft.
Well, you know what? I'll just spill the beans now. I said David Leather's name when I was talking about what you were. Sorry, Robo converts back to wide receiver in the chat. That's fucking hilarious. I mentioned when I was introducing the offenses for this game, which is Virginia Tech running Tulane, Navy running Oregon. David Leathers will also be running Oregon. And I haven't set up the last game. I'm going to end up taking another break after this game for about 5 minutes so I can set that up because I don't know if I've heard from Tom Welsh. If I haven't heard from him, I'm going to have to wing it, I guess. Or I'll have to go and
Yeah, you make up a game plan.
Well, I mean, I don't want to do that because I don't, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, it's preseason, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. But I'm going to have to look through their locker room and see if they put it somewhere because I do not see it.
But yeah, David Leathers, I'll be looking up some more game plans beside Oregon.
You want me to try to message him real quick?
Yeah, if you don't mind, bro, that would help. Just ask him if he. I mean, hold on. Actually,
Virginia.
Actually, before you do that, what happened?
I was just saying Virginia Tech punting again.
Let me look at my DM with him real quick first, bro.
Better. Let me know.
Oh, I got it. Hold on. Oh, in the locker room somewhere is whatever's in his coaching profile. I'm going to have to find that. That's what he wanted to go with for tonight. So I'm going to have to scroll back and find where they put their coaching profiles. It has all the information in there. Rodney Dangerfield, 3 rushes for 35 yards, averaging almost 12 yards a carry. That'll work.
Yeah.
And the last one was 0.
It'll work every time.
Oh my gosh. What a pass. Who's this tight end? Ryan Mitchell. He's doing everything.
Yeah, I got to figure out whether he's a tight end or a wide receiver. Maybe that's really Adam, but maybe that's really Worm. We just hadn't changed his name.
I shouldn't be.
No, I agree with you. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Nate, can you text Tom
I'm not
and
even sure
tell
about the Worm, but I need to see if even Worm's out there playing.
I haven't seen his number yet. I know he's the first tight end in the depth chart though, because I checked all the depth charts this morning.
That makes it second and
I got you.
Nate, can you text Tom, DM him, and let him know that there's no playbooks in his coaching profile in the locker room, and just tell me what he wants to run tonight. Tell him to DM me. There's the end of the first quarter, folks, and it's been all Navy all the time. 17-0, and Navy looking good. Navy looking explosive. And I don't know who this number 87 tight end is, though, but if I'm Adam Williams, I'm kind of pissed.
I don't think he's tight end. I think he's the wide receiver. But see, he split out. He split out on the seam.
Oh, he's probably a receiver then. He's probably the. Do you guys have 2 receivers or 1? Is Freddie your only human receiver?
That makes it 3rd and 7.
James Klein caught 1 pass for a yard.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so he's probably wide receiver 3.
There's no what exactly? I'm sorry. There's no
playbooks attached to his coaching profile. Oh, that's not. See, that sucks. You get the incompletion, but he dropped it. This 45 yarder.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see if he's got some
yes,
leg.
44, 45.
And it looks good right down the middle. Plenty of leg. Wow. 20. Yeah, Doug Britton, right? Hughes in danger of losing the bye. They won by 31 points. Navy up here 20-0. Navy said anchors away and hasn't looked back since. Exactly. What books are they in? Beard, did you just get back, bro? We just said it a few minutes ago. Virginia Tech is running Tulane. Navy's running Oregon. I'm thinking the Tulane. And I already have Yogi's playbook for the next game. He's not doing the same playbook anyway, so it's probably a good idea.
Alright, I DM'd him. He should be DMing with some hopefully some tension.
Number 6 makes the flag. Loss of 2 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Yeah, I gotta look at a playbook that gets the tight end and fullback playing a little bit.
I gotta see. Oh, there was Mateo Pravado, either 54 or 56.
Yeah, he's been playing good.
54, I think, right?
Yes.
He said he's gonna DM you right away.
Okay, thanks, bro.
Oh, Doug Britton with the run.
Nothing for Feeney Tech's tried so far this way. Oh, including that. That should have been picked. And another punt. Look at that.
All right, one of you two is not on streamer mode, by the way.
Yeah, I am for sure.
Okay, I'll blame Gunny.
Yeah, you can say it's probably not me.
Doug Britt, TBB down 1-0 to HMR. Who's HMR again? Rodney Dangerfield, last season's player of the year.
Something.
Oh, is that the Miami team? Okay. Rodney
Yeah,
Dangerfield, 4
Miami
rushes for 38 yards. Dude, you look winded, Gunny. Did you see that?
No, I missed it. I dropped my phone.
Yeah, you were like on your hands and knees panting, bro. Like you were out of fucking breath. You're out of energy. Okay, I got it.
Oh, nice fake though on that last run, Gunny.
All right, 3rd and 1. This is when Nancy should be in there.
Oh, another fake.
I'll take that play.
Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Hey, can you guys take this broadcast for like 1 minute? I need to.
Yeah, I got you.
This real quick.
So over under on the spread for the first half is what, 34, Gunny?
No, 34. The final score of that of the game was 37. So I'd say over under. They probably hit the over in this game, right?
I'm saying by halftime,
Oh,
over
good.
under.
Gotcha.
So the other one was 41-3 was the final, correct?
30.
Or 34-3.
34.
34 to 3.
Okay.
So I'm saying this one will be like 34 to nothing.
Uh-oh, Freddie with a nice 8-yard rush.
Yes, indeed. Getting on his wheels already in the red zone. I feel like, what is this now, the 4th or 5th time you guys been in the red zone tonight?
At least the 3rd, maybe. Up.
Yeah, 3rd.
Oh, nice. Up.
So bleeding. Starting to
He's the wide receiver.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say. I haven't seen that name yet. I was wondering if you guys were already feeling sorry putting back something in already. I was gonna say first down and almost a touchdown, but get to 5.
Okay, I'm back. All right. What happened? Holy shit, they're getting ready to score again already?
2 runs by Dangerfield.
Dude, there's a reason why he is the reigning player of the year in this league.
I think that was Worm. I think Worm was in that.
Oh, there he is.
There's
Yep.
Worm right there.
86.
We need to give him the ball. Let him run.
There you go. Nope. Pass.
Uh-oh, pass.
Well,
nope, he's gonna-
Oh, he gets
shit.
away. He got away and scored.
Wow, Rodney Dangerfield getting a lot of respect tonight.
Said, get off me. Get off me at the 2-yard line.
Wow, holy smokes, man.
Made that guy look like a little boy.
I'm a little concerned about this game so far. Here's the thing, too. I'm gonna throw out Rodney Dangerfield is an 85 scrambling quarterback. Robo is an 84 balance, so there's only 1 point between the two. But he's balancer, I guess, versus scramble. I mean, everybody on both teams is 85, 84 or 85, so they're all right real close to each other.
Hey, Robo in the chat pulling an SSF line.
Oh, he's got, actually, Navy has a few 80 players, I forgot. They got James Klein, Mateo Provido, and Nancy Vicious that are 80s. What did Robo say? What one team
can do in one half, the other team can do in the other.
What one team can do in the first half, they can do again in the second half. Oh, there's Bogey. Wow, there we go. That was impressive. Bogey Bar, 9-yard reception, and ran over somebody for about 4 or 5 of those.
That's what you need to get me on, Dave. Well,
What's
of course
that?
I need to talk to Chris Lee, one of your SSF broadcasts.
Oh, they're open. You just have to hit up Wink.
All right.
So out of Navy's 5 players, 3 of them are returners because Cliff, Yogi, and Robo all played last season.
I don't think Robo had a player.
No,
well, they were all
didn't.
coaches.
Doug did. Doug was playing.
Doug.
Yeah, Doug, Cliff, and Yogi were playing.
Did Doug have a team? Doug had UNLV. But here's the thing: is they were all head coaches. I don't know if any of them actually had players.
Oh, okay. I think Doug might have had a player, or if not, it was Maddie taking all the spotlight from him.
Yeah, I think. I mean, technically, nobody had a player last season, right? Because you guys were all coaches. You just took a player from your team and made him you. So, nice. Oh, we had Britton and Cliff running into each other there.
Yeah, Cliff got a first down. Hokey first down.
First sign of life for Virginia Tech this entire first half.
Let's see. They can get something on the board, at least get a little momentum. I don't remember who kicked off to who to begin the game. Bogey Bart with the reception.
Number 54 on the tackle.
They need to get something though before halftime if they want to have a chance.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's right. Robo had San Diego State, and Doug was UNLV. Yogi, I forgot what team he was.
Yogi was East Carolina.
That's
East
right.
Carolina and San Diego State played in the Kansas City Moist Penetration Bowl. Remember?
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what bowl.
Look at that protection, for God's sake. And he couldn't find anybody open. That is a coverage sack for the ages, folks. Wow. Wow. Yeah, there was, well, I mean, we had 24 teams last season. It was too many, man. And the sucky part is none of you guys had any players because you were all coaches. Which means that's why everybody named them all crazy fucking names.
That made it fun, though.
It did make it fun.
Yeah.
But
What's David Leathers talking about in the chat?
The Kansas City Moist Penetration. So we had a playoff last season, right? The 4 division winners. Everybody else got to go to a bowl game, and we voted and we named bowl games after things that happened throughout the season. Well, when Charles would broadcast, he kept calling Kansas, the Kansas Jayhawks who played earlier today, kept calling them Kansas City, like to the point where he'd be like, Kansas City, fuck, damn it, fucking fuck, like, and then throughout some other broadcasts, a lot of stuff about the word penetration kept coming up and how moist the field was. So we made a Kansas City Moist Penetration Bowl.
That's awesome.
We had the I don't remember all the names of the other bowls. There was the Fuck COVID Bowl. There was the Diva Bowl. Gosh, I don't remember what we had. 10 bowl games or something. It was a lot. We had a big bowl season.
I think they're in the archives. We can look them up because they're still in the AAC history.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had the Drunk Funk Bowl.
Drunk Funk Bowl.
the Zach Holdorf is a bitch bowl. We had the Toilet Bowl. The Toilet Bowl. The 2 worst teams, and Holdorf couldn't. Dude, we had the Toilet Bowl. It was the 2 worst teams. It was Holdorf's Minnesota versus Bob Funk's Cincinnati, and Holdorf couldn't even win that fucking game. That's how terrible he was.
Oh, man.
So yeah, there you go. Oh, hold on, I gotta get ready for this halftime. I suck. Oh fuck. Hey, you guys.
It's halftime. They're not going to hike the ball.
No. Hey, you almost. Hey,
Oh, they did.
Never mind, they did.
Zach,
Throw the ball.
Zach, you guys almost pulled it out today, but your pullout game wasn't very strong. All right, folks, 27-0 Navy at the half. It's been a close one. Gunny, hold on a second. Let me see if I can time it. I think I need to make the video longer.
That's what she said.
Hold on. Oh, that worked out. It worked perfect that time. Thank you very much. Just like you guys are getting carried away there in the chat. Gunny, give me your team, your thoughts on the first half and how impressed you are with your team.
Shout out to my human players, Flash Freddy with a touchdown, Mateo, our only defensive star, our defensive captain, 5 tackles, 2 tackles for loss out as the middle linebacker.
Nice.
And go Navy, beat Army, and beat the Hokies, at least for tonight.
Dude, we need to get somebody to have an Army team and an Air Force team. We did have an Air Force team last season, but they weren't very good. Nate, what are your impressions on the first half here?
All Navy all the time.
Yep.
I mean, look at the stats.
Dude, if I had a soundboard that played Anchors Away, I'd play it right now.
I mean, look at the stats. It's not even close.
It's
not even close whatsoever. And Virginia Tech on that last drive showed a little tiny sign of life, just to fizzle out in the end of the drive and just turn it over to Navy.
Well, like we saw in the Auburn LSU game, LSU, both defenses turned it on the second half. LSU played a better second half in particular, so who knows what could happen. And like my good friend Robo never says, what one team can do in the first half,
the other team can do in the opposite.
Thank you very much. Hey-o. Rodney Dangerfield trying to pick up where he left off. 4 touchdowns and we win. There you go. See, Doug Britton, that's the spirit. Yeah, twin screw, I know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm trying to see. Let's see. Do I have a... No. Oh, I don't have a good... Oh, is it this one? Hold on. Nate, this is this music is for twin screw getting a chub with all the Navy talk. That's the Corn Hub song from Zach Holdorf. Hello, X Ruby Less6. Glad to have you. You've come across the All-American Collegiate League. It's a sim league. Oh my gosh, what a pass by Rodney Dangerfield down to James Klein.
James Klein, outstanding.
Wow.
Nothing Virginia Tech could do about that play.
Did you see Rodney Dangerfield almost on his ass and gets rid of the ball? We are an AI versus AI college football league. We every person in the Discord server has a player that you get to create yourself, and you progress them, and you get recruited, you walk-ons, all that good stuff. We are doing a preseason tournament right now this week, and then our season 2 will begin in the first week of August. So we're going to have some more recruiting time during the month of July. If you're interested in checking us out, I mean, we're here. We're going to be here all week. We get the Discord on the should come around on the ticker down there, or we can have somebody throw it in there if you're interested. Is that Sid Vicious again around the outside, 13-yard scamper. And Nate, I got to be honest with you, bro. Navy looks like they're picking up right where they left off.
Yes, they are, and Virginia Tech didn't have. Apparently, the coach didn't get through to him at halftime whatsoever.
And I can't disagree with Crazy Canuck in the chat. The recommendations by Twitch and YouTube are genius. I agree with that. 2-2 end of 2, Britain on the hockey game. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that update. 5 minutes left here in the third quarter in this game. It's been all Navy. For those of you just joining us, or maybe missed parts of the day, as Rodney Dangerfield pitches it out to Sid Vicious, and he
Sid
might
scores.
go
Sid down at the 1.
No, he can't go all the way. We had 5 games scheduled for today. In Game 1, Kansas beats Iowa 24-23, the squeaker. And another squeaker, Syracuse barely gets by Florida 34-3. And then in the game before this one, we saw a very defensive battle. Auburn 22, LSU 13. I'm going to USC in real life. You had to say the bad word to me. Of all the schools you could have gone to. And the game after this will be Illinois heading out to Penn State. After this game, we're going to take a 5-minute break. The stream will stay live. Everybody can stay in here. I'm just going to go behind the scenes and fix the coaching profiles for the last game. If you guys are going to be around, I might just let you guys talk for 5 minutes while I go do that. But also, Ruby, I'm just playing. I'm a lifelong UCLA fan. I was a UCLA season ticket holder for years, so you know how that goes. Do you live in California? As Robo is to 1, steps back. Nice little pass over the middle of Caleb Smith for a 3-yard reception. You guys are going to... Virginia Tech's going to need a lot more than just 3-yard passes right now.
Yeah, and what? We're like halfway through the third quarter already, and no signs of life still for this offense.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Ruby. You said USC. I'm assuming you meant University of South Carolina, or Southern California, but you could have meant South Carolina. And we've got a couple people here who live in Wisconsin. David Leathers, who was just in the booth last game, he lives in Wisconsin. My friend Adam Williams, who's a tight end here for this Navy team, lives in Hudson, Wisconsin, I think. And I think David Leathers, don't you live? He's probably not listening still, but I think he lives up by Madison somewhere.
All's from Wisconsin too.
Oh yeah, and Mike All is in Milwaukee. So we've got a few people from the Wisconsin area that play here. So the thing too is, you saw Whale Nexus. Whale Nexus is the umbrella broadcasting network that we use for this league and a couple other leagues and some other things we're working on. Oh, there you go, David Leathers. Yeah, he's from Madison. Sid Vicious? No, who's that? Oh, Flash Freddy with the return. Yep. So here's the thing. If Virginia Tech can score a field goal and hold Navy to not scoring anymore, we'll have a tie for the first round bye. Or the second round bye, technically. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? This is a small world. Hudson. He has 2 daughters that I think just graduated last year. I'd have to ask him. Ooh. Oh, get off me. Oh, but he said no, but you come back here, you're not getting the first down.
Yeah, but ask him if he's going to be a Gamecock or the Trojans.
Oh yeah.
Your favorite.
Ruby, is it University of Southern California or University of South Carolina? University of South Central? I don't know. I mean, number 8, Sid Vicious with another carry. He's got to be coming up on. Oh, there he goes. 73. I was going to say 100, but maybe not. It's a little much. He's blowing me up in goals right now. Oh, here comes the screen. Oh! He got rid of it just in time. Wow. I don't know. You know, Rod Dangerfield looking a little cocky there, bro.
Southern Cal. Yeah, you're right. First
time. Yeah. I'm sorry that you have to attend school there, but good luck to you. Did you get one from UCLA?
Hey, he said he's going on a soccer scholarship, so he'd probably like the SSF as well.
Oh yeah, we have a soccer league that we do. We have a game tomorrow night actually on here. Oh, he's going long. Oh, what an adjustment, Ryan Mitchell.
Wow.
That should have been picked off, dude.
I thought it was going to be intercepted.
Yeah, it looked like it, but watch this. Look at how he comes back for the ball, you guys. He's going long. Ball's in the air. He's not even looking. 27 goes up. He's like, nope, that's mine.
27
I gotta see how
poor position.
I gotta see how tall that guy is.
Who, 87 or the DB?
87.
87. Oh, and Sidvich is right up the middle. Wow. I guess
nothing the defense could do on that one. That was just awesome blocking up front by the offense.
I think that was Moses subbing in for Sid Vicious because that Virginia Tech defense parted like the what? Wait for it. The Red Sea, ladies and gentlemen.
Sid and Freddie and Rodney all have scored for the Navy midfield.
Oh, there's Lisa Doherty finally in the crowd. I guess she didn't suit up tonight.
Well, we're not going to have a tie for the second.
Well, you never know. They could score 10 points.
Hey, well,
I'm just saying it could happen.
It could happen. Top three were okay. I'm glad he didn't pick the third one.
Oh yeah, so Nate's a Buckeye. I usually say something else instead of Buckeye, but I won't say it on the air today because I don't like to swear that much.
Die-hard Buckeye fan until I die.
Of those three, I would have gone to Minnesota in a heartbeat. Actually, no, I would have gone to Michigan probably, but
just to spite me.
Yes,
sure.
Yeah, 100%. Ooh, Robo is not the one tonight. He is having a rough go at it in his debut. I mean, but let's be honest, right? He's a brand new freshman quarterback playing his very first game, and on the other side in Navy, you've got a seasoned sophomore player of the year. It's not really fair to compare the two, is it?
No, they really isn't.
Oh, I heard Iowa State's a really fun campus. What was that, Nate? Go ahead, sorry.
I was just I just hope as a freshman coming into Illinois, I have a better showing.
Yeah, I hope you do too. Oh shit, dude! Robo's just under pressure like crazy.
No, I do think it has something to do with the playbooks and where our people are.
Yeah, it's got to be. Although you're gonna have to figure out a role for Nancy Vicious because I don't think I've seen her on the field tonight, bro.
Me either. That's what I'm saying. With Nancy and Worm, I need to get them involved.
Yeah, Caleb Smith. There you go. Finally, something. 18-yard reception from Robo.
No fourth down though, Nat on it.
Yeah, Caleb's last catch was 20-yarder.
I mean, Robo's got a few moments tonight. I think he needs to have a different offense. Yeah, we'll see how he does. Minute 15 left in the third quarter, and I think at this point we're all just cheering for Virginia Tech to get on the board and not be the first team shut out in the Season 2 AACL preseason tournament. Dude, they're even handing the ball off to Ryan Mitchell. This is an AI player, and he's doing more than anybody else almost.
Right. It's been the Dangerfield, Mitchell, and
Vicious.
Oh no, Sid's close to 90 yards.
Yeah.
There he goes again.
Is that Dangerfield again?
Dangerfield. Oh, takes a lick.
Ooh, did he get a knee to the head?
Yeah, he did.
Let's take a look here, folks.
Takes a lick and it keeps on kicking. Oh! That left knee came in and caught him right in the helmet.
Ouch. Here's my impression of Navy's offense tonight. Ready? Oh, shit, man. This is rough. How about this one?
Clifton, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Eagle has landed. Oh, I thought that was the one that said... Oh, no, it's this one. Here, hold on.
Mission Control, it appears we've had a major malfunction.
We've had a major malfunction.
That's what the coaching staff for Virginia Tech's been saying all night long.
Oh, snap. Look at... There you go, Ruby. Ruby's brother plays for Michigan. Bum,
no.
bum, bum, bum,
No.
bum, 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 bum. Is that it?
All right, cut that crap out.
Hail to the victors, baby.
Cut that crap out.
You know, growing up, Michigan was one of my favorite teams because my uncle was from Michigan. But here in Annapolis, 41-0, Navy at the end of 3 quarters. And Gunny, I got to ask you, did you just take your philosophy from Georgia State when you won the championship last year and just carried it over to Navy? Is that why you're so impressive here out the gate this season?
Yes, I just want to see what the Oregon playbook would do with the new recruits that came to the Navy this season.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good, bro. I think it's not too bad. It's
very nice. Well, I'm curious how it's going to look with Penn State tonight. I want to see how they do.
Yeah, that'll be interesting too because they have a little different setup than you guys do. Personnel-wise, let's see. Let's compare those real quick. They have a scrambling quarterback as well. They have a speed halfback, a speed wide receiver, and then 2 defensive players. So less on the offensive side than you guys have. Oh, did they put the backup running back in?
Yeah, that's a backup.
Chance Warren.
Wow.
Yeah, he's ran a couple times.
Sid Vicious is already in the locker room.
He's like going to take an early shower. I've
Wow.
done my part.
Dude, everybody thought Syracuse was going to get the bye after that game earlier. And dude, Navy's like, hold my beer. Wow.
Yeah, Doug Britton. That's what I'm saying.
What'd he say?
Go Bucks, OHIO.
Oh, I thought that said something else. Wow, look, it doesn't matter who's carrying the ball.
Doesn't matter whatsoever. Back up, get 6.
You could literally Navy could hand the ball off to Wink's 4-year-old baby, and she could score a touchdown right now. Seriously,
she could crawl across the end zone on all 4s.
Oh my God, this is so bad.
Before Virginia Tech's defense can catch up.
Wow, this is something else, man. Wow.
I can't tell you I was expecting this to be the score.
No, I don't think anybody was. 5 sacks for Navy today, 1 interception, 2 pass breakups. Virginia Tech with only a solo sack, which probably wasn't even a real sack. It was probably Dangerfield trying to run the ball and got caught behind the line of scrimmage. What track are we talking about? Oh, in the racing league, Doug?
Yeah, that's what I think he's talking about.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Robo, 11 of 18, 80 yards and an interception. Not a great debut, but, I mean, not absolutely terrible. It's not like he's got 4 interceptions or anything like that. Oh, there you go. Trying to make something happen, and it's going nowhere. Dude, his blockers just wouldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, he got stuck.
Nowhere to go.
Oh, he tripped over his offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It happens. It happens. We had to follow the blockers. Well, he did. It's the blockers didn't make any progress and get out of his way and clear the way, right? Let's see what Robo can do here. He's got almost a full quarter. Who's that coming back for the ball? Cashton coming back for the ball.
He would have got the first down if he didn't come back for the ball. Like he lost a few yards.
Yeah. Oh, and they have to punt again. Oh, that's terrible.
Still 5 minutes left. We might see a 50-burger here.
We only had... We had a couple 50 burgers last season. Did we have a 60 burger at one point last season, Gunny? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. I think it was in the high 50s. I'm not sure we got to 60 or not.
Look at the total yards, you guys. 404 to 71. What the? Actually, I was going to ask if did we have a team get in the 70s once?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think like 55 might have been the highest, 52, something like that.
We have to scroll back and figure that out. I got to get some people to... Hey, if you're interested in helping out with some stats, please reach out to Holdorf. It's not going to be anything major, you guys. I just want, as you notice, after each game I go through and I track all the stats. We're not tracking everybody. We're only tracking human players, and we're only tracking AI players who will be returning, which I don't think we have any that aren't human players in the preseason. We might in the regular season. So basically it's 50 players that need to be tracked. So if I had like 5 people, it'd take each of you do like 10 people, and that's it. And they're almost all, the majority of them are on the offensive side of the ball anyway, so it's like a lot of quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, stuff like that, with maybe a third of the people on defense. So if you're interested to help out with that, because I want to keep the stats, I want to try to get this started early so we don't fall behind, reach out to Holdorf, please. And as he says in the chat, he hasn't even made the sheet yet. Thank you, Holdorf. Maybe I should do that.
Oh, hold on. The Navy punt? I think this might be.
Wait, is that their first punt? No, they had one in the first quarter, right?
Did they?
I think they did.
Yeah, they sacked Dangerfield again on a run. They sacked him for -1 yard, so they do have 2 sacks.
Dangerfield sucks.
Oh, that was a nice pass.
Dangerfield sucks. Oh man. Well, don't work 10 hours, Zach. What the fuck? There you go, Robo. Way to read through your progressions, bro. Nice pass to Caleb Smith for an 8-yard reception. That's how it should go down every time.
Go, get rid of it. There you go.
And that pass didn't even look like a handoff to Bogey Barr up the middle. 4-yard rush. Little by little, man. Little by little.
Better late than never. Starting to put together a drive here.
There's only one thing on this soundboard that really describes this game, I think. There's one sound on this soundboard that really, really describes this game. Oh, shit. And to add insult to injury, Bogey Barr is now hurt by Mateo Pravado.
No.
Uh-oh.
Wow, Mateo Pravado's a fucking bully, man.
Oh, that's a good. Oh,
hey,
he got it.
Hey, Zach and Crazy Canuck, I did like 100 hours on this game, if that helps. So we've gone just over 5 hours on this broadcast. We haven't dropped a single frame. How awesome is that?
Amazing.
Raheem Blackshear, I guess he's the backup running back filling in for the injured Bogey Barr, which we don't know the injury yet. If you guys can help me keep an eye on that, because I'm trying to keep these stats so I can check all. I'm gonna check all those stats tonight and see what the numbers are on people who got hurt. Let's see what it says. Why you gotta yell and do all caps? I'm just trying to help out, Zach. Come on, buddy. What do you mean I have no life, bro? I don't even know how I ever had time to work before. I got fucking sim leagues up my ass. I got fucking travel time. My kids were here all weekend. I got a busy life, bro. Hey, you want to see something really funny, though? Oh, there we go, folks. There it is.
There it is.
Nobody's getting shut out tonight. Cliff Allen, congrats, buddy. Perfect.
Cashton Aloysius.
Robo to
Play by
Cashton.
Robo. Nice pass by Robo.
Yeah,
Just as I was correcting Zach's grammar in the chat. And the ever hopeful Doug Britton. Now just 7 touchdowns in the next 2 minutes. 6 now, buddy. 6. Yeah, there you go. That's fucking nice.
Bogey Barr, PCL strain out for the game.
PCL strain.
Out for the game.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 6th injury tonight or today.
Oh, geez, not a good sign.
Well, no, well, it's not terrible. That's over 4 games, so it's like what 1.5 injuries per game. That's not terrible. The problem is they're all on human players that are key to offense.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's not a good sign.
They're all key. Yeah, they're definitely all key injuries for sure.
All right, give Sid the ball one more time so he can get 100 yards.
All right, so hey, once we go through all the stats and stuff, I hope everybody sticks around. We have one more game left. We're going to take a 5-minute break, but I'm going to let the thing run. I'm going to let these guys talk while I go behind the scenes and make sure the coaching profiles are set up properly for the final game of the night.
Nice play by Barno.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Sid. I need Sid. Come on, get 1 yard, get 100.
They've only got you behind the line a couple of times today. That was no good.
Last play right here. Last play. Let's go. Good run for Sid. There he goes. Sid's got over 100 yards.
Oh, did he get it? He got 3.
Sid's got 102 yards.
Nice. Nice.
And a field goal to cap it off.
55-yarder.
Oh, nope. Didn't snap
no. I wish you'd call timeout.
Trying to rub it in at the very end of the game.
Wow. So what was this final?
48-7.
48-7.
Hey, G, who's your player of the game? I wonder.
Let's go Sid Vicious. No,
I'm shocked. No, it's the punt returner for Navy.
Well, they just said Gunny, but I didn't see the stat.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, we'll look at it. We'll look at it. It was you though.
He was like 11 for 15 on passes, and he rushed for 115 yards.
Doug Britton, you sir are a sore loser. Oh fuck, that's hilarious. One more game to go tonight, folks, and it's only 9:30. We're an hour ahead of schedule, so we're gonna take a few minute break. We'll be done by almost 10:30. I can't believe how much faster these went. I'm pretty happy about this.
That's a nice play right there. I'm happy for Virginia Tech.
That was good. Good momentum to take into the second round.
Hold on. I'm going to build this up. You ready?
Uh-oh.
You don't want to go anywhere because you're going to catch the debut of the AACL debut of the quarterback for Illinois, Nate Hall.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot
What's
we
up?
added this. We had this. Oh, I could have done this so many times.
Oh!
I forgot about it. Damn it.
Oh,
all right.
Good job.
I need somebody here to run my soundboard. Too bad Zach Holdorf has to work so much. All right, here we go. Team stats first. Let's take a look. It's ugly, folks. Total offense, 415 yards to 140. That's dismal. And here's what's funny. Look at the passing yards are pretty equal. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with those rushing yards, not so equal.
Right.
Turnovers, fumbles, blah, 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 punt and return. Total yards, 507 and 172 when you add special teams in. And time of possession, which makes sense with what Navy runs.
Navy only punted one time. Virginia Tech punted 8 times.
Wow. That's crazy. Now, is that a T. Roy Gaines sighting in the house? What's up, T. Roy? All right, let's check out these player stats before we take our very short break, and I hope nobody leaves. Rodney Dangerfield, 11 of 14, and 150 yards. Only 1 touchdown, no picks, though, which is important to take care of the ball. 2 sacks, but those are probably both on runs. 115 yards rushing for him, 102 for Sid Vicious, 3 touchdowns between the two of them, and then Chance Warren, the backup running back, with an additional touchdown. Nate, they definitely know how to run the ball at Navy.
Yes.
Yeah, Nancy didn't make the score sheet.
No, she did not, unfortunately.
Doesn't look like Adam. Doesn't look like Warren made the score sheet as well.
No, it looks like James Klein was the highlight receiver, 4 for 42. Freddie only had that one, which was a very impressive catch. But that
it was
the
nice
only
because
one.
it was in the end zone. It was a nice one.
And then blocking. Nobody cares about blocking. Defense. Mateo Pravado, 7 tackles, all solo, 3 for loss, which was great.
And one injury.
Diego.
And one injury.
Yeah, and he put somebody out of the game. That's nice. Diego Fago, who is a real player for Navy, by the way. He's the one who moved over to make room for Privado. He had a pretty good game. Who's the other defensive player for you guys? Or is Privado the only one?
Privado's the only one.
Okay, all right. Then we'll just whip through this real quick because it doesn't really matter except for Privado. See, this is how easy it is to do stats. You see all these defensive stats, and you only have to do one person if you want to help out. Again, reach out to Holdorf if you're willing to help out with stats. It's going to be very easy. Navy, 2 field goals, 2 for 2, long of 44, 6 extra points. Somebody's going to have to wrap that guy's leg, I think, for the trip home. Punter Davies, yep, only one time, Gunny, you're right. Freddie, 1 kick return for 24 yards, 6 punt returns for 63 yards. Not a bad average on punting. Punt returns are always tough. On the other side of the ball, Robo is the one in his debut, 16 to 23, 136, 1 and 1. 6 sacks, though, you guys. That's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Bogey Barr, 8 rushes for 29 yards. I think they're going to want a lot more production out of him as they change up this offense. Robo, that doesn't count. Those are all his sacks. Not a whole lot of rushing from these guys. On the receiving end, we had that great touchdown catch by Cashton, and then who's their other receiver? Britton. Doug, only 1 catch for 5 yards. Bogey Barr, 3 for 10. But, of course, an AI steals the show, right? 6 receptions for Caleb Smith for 55 yards. Again, nobody cares about blocking. On the defensive side of the ball, they only have Smokey Barr. 2 tackles, both solo. Not a huge game for him tonight either. Really, you guys, not a huge game for anybody on Virginia Tech tonight.
No.
I was wondering where Smokey Bar was. I didn't hear his name called too much.
No, we really didn't. No field goal attempts and just the 1 extra point for Brian Johnson, the field goal kicker for Virginia Tech. 8 punts, though. This is another guy who's going to have to wrap his knee for the trip home. Kick returns, 1 for 24 for Cashton, and punt returns he had 1 for 8. And that wraps up Game 4 of 5. Game 5 coming up here in just a few minutes. I'm not going to kill the sim. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break so I can go behind the scenes. I'll put a graphic up so I can make sure that the coaching profiles are set up for the next game. I'm going to let Gunny and Nate talk maybe a little bit about the day and the other games that went on today. And I'll be back in hopefully about 5 minutes or so. So please stick around. You got Illinois at Penn State coming up, a Big Ten matchup. And the debut of not only Nate at quarterback, but yours truly, a wide receiver who just finally made his commitment earlier this morning. So I'll be back. I'm gonna leave your guys' mic on, but I'm gonna turn mine off. Gunny and Nate, take it away.
Yeah, sounds good. So Gunny, given what we've seen so far out of these first 4 games, who's besides your team? Okay, I'm gonna exclude your team out of this question. Besides your team, what other team has as far as you want to
Well, by score alone, it looks like Syracuse, but I do like the way that Kansas made had a hard-fought game in their first game and came back and won late in the game.
Yeah, so I didn't catch everything. Like I said, I was off doing other things there after the day. How did that first game going? It sounded like maybe one of the teams was up there. How'd that all work out?
I was in the car, so I didn't really watch it, but I know Iowa was in the lead. Kansas caught an interception late in the game, and I believe they went down and they got a leading field goal, touchdown. Then they got a late drive and kicked a field goal.
Right.
I believe. I don't know for sure.
Gotcha. Top quarterback that has impressed you so far from the first few games?
Probably again since there's only 2 sophomore quarterbacks. It's probably Taz Von Winkle, Eagle Mondavi, whatever his name is, for
Gotcha.
the Syracuse quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
That looks good, all the white.
Well, shit, this is what happens when you first start things out. You forget about shit. I forgot about players of the game. Real quick, for Navy, obviously, Rodney Dangerfield, 11 for 14, 150, 19 carries, 115 yards, 3 touchdowns. Nick Flowers on the defensive side, 3 tackles, 3 for loss, 3 sacks. Cashton, hey, he got his touchdown. He got 3 receptions for 48 yards. And Keonta Jenkins, who's an AI player, 9 tackles and an assisted tackle. Sorry to jump in. Sorry about playing that music over him, too. I forgot that 5-minute countdown had music. That's why I switched out the graphics. So I will let them get back at it, and I'll be back in a few minutes. One thing I would like you guys to talk about, if you haven't already talked about it, I think the most impressive thing about today, or the interesting thing about today, is the 2 players that seem to have dominated the most. Rodney Dangerfield, the quarterback for Navy, and Taz Von Wolfswinkel, the quarterback for Syracuse, are the only 2 sophomores in the league, the only 2 returning players from last season.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just actually getting started on that discussion when you jumped back in. Rodney Dangerfield in that last game that we saw against Virginia Tech, just having his way against that defense. Seemed like he had that defense's number the entire way from start to finish. Definitely good game planning from the coaching staff going into this week. Virginia Tech looked like they had game plan from the very first drive of the ball game. Looked like they had game plan for your halfback to get more of the carries, which opened up Dangerfield to get more runs. Do you think that's going to carry further into this tournament and then on into the season, or do you think it's going to even itself out as we go on further?
I think once we do the playbook draft, it's all gonna kind of even out itself, because everybody's gonna have 3 game plans that they can mix and match with. So who knows what game plans are gonna be good or bad?
Yeah, for sure. So, of course, this being my first season in the league, is it kind of the same setup as SSF, where each coach has three game plans that they choose from for each game through the season, and then they choose which game plan they want to go with before the game starts?
That's what it sounds like. The defense you don't change. I don't believe. I don't think we change the defense, but we're not going to draft the defense, but offense. I think you can pick one of the 3.
Sounds good. And Dave had mentioned Taz Von Winkle in his great game that he had earlier today. You said he's the quarterback for Syracuse, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's the only returning. He's the only returning quarterback besides Rodney Dangerfield to return to the AACL with the experience.
Gotcha. And yeah, it sounded like he had another big game today too, as well. Correct. But touch on that a little bit, since we talked about Rodney Dangerfield a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure of Von Winkelstein's stats or not. I would have to look him up, but so he played a good. They sounds like they played a well-rounded game, winning 34-3 over the Florida Gators.
For sure. Coming up in the next window, we were talking about Illinois traveling over to Happy Valley to take on Penn State, and Illinois coming in with a couple of newbies, and yours truly and Dave Axis. What are some of the keys for both teams that you'll be looking for? Of course, Dave had mentioned Penn State I think he said only has 3 on the offensive side and 2 on their defensive side, 5 total, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think that's going to hurt them in the long run, or how do you think that's going to play out for them? And what are some of the keys you're looking for that game?
I'm looking forward to seeing them both newcomers to the AACL. I'm looking forward to seeing who's on each staff and how they perform in tonight's game for their inaugural showing in the AACL. Should be a big atmosphere in Happy Valley.
Yeah, absolutely. It always is. Always is when they're in Happy Valley. A lot of times they get the whiteout going when they get over there in Penn State home field. Another one of the themes that we've seen today too, maybe a negative theme at that, is each game so far today has unfortunately seen an average of about 1.5 injuries per game so far through the first few games through this tournament. Do you think that'll carry into this last game, or do you think this will be an injury-free game? And if you think it'll carry in this game, who do you think your predictions are on who will get bit by the injury bug? You don't have to answer that either. I don't want it to come true.
No, I think there could be an injury, and I'm gonna assume it's gonna be to the quarterback or the running back. I don't know which. I don't know how Navy was able to not to avoid the injury bug in their last game, but I'm fortunate to say they did. But yeah.
Yeah, you're good. What else is on your mind, Gunny, about this league? What are you looking forward to, like, all together as far as the league as a whole is concerned? Not just this tournament, but the league as a whole as we get into this season 2 going here within the next week or two.
So far, I like the human element of players on a team instead of just a player per team. It's a handful of players, so that's fun. I need to get all my players involved in Navy. A couple players didn't touch the ball at all, so they need to work on that a little bit. Need to check out some game plans that involve the fullback and tight end a bit.
Absolutely, that's one of the things I think with coaching that is really difficult, maybe, as far as making sure all the players get involved and all the players get ball time to keep all your players happy. And finding that right mix as far as which game plan you want to go with once that game plan draft does roll around. And I'm sure that probably will be a theme and a worry for a lot of these coaches across the league going into this first week or two of the season, I would imagine.
I would imagine it too. Who are the human players that are on the Illini of Illinois?
Well, I know right, and I think one so yeah, it's me at quarterback, Dave at the receiving spot. Yeah. Yeah, so one of the coaches at
The head coach,
tight end.
Tom Welch, he plays cornerback.
Right.
And his assistant coaches.
Yeah, they're both on the offensive side, one at tight end, and I think you said one at running back.
Running back.
Yeah. So we're stacked.
And I believe Penn State has the same amount as human. I believe they have 5 led by David Letters and Tom Krieg.
Right. I think though they have 2 on the defensive side and 3 on, so they kind of evened theirs out a little bit. as far as offensive and defensive players are concerned. 2 defensive and 3 offensive. So whereas we kind of stacked our offensive side and only have 1 on the defensive. So we'll see how that plays out in our game coming up here shortly.
It's interesting to see everyone's how they configured their roster, with a lot of teams kind of going even more offense and less defense, and some going pretty close to 4-2 or 4-3. I mean, in Navy, we're 6 offense, 1 defense, but our 1 defensive star, he played pretty well today.
All right, I'm back, folks.
All
right, so here's the deal. I just pinged out everybody, let everybody know we are about to kick off the last game of night 1. Once I figure out, wait, what is crazy? If Dave forgot to change my player type, there will likely be 1. I don't forget anything, bro, except for T. Roy Gaines, which actually helped his player. So I just pinged everybody, let them know we're getting ready to start the last game of the night. This is the last game of round 1. And then once we shut down tonight, I'm going to figure out the winners and losers, who got the bye. As of right now, it's going to be Navy. And I really hope it stays Navy, because if it's not, then that means Penn State kicked our ass, and I don't want to see that. I guess we'll keep Penn State in their classic uniforms. Penn State, much like Navy, is going to be running the Oregon offense tonight. So Oregon, you're going to see it run 2 games back-to-back to see how it looks. David Leathers, in the chat. So they got quarterback, wide receiver, halfback, middle linebacker, corner. Now their quarterback, though, is technically an AI, but it's the human replacement for Phoenix Jones that left the server. If you guys all remember, for that time period of those months that I was busy doing shit, I said anybody who left the server, I would let those teams replace at full value with an AI. So the quarterback is technically an AI, but it's a human replacement. And then you've got Tom Creek at halfback. I think CGQ's the corner. Leathers is the linebacker, and the wide receiver is Crazy Canuck, I believe. So there you go. They're running Oregon, and on defense they are running the 4-3. So there you go. Illinois, on the other hand, actually, let's do their uniforms first. So we got to wear some kind of white shit. I want orange shoes, man. They have orange shoes. They got blue. They got white. Oh well. All right, I think that'll work for tonight. They are running the pistol. And they are running a... Let me double check it. I just put it in, but I want to make sure. I think we're running 3-4 multiple. 3-4 multiple. We'll talk about this again later in the broadcast, I'm sure. Well, 3-4 multiple. Okay, let me make sure this is still correct. Boom. 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 I mean, Penn State just has so many choices for uniforms. Oregon 4-3. All right, we're good. All right, here we go, folks. Last game of the night, the finale for the first round of the AACL Season 2 preseason tournament. And you know it's going to be night. Happy Valley's going to be bumping. Let's see. We'll make it clear. We'll make it 8
Hey, give me 2
p.m.
seconds. Don't kick off yet. Give me 2 seconds.
That's right. I got to go through this other screen first anyway, so you're good.
I'm going to step aside, Mr. Axis and Mr. Hall, and I will let you guys take the broadcast. I'm going to be in the audience.
Sounds good, Gunny. Thanks for filling in and being that buffer for me while I get the rest of this shit together.
No problem, man. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, I just realized I had the Auburn LSU thing. See, this is the things I got to remember to do. I fucked up bad. So this should not have been there. That should have been there the whole last game, and I fucked it up. Hey, Guy, what's up, buddy? We're getting ready to start the last game. Guy, you know, if you were in our server, Discord server, you would have got the alert that we were getting ready to start the last game, just saying. Benji's back. Good to see you. Leathers is back in the house. Crazy Canuck's still here. Good to see people popping back in. And so I apologize to Virginia Tech and Navy. I forgot to put your thing up there last game. I'll get it down. This is my first night in a year doing this shit. So at some point I'll get it down again. Let's check out the players to watch.
Besides the obvious.
Obviously. For Penn State, you've got Blitzkrieg, the halfback, which is obviously Tom Krieg's player, at halfback. And then you've got linebacker Navarro Paluzny, which is David Leather's player. And then Jay Pinniger, the kicker. But again, all kickers and punters are 85 value, so they're going to be up there. Wait a minute. Top players to watch. Who is that? Number 7, yours truly. Number 7 in your programs, but number 1 in your heart, Dave Axes. Tight end Daniel Neville, he's one of the coaches. And then, of course, the kicker, again, Jay McCourt. The reason that Nate is not on there is because he's a walk-on, so his value is at 80, where these guys are 85. So it is what it is, but he'll get there. Yes, yeah, Guy, I actually announced my commitment this morning. I was going to be the last one to commit, and I wanted it to be on a team that needed me the most, and it came down to 2 teams. It came down to Illinois and Syracuse, and I chose Illinois, so this is where we are. Let me check the chat real quick before we go out to Happy Valley. The quarterback left Penn State. Yeah, Guy Clausen, so that means there's a quarterback spot available at Penn State if David Leathers wants to sign you at quarterback. I've been at a Little League doubleheader and even more they scored more touchdowns than Iowa last year. That's fucked up, Benji. That's really fucked up. David, Guy Clausen, I signed your intent to sign. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's go out to one of my favorite places to watch on TV and a place that is definitely on my personal bucket list. I would love to go to a whiteout at Penn State someday. Let's go out to Happy Valley and let's get it on. Maybe I should bring the music back on for these intros starting tomorrow. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we might get dinged, but somebody else brought up a good point that because it's on the game already, maybe we won't get dinged. Who knows? Chris Lee thinks we get dinged for everything we say, so who knows?
Chris Lee is just a dingbat like that.
Chris Lee is over paranoid, I think. Welcome to Beaver Stadium, Happy Valley, here in Pennsylvania. Last game of the night, Illinois. By the way, I told you guys earlier, you have Auburn, Navy, and Florida at the top as far as human value goes. You've got this log jam in the middle of Kansas, Virginia Tech, Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois joined that today. They were in the bottom 3 with LSU and Syracuse. They are now in that middle pack, so they outvalue LSU and Syracuse. But as we saw today, it doesn't really matter with Syracuse. When you have Taz Vaughn, Wolfswinkel, values don't matter. Nice return to start the game, Nate, all the way out to the 35-yard line. Not a good start for us.
Yeah, not at all. Getting a little worried already. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice hit.
And there's your quarterback, Sean McSorley, taking the place of Phoenix Jones, who left the server. And welcome to the Aacl, Mr. McSorley.
Took a lick.
Yeah, he did.
For only a 1-yard gain. Holy cow.
He did. Hey, it's Tuesday night, 10 o'clock. I got to take out the trash. Oh, no, Blitzkrieg. Here comes Blitzkrieg. Oh, and then we only have one defender on Illinois, I believe. Let me take a look at this.
Yeah, we only got a cornerback.
Corner, Tom Welsh, yeah. Okay. Wow, Penn State, 2 plays, already up to just about midfield. McSorley with the fake, hands off to Blitzkrieg, and I do. What the fuck, Tom?
Right.
Jeez. I thought we were friends. I hope you get hurt. Oh, this is gonna be a fun broadcast because when it's your team. Yeah. Oh, there's a corner blitz.
Oh, there it is.
There you go, baby.
All right.
There you go. So we already got the playbook. The playbook is make the quarterback have the ball and don't let Tom get it. That's the new play. That's the play.
The playbook is make the quarterback on the other team eat shit every time.
Exactly, and don't let Tom Krieg anywhere near the ball.
Right.
Let's see who's back in here. We only got 10 people. We lost half our crowd when I took a break. But it's all the usual. It's Guy Clausen. It's Crazy Canuck. It's Gunny. It's David Leathers. Benji's in the house. Who else is in here that is not talking right now? What just happened?
Only a short gain on a pass when they're punting. So
Woo!
we're about to see it.
How about that?
We're about to see it.
Fighting Illini defense.
Yeah.
Well, I heard that McSorley might be on the chopping block. It's just a rumor. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
I don't know what the fight song is for Illinois, but
I don't know either, but we need to find that
I need
out.
to find it and put it in the what do you call it? The soundboard.
Oh, go.
Oh, look at this. Whoa.
Oh.
Wow, Nate
Yeah.
Hall, the first time he touches the ball, he says, I may be only an 80 quarterback, but I can run for 80 yards. Hey,
11 at least.
hold on.
First play of the game.
Very first play of the game. Oh, look at that. A quick screen.
And an arm.
Oh, yeah, see, that's a bad call. You had Axis blocking and Hightower receiving. Everybody knows Axis doesn't block.
Right. Exactly.
Look at I ran right around those guys like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, I don't know. You guys do your thing. I'm okay. Yeah,
That's Mr. Cat, not block.
the give up on life screenplay. There is the running back Aaron Neville. This Illinois squad, or Andrew Neville, sorry. Yeah, 220, 221. It's all good. Hey, you know what I realized? Did we ever get the injury? Oh, we did on Bogey Bar. We did. All right. Nate Hall wants to throw the ball. Oh, nice pass to number 14. Did he get the first down?
It's a first down.
Okay, I don't like this. What's up with this Brian Hightower getting all your balls?
I had no idea, but I'm too.
Thank you very much.
My girlfriend might get jealous of these balls.
Yeah, I don't know. This Brian Hightower guy. What the hell is his problem? Handoff. Swing pass. Is that? Who's that? Or not swing. What is that? An end around? Oh, no. Then you want to hand the ball off to me? Get out of here.
Hey, you got the ball, though.
Oh, dude, I look good in that uniform. Shit. Hold on. Should we? Yeah. We haven't done an instant replay all day, but I almost did one right there just to look at myself.
There you go.
That was a first down, Krieg. Put your glasses on, bro.
Oh, I like this. I like that rhyme.
Yeah, Andrew Neville for 7 yards. I like this. Illinois pounding the hell out of Penn State.
Yeah.
Rah, 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 rah.
In the gun.
He fakes it.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you going, Nate?
No.
Dude, if you went forward, you probably could have gotten the first down.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, so much room right there.
Nate's like, I don't want to run into the hole.
Why would I do that?
So I want to know, everybody's on Twitch except for one person. I want to know who the one person on YouTube is.
By themselves.
Or maybe it's two people. I think it's two people on YouTube. All right, number 13, is that CGQ? CGQ with the return went nowhere.
All
right, Leathers? It does. It totally feels like a Big Ten game. I hear that. Oh, shit. Kree's got the ball again.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
Every time he touches it, almost.
What a dick.
No kidding.
Guy Clausen, why are you rooting for Penn State, bro? What's up with that? Do you live in Pennsylvania? Oh, Biff and Gunny were on YouTube? Okay.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Yeah, Tom, we do. We need a middle linebacker. Recruit Guy Clausen. We need a middle linebacker. Nobody wants to play quarterback. That's a dumb position.
Here we go. Green 19.
All right, McSorley. Oh, this. Oh, look. Oh, come on, McSorley. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Come on.
That is a loss of 3 yards.
He looked like he had a hole there for a second, and then his blockers got in the way. A lot like we saw in the last game. Oh, look at. Oh,
right.
oh, Krieg.
He stumbled.
Oh, dude.
Stumbled on his own blocker.
Dude, that's typical Tom Krieg. He's like, oh, you're not going to give me the ball? Fuck you. I'm tripping you.
Right.
Typical Krieg. Unbelievable.
Tom Welsh in chat saying we need a middle linebacker.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I don't live in Pennsylvania. I live in New Jersey, but I'm a fan of Philly sport teams. That includes Penn
Hit that.
Oh, shit. Cam Sullivan Brown. Cam Sullivan Brown. That's really Cam Sullivan Brown. You're a fan of Penn State and they just happen to have a quarterback? Okay, I call bullshit on this already. This is not coincidence. Get out of here. All right, here we go. McSorley with all kinds of time. Almost ran into his blockers again. Nice pass, though, to Cam Sullivan Brown.
I'm not liking this drive so far.
What is there's one of these that says missed. I'm afraid to push the button. No, I don't know. I don't think I've heard it. Some of these I'm afraid. Is that Krieg again? Oh, it's the backup.
Yeah.
Krieg.
Oh, no, Devin Ford.
Krieg tired already?
After only a few carries.
Yeah, well, he's old. He's old. He just had a birthday. He's like 40 something now, I think, or something. All right, from the shotgun. They don't give it to Krieg. They give it to the other running back. They're using Krieg as a decoy. That sounds about right, I think, if you ask me.
Yeah.
That sounds like par for the course.
3rd and 1.
I gotta get on top of this soundboard. I totally missed it the last game. He fakes. Wait, what the hell? Oh,
faked it and went around the end.
And then ran into the back of his running back, came the other way, and still got the first down.
What the hell?
That's stupid. He's a scrambling quarterback, I believe. Gunny, let me check my notes. Oh my God, Krieg!
Get me off.
Dude, Krieg literally put his hand up and the defender stopped like he's a fucking crossing guard or something. What the? Are you serious right now?
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Krieg's like, stop. Do not tackle me. Okay, cool, bro. Right this way, sir. Shit. Oh my God, here comes McSorley.
Oh, here it goes again.
This game is good. Dude, this is already looking like the Navy game. I don't like this.
Yeah, it is. Not gonna lie, it's looking really suspicious here.
Let's go. Pick it up. Let's get a pick. Intercept the. No. Yes. Nice tackle by number 96. That a boy, 96. Roderick Perry. He's one of my favorites. Roderick Perry is one of my favorites. Never heard his name until right now, but he's one of my favorites. Come on, stop him, defense. Let's go, defense. Stop him!
No! Oh.
We should not be calling this game, by the way.
I know, right? A little biased over here, but no one else is in here, so.
Oh, that's right. I got to call him anyway, so it's fine with me. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, look at Krieg's all upset because he didn't get the touchdown. Typical team player. Oh, hold on, I forgot to do this. Yeah. Yay. Yippee-ki-yay. Is he balanced, Leathers? I thought we made him a scrambler. I didn't write it down on my notes after we changed it, so I'll have to go back and look afterwards.
All right, time to shake that off.
There you go. Tom Welsh recruiting Guy Clausen in the chat. Attaboy. That's what he said. Guy Clausen said he lives in New Jersey, but he loves Illinois teams. Philadelphia, Illinois.
Oh, fuck. Almost the end of the first quarter.
All right, this was a quick quarter.
Yeah, it was.
Because we're running the ball so much, the clock doesn't stop running.
Come on.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh, block for him. There you go.
Oh.
Daniel Neville, 17-yard reception, and couldn't barely get around his blocker. And we're already down the first quarter. That went by really fast. That might be the fastest quarter we've had all day because every pass almost was complete, and the rest were running the ball.
Right. I do like so far how well I'm passing the ball, and that last pass was beautiful on the run.
It was good.
Scrambling around the end.
Must have had somebody really good building your quarterback for you.
Yeah.
Oh, does Guy Clausen need an invite to come play for Illinois?
That's a gain of
Wait, hold on. What team's he playing for? And then I'll let you know if I'm going to invite him. Oh, fuck, hold on a second here.
Screen. Oh!
Go, baby. Go, Dave Axis. Go, Dave Axis. Whoop, whoop.
28 yards.
Can I get a
The
whoop,
first haul to Axis connection.
Boom.
For 28.
I gotta find something for that. Here we go. How about this one? There you go.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Are you?
No!
Dude, this is just like the SFL.
What the hell?
Shit! All right, I know what I'm voting for injuries. I say we turn them off. Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
I am out already.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, am I?
No, that was a halfback though. How can you be out?
No, I thought I was in though. I thought I saw 8.
You are. You're right there.
I thought I was hurt though on that last play.
No, I got hurt.
Oh, you did? What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. What the hell? There you go. Go, go, go. Oh, come on. Do not settle. Damn it. I do not want to settle for a freaking field goal. Come on, Daniel.
Look at that perfect passing. 6 for 6.
Let's go. Make it
Dave,
7 for 7. Put it in the end zone.
Dave, we need you back.
Hold on a second. Watch this.
Oh!
First and goal.
Oh.
You said, would you say, Dave, we need you back? Listen.
Yeah.
Dave?
Dave's not here.
Dave?
Dave's not here.
I'm not here. I'm injured on the bench, bro. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Yeah, there it
Woo!
is. There it is.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Wrong fight song.
Wrong team.
Whatever.
Wrong team.
I don't know Illinois' fight song. Look at Neville go. Go, Neville,
Yeah,
go.
baby.
Look at Guy Clausen. I just invited you to the server, and he's rooting against me in the fucking chat already. Unbelievable. No, dude, nobody appreciates shit anymore this day and age. These kids these days, I swear.
I know. Crazy. Hey, we're tied. Oh, and you're out for the rest of the game. Dislocated elbow, 9.
Are you fucking shitting me?
No, it just popped up.
Oh. Dude, this is just like the SFL.
Yeah.
Just dislocated elbow?
Yep. 9 weeks.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, no kidding.
This is dumb. Get him. Crush him.
Get him.
Oh, we should have crushed him.
Oh.
Oh, that was a clip? What about the clip?
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit. There goes
Oh,
Blitz.
there he goes.
Look at, dude, there was a clip back there. That was bullshit.
You gotta shove him out of bounds.
First I get hurt, and then Blitzkrieg runs for, I don't know, 150 yards. Look at that clip. Well, sort of. 13. Oh, of course it was CGQ cheating. Hey, it says Fighting Illini on our butts. That's kind of like the Juicy shorts, but better. I like, dude, we got Juicy on our fucking butts. Oh, that's hilarious. That's fucking great. Get him! Yeah, you better slide.
Oh, nice.
You better slide.
Nice.
That's a gain of 3 on the
Oh,
play.
God.
That'll make it
Second and 7.
Guy Clausen, I don't appreciate using that language in my server. Or in my, what is this? Fucking chat shit or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Get him!
Get him. There you
Oh,
go,
yeah,
baby. There you go.
Don't even let him pitch that. That's what I'm talking about.
Get him, baby. Get him, Barnes. Can't even
Cut
pitch
off
it.
that.
Probably a good thing
Yeah.
because Krieg was gone if he got that.
Yeah, he was. He was off to the races.
I know, right, Cuddy? Oh.
Oh, get him!
There you go. There you
All
go.
right, there we
Field goal.
go.
Good. Stop.
Yeah.
Good job, ID. That's for Illinois defense. Glad
There it
Dave
is.
waited 3 months to sign only to get injured in the first half of game 1. Dude, that was just like the SFL last season, man. Shit. I'm gonna check all these ratings after the game, and everybody who got hurt's getting bumped up for the next game. Unbelievable. I like this though. I like this great this close Big Ten matchup. I like it.
Yeah. We'll see how much we're liking it towards the end of the game.
Dude, I can't even return kicks or anything. This is dumb. I can return kicks with a dislocated elbow. I'll just carry the ball in my other hand. Shit.
All right. See if my nice day continues.
You better throw it a Hightower now, I guess. Oh, Neville.
Oh,
Neville, cut it inside.
Oh!
You got to cut it. Ooh, that was a horse call.
Where's-
Look
Yeah,
at
I was
him.
gonna say,
Tell him.
where's the
Tell him, bro.
penalties?
Tell him. 38. Dude, if he cut that to the inside, he would have had a decent chunk. Here we go again. Oh my gosh, Becky.
What the hell? Going the wrong way, dude.
Hey, Bob funked you. Why is everybody rooting against me? Typical haters.
Right.
Bob Funk, you don't even play for them. You play for an orange and blue team. You should be loyal to the orange and blue. Or he's pissed off because I didn't go to Syracuse,
Throw it.
probably. Oh.
No! Oh.
Oh, I thought that was picked off.
So did I. First incompletion, though. And we have to punt it.
Bob Funk's just pissed off because I didn't choose Syracuse. Don't fool yourself, Crazy Connect. Ooh, all right. We got to hold him, D. Let's go, defense. Ooh, CGQ. Oh, my God. CGQ, what are you doing? 14-yard return by CGQ.
Let's go defense.
Oh,
Right
McSorley. Nice. Oh, my God. Another to CGQ again. Shit.
here. We need RD to step up right here.
I know, Bob. I know. Eagle probably called you up to tell you to come harass me. Pickett, 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 Pickett! Oh!
Oh, it is! It got
Oh,
it!
go, baby, go!
He's
Go,
gone!
baby, go!
He's gone! He's gone!
Is that Tom Welsh? I think it's Tom Welsh.
Is it?
I think it's Tom. Number 22? I think he's 22. I think that's him.
Oh my God.
I can't believe he got it. I thought it hit the ground.
No, he got that.
I think that's Tom Welsh. It is you, Tom? Yeah. Look at that.
Baby.
Oh.
That a baby.
Do you see her with that coach? He's like, listen, we really appreciate your efforts here, but Guy's going to be replacing you next week.
All right, touchdown right here.
Why do you just run straight?
Go run straight.
Dude, if he ran straight, he'd be in the end zone. What the?
Yeah, you would. You'll leave it up to me, aren't you?
Come on, Neville. Stop dicking around, bro.
Fine. I'll leave it up to me. Let's see what I can do here.
Right up the middle. Let's go. If we settle for a field goal, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Oh, there you go.
There we go,
right
baby.
up the middle for one. That's what I'm talking about.
Boom. Love it.
Ew.
Hey, Guy, not too late to come into a winning program.
That's what it is. Right?
Dude, Tom Welsh with the pick and almost the pick six. Atta boy.
Off of his shoestrings, I might add.
Guy takes everything so personal. Ooh, who's this? That's not CGQ. Ooh, he got hit. Daniel George looks like he might have a concussion. That was definitely helmet to helmet. I'm glad we don't have to put up with that shit in this game.
Right. Oh.
What
Yeah, that was a big hit. That was a big hit. I was seeing that. My TV is on and it's delayed, so I was seeing a replay.
I'm screen sharing. You can watch it on the.
You know, I'm watching both.
Oh, okay.
So like I'm watching.
So you can
this
watch
live.
the replay, kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Watching this live and watching my TV for a replay on that.
Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta figure out that setting so it stops doing that. Oh,
Come on. Oh
shit!
No.
Nice pitch.
Yeah.
That was, dude. You gotta love and respect a quarterback that stays in that long for that.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, fuck it. This is my last game anyway.
Right? Go out in a blaze of glory.
There it is. First down.
Oh, man.
Cam Sullivan, bro. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? When we scored our
Oh.
Damn, I keep forgetting. I suck. If only I had a buddy of mine who could come do the soundboard. Holdorf. Oh, whoa.
That was dangerous.
Where was that? Breaking news in the AACL: McSorley getting benched next week. Guy Clausen already saying we're. Good thing this isn't the SFL, guy, or your contract would be void.
Exactly. Better be careful, sir.
Actually, Leathers, you and I will need to talk about how we want to go about doing that because he can. I'll have to look at McSorley. Oh, hold on. Oh my God, Krieg is fucking. He's a beast.
4th and 1 though, are they gonna go for it?
Oh yeah, McSorley's at 84, so you're good. You can do whatever. Doesn't matter.
They're punting it. They're punting it.
Wow. I just give it to. I would give it to Krieg and just have him go right up the middle with it.
Right. Still got a minute left till halftime.
Oh.
See if I can run it.
Long bomb to Hightower.
Right.
Dave Axes enters for one play to make a one-handed touchdown catch.
What did they do? Snap it.
No, they're fucking. They're fucking us.
I want time left.
We have 3. Oh, wait, we only have 2 timeouts.
I want time left to free. No, we have 3.
No, this is smart though. They're running it down. That's smart. No. Oh, we do have 3. Never mind. Oh, fair catch. See, I wouldn't have fair caught that. I would have ran it back.
32 seconds to do something with it. Oh, come on.
All right, who's all in the chat here? It says 17 people, but I only see like the same 5 people talking.
Oh, not a good
threw
throw.
That away.
What the heck was that?
So I see Guy, I see Tom. I see Guy, I see Tom. I see Guy, I see Tom. I see the other Tom. I see Bob Funk, that's 4. I see Leathers, that's 5. Yeah, and Crazy Canucks 6. So it's like the same 6 people. Oh, and Gunny 7.
Oh, nice throw.
Oh, nice.
Throw.
Go, baby, go. Timeout. Brian Height. Look at Hightower taking all my fucking glory.
Let's go. Another throw like that. Come on.
There you go.
Oh no, they picked.
Did he drop it?
Oh, no, he got it. He got it.
Did we burn our last time out?
No, we got one more. Oh, I'm calling a change of play.
Unaudible.
Like
no sacks.
Oh, I didn't like something and I got sacked instead.
Oh my God.
Time's running.
What are we doing? Are you shitting me right now? Oh yeah, there you go. Run around the defense. Oh my God. Use the timeout.
Oh my God, what the hell was that?
Tom Welsh, you're fired. The fuck? All right, I got a time.
What the hell was that? All right, well, we got a 4-point lead at halftime. I guess things could be worse.
Hey, it worked that time. Yeah, right? We just got APF'd for sure. Next time in AACL bloopers. Dude, burn the fucking timeout, bro. Fuck.
Right.
And dude, we had guys running around the defensive side of the ball. Fucking morons.
Can we please talk about the first half I had?
Maybe. I don't know what your stats are, but let's talk about a couple things. Some really big plays here in the first half. Blitzkrieg, running all over us, right?
Yeah.
You got me getting hurt. You've got the almost pick 6 by Tom Welsh. Look at that, almost identical. Look at the passing yards versus rushing. They're running all over us. We're passing all over them. The one turnover, the big difference in the game for sure, because that led to a touchdown.
Yep.
I know you started off like 6 for 6, but I don't know what happened to you after that. What's the?
I only got like 2 or 3 incompletions so far.
That's not bad. Yeah, not bad. So far a good game all the way around by both teams. I like these close games. I was a little concerned when Penn State marched right down the field to open the game. But we responded well, and our defense held them to that other field goal. Hey, T-Roy, too soon, buddy. Too soon. It still hurts too much, bro. So there you go. It's 14-10 Illinois on the road in Happy Valley. And with the way Penn State started this game, I did not expect this score at half, Nate, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I didn't either, but I'll definitely take it every time.
Ooh, nice. And for those of you with Illinois on offense, for those of you looking at the formation and looking for
Dave?
Well, guess what?
Dave's not here.
Because he got hurt. Again, just like the SFL.
Yeah.
And then Gunny had to rub like salt in my wounds.
Oh, nice open hole.
Nice move.
I like
see how he
it.
protected
Keep
the
going.
ball?
And the first down. Oh my goodness, Neville.
Nice. Almost made up all that yardage. Or he did make it.
He did make it all.
Well, see? Even better. Oh, Nate Hall calling an audible.
Yep.
Fake. Oh, nice fake. Oh, there you go, buddy.
Oh, up the middle.
You actually hit the hole this time. There you go.
Yeah, I did.
Hold on. Hey, Nate finally hit the hole. Oh, my gosh. Hey, T-Roy, did you see your game today, buddy? If you haven't watched it, don't. Andrew Neville with another first down, dude. He's turned into a...
He is.
Yeah, he's rushing.
Rolling.
He's... Illinois... shit, what are we running? Ooh,
Oh, no.
That was
dangerous. 9 for 12, so that was my third incompletion on that pass.
Tom
So I only had 2 in the first half.
Trying to find Tom. Oh, pistol. That's right. That defender played that perfectly.
Yeah, he did. Well defended on that one. Cut it off at the pass right there.
For those of you wondering, Illinois is running the pistol offense and a 3-4 multiple defense. Penn State's running the Oregon offense and a 4-3 defense. Illinois' kicker is balanced. Their punter is balanced. Actually, all four, both kickers and both punters are balanced. Yeah, T-Roy.
Still third down.
That was a rough one for you guys. And on top of it, I have to take 5 points off your value. Because I bumped up your return, and I forgot to adjust other areas. So you played 5 points higher than normal, than you should have today. But I made a note. I caught it, so you're good. So you'll lose that value for next round.
See if we can hit him deep here.
But 80's not bad. I mean, 80's still great. I mean, Nate's an 80, and he's been playing pretty well as a quarterback. So, and I'm an 85, and I've been on the bench the whole fucking game. So there you go.
Pinned him deep, though. I think they're 10-yard line or 15. Nice punt.
All right. This is a good area for pick 6. I'm just saying.
Oh, nice.
Get him, baby.
Yeah.
That's a loss of 4 yards on the
They played it well on our end. We played it right just as well on their end.
Well, that's part of what we're experimenting with, Guy. I don't know if you heard earlier, but the ADs are going to be voting on what to do with both injuries and stamina. And what I did is I put different staminas and injury numbers on different people for this tournament so we could kind of see what the results are. It's a just a little test phase we're doing. I think one thing. Look at that! This Illinois defense. ID. May I see your ID, please? Illinois defense.
ID is accepted for.
May I see your ID, Mr. McSorley?
Right.
I'm sorry. This is a fake ID. You're perpetrating a quarterback.
Oh.
For the regular season, all offensive lines will be pretty even. ADs will be able to choose the archetype and the value based on choices I give them for each of the 5 offensive linemen. For this game, they're all in the 75 to 79 range.
Oh, yeah, I like
There you
it.
go.
I like it.
Oh, you can't get the first though.
Well, still good.
We lost the down marker again. This happens from time to time for some reason. In that little white box right there. Right here.
Oh! Got hit right when he let that go.
Number 27, the intended receiver on the play.
Let's see. Let me check. We just went over. We're at 6 hours and 9 minutes on this stream. We have not dropped a frame. We're looking good, folks. Very happy with this.
Third down. And a first down.
Ooh!
Oh!
Ooh! Get up. Please get up.
Yeah, no
We don't need
kidding.
another hurt receiver. Look at him. He's like, Mom? Mom? Do we have a bird? Let me see if there's a bird. Oh, I don't have a bird, but I've got this is what was going on in his head when he got up. Crickets is the only thing I can find.
Gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
We gotta find a bird. What's goats? There's one that says goats. Oh, that was weird. Oh, nice. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, you know what? I don't know why. What happened to the first down thing? It keeps like disappearing randomly once in a while. Dude,
Oh, is he getting up?
I don't know. He looked like he was just winded, tired. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him or something. I don't even know what down it is. What the fuck?
I don't either. Like, what the hell?
There you go. First down.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
get the
Oh,
off
he's
me.
so good.
I love when they throw punches like that. I mean, I'm sorry, straight arm like that. Come on.
Let's go.
Oh, watch out behind you. Watch out behind
Get
you.
away from him. Get away from him.
We'll
Nice
take
6-yard gain.
We'll take 6 yards.
Yeah. 7 rushes, 17 yards.
Let me see.
Not bad.
Let me see if pause in the game makes a difference. No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guy. They talked about it. It happened a couple games ago too.
2nd and 4.
Oh no way.
Oh, what the heck was that?
You throwing it to that girl in the front row over there. What the fuck?
All right, 3rd and 4.
Come on, we need a touchdown. Not a field goal.
What's with these audibles?
I don't know. Woo.
Go,
Nate,
go.
fucking. Oh, there it is.
Oh. That's you. Oh, no, that's Chase Brown.
Touchdown!
Chase Brown to go help us go up 2 scores.
Dude, Nate Hall keeps calling all these audibles. The fucker's been here for like 5 minutes, and he's already trying to run the show.
What can I say? That's my 2nd touchdown pass of the season already.
Oh, get out of here, Krieg. You know that's not true. You saw the values ahead of time. Let's see. I'll tell you the overall values here. Penn State. 81 overall, 83 on offense, 82 on defense. Illinois. 81 overall, which is the same. 79 on offense, which is 4 points lower, and 80 on defense, which is 2 points lower. So there you go, buddy. And I know you're just busting my balls, but I want people to know that I've put a lot of work into trying to make this as fair a competition as possible.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Or wait, was that my 1st or 2nd? I don't remember now. Was that
Pass? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm too busy getting my fucking arm. I'm in the operating room right now.
You're in a sling by now, actually.
I need surgery on my elbow.
Hopefully the surgery went well and you could come back next week.
Pretty sure I'll be there.
All right, cool.
Tom Welsh says, it says Tom Welsh. I keep wanting to call you Tao Shh. Tao Shh.
He says it's my 2nd. I'll take his word for it.
Well, that's not true. Nate's been sacked, bro. What was I gonna say before that? 2nd.
Welsh with
Shit, I forgot.
at the 28-yard line.
Towelsh. I can't get towel out of my head when I see this thing. You could put an M in there, bro. I'm just saying.
Holy cow, they're punting it already. Our defense is stepping up.
Sorry, I was sidetracked by Tom's weird name. And
Oh, the return!
nice. James Frenchie Jr. Hey, Frenchie.
18 yards. Frenchie.
Look at the words on our butt. Juicy, drive 'em crazy. Oh, keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it. There you go. There you go.
7 yards.
6 yards. That'll bring up second and 2.
I'm actually pretty impressed so far. I actually thought I wasn't sure how Illinois was going to do because we just don't have that great of ratings.
Yeah, I was kind of skeptical myself coming into this game.
I'm still kind of confused. I wonder if Wink is right about the. I mean, Florida just got their ass handed to him, and he thinks it's because of the offense. He talked about it. He came back on the air and talked about it, but I hope that. I mean, Florida's got some of the highest value in the entire league. I hope they get their act together.
Right.
That'll bring up second and 3.
So the top 3 teams in value are Auburn number 1, and they won by 9. It's Navy number 2, and they crushed, and Florida number 3, and they got crushed. Oh, what the fuck is that ball going?
No idea.
Was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 3rd and 3.
This second half, my completion percentage is starting to dip a little bit and even itself out.
That's all right. There's only one stat that matters, buddy.
Yep.
And that's how long it'll take till I'm back on the field. Right? I just got out of the operating room and I said,
"Let's go."
Ooh, that's a long
one.
Oh,
long field goal.
Did he make that? Holy
Yeah, he
shit.
did. 54 yards, and it's good.
Wow, that's the longest field goal of the day.
54 yards.
Is it barely make it, or has he got some?
Snuck.
He still had a few yards. He had a few yards left.
Wow.
I don't have a touchdown one, but I have a field. I keep forgetting I have all this shit. I'm gonna have to do a better job of this tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be interesting, everybody. We've got 4 games, I think, to play tomorrow. But I also have to stream Winker Wednesdays with Dave for the SSF, which only really allows me 3 time slots tomorrow, I think. So I'm either going to have to start really early or go really late to get them all in. So we'll see what happens.
Or bookend it and go early.
Well, Lisa's got calls up here until, I think, 4:30. I think the earliest I can even start is probably 4:30 or 5. All right, this end of 3 quarters, a surprising 14-point lead by Illinois as we head into the 4th quarter. I'm sure we'll see some Penn State fans in the. Oh, they didn't do it. They usually show the home team putting their 4s up in the chat. This isn't like last season when we put 69s up in the chat. We had to grow up a little bit. Oh my God, he's wide open.
Oh wow.
Jeez. Fat Fryer Muff. What the hell? What the hell?
Only 2 incompletions all day for that quarterback.
For McSorley?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He's been on his back this today.
They're gonna be like, dude, you played a great game. Now go sit down.
Oh, get him!
Oh.
Get him!
Call it a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
It's all right. Keep the clock running.
Maybe McSorley is a balanced quarterback. For some reason, I thought he was a scrambler, but when Leathers and I built him the other night, maybe we changed his archetype. I don't know. Because I think Phoenix Jones was going to be a scrambler, wasn't he? I don't know. I got like 50-something fucking players in my head. I can't keep them straight. There you go.
Oh, come
on. There
on.
you go. Oh, you had him.
What the heck?
You could have had him, man. Man, you could have had him.
All he had to do was dive.
Anybody
Right
know?
there.
Anybody know what movie that's a quote from? Oh, it's Sorley trying to do his Nate Hall impression.
Right.
Get him, baby.
Didn't work. He lost 3 yards instead.
Boom.
Second and 13.
Didn't work because he's not as good as I am.
Be careful.
Oh.
Just what we need is you to start talking shit and things go south. Way to go.
Yeah,
Way to
that's
fucking
very true.
jinx it. Way to fucking jinx it.
That's very true. Oh no. Okay.
3 yards. 3rd and 11. This is huge. This is the big down right here.
Yeah, it is.
So it's 10:42. We were wrapped up by 11. So I think. Oh,
yeah.
That was ugly. So I think by around midnight, I'll ping. I won't ping it and add everybody, but I'll put the schedule for tomorrow after I look at the crazy flowchart bracket that we have.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
Hi, Pete the Pirate. How are you, buddy? First time? Are you first time here? 29 sack. The one thing, you know what I love about Tom Krieg is that he never exaggerates.
Right.
Good. Hey, Pete, how'd you find us, bro? All right, there we go. So Illinois will take a knee. Holding them to a field goal there was key.
Yeah, it was. Still a 2-score lead. Just gotta be smart with the ball now.
So Pete, this is Oh, hold on 1 second. Oh, you gotta wait for your block, bro. Come on. Oh, recommended stream. Oh, that's great. You're the second or third person tonight that's told us this was a recommended stream. The umbrella network here is called the Whale Nexus, and we do college football. We do soccer. We're hoping to get some baseball coming up soon, potentially some auto racing, maybe some boxing, and maybe a couple shows and stuff. So this week this is the Season 2 preseason tournament for the AACL, which is the All-American Collegiate League. We have 10 teams right now. Each team has anywhere between 4 and 7 human players on it. It's all AI versus AI. Yes, there is a Discord. We'll put it. It's on the ticker below, but I'll put it in here. I'll copy it from Discord right now, actually. And Nate Hall, you look confused on the field, bro.
I know. It's kind of scary.
Yep. Give me a second, Pete, to copy and paste it in here for a second while I'm trying to do all this other stuff. Well, what we do is we have athletic directors, coaches, and coordinators, and they pick playbooks. And ooh, look at that! We do off season. Oh no!
No, he fumbled it.
He was down. We need to challenge that. Challenge it. We have off-season training, which is like progressions, but we have a whole recruiting process. We have walk-ons, all that stuff. He was down.
Oh,
Get out of here.
He looked up to me. Yeah, he was.
So in this, real quick, let me finish with Pete. Oh, stop it, guy! You're biased. I don't believe your point of view on this. You're too biased for that. Oh yeah, bro. No, we don't get all that crazy. This is a lax league. A lot of us are in a bunch of other leagues that are really intense. This is kind of our chill league. I try not to make too much work for everybody. Besides, we all get to sit here and like watch it like a real game. You know, broadcasters, crowd noise in the back, all that good stuff. So, let me hold on. Invite people. Copy this. Wait. if you when you go in the Discord, Pete, if you look around, if you want to join, first thing you want to do is you want to go to the Discord set up almost like a hierarchy, if you will, or a chain of command. It's got like the campus stuff. Then you get into like the athletic directors, then the coaches, then the players, then the recruits, like from top to bottom in the Discord. First thing you want to do is go into the category of recruits. I think it is. Let me look real quick. Yeah. And you can go into walk-ons once I give you the proper role, and you can put in your player name with your top 3 choices. And then once that's approved, you can start getting recruited by schools. You can reach out to them, and then we everybody's basically recruited as an athlete, but with your top 3 choices. So you can change your position if you find a school you want to go to and you want to change your position. And Illinois needs like a linebacker help for sure. Did I copy that? Let's find out.
They're going for it on 4th down, by the way. Deep.
Oh,
yeah, they didn't get it.
Okay, Pete, let me know if that works, bro.
And we take over on downs with 2.5 minutes left, just about.
I am shocked by this, to be honest with you. I thought we might hang around for a little bit, but I just thought, man, once I saw that Oregon offense, there are no quarterback spots left, and there are defensive end, there are corners. And safety and stuff. We will be capping this. Actually, we may not be able to make a defensive end. I'm still kind of torn on whether I want. We have one defensive lineman in the league right now, but I'm just thinking about getting away from all offensive and defensive linemen and letting them just have like a static value, and then cap each team at about 11 or 12 players with all the good offensive and defensive players, so nobody gets stuck playing something they don't want to. But it's still open for discussion. We have one defensive end in the league right now because I hadn't thought about this until after he signed. So. And you can always reach out to anybody, and there's a lot of people in here who've been here for a couple of years. They know what's going on. They know what to do.
That was a quick 3-and-out.
I want to know what happens if I click on this link where it takes me. Oh, it takes you to general info, which is not. Oh, I should have made it so it went to the pub. Oh, there he is. Hey, are you Ace Python, Pete? There you go. Nice D. Parker Washington with an 8-yard reception, but I'm hoping that's going to be a little too late. Oh, perfect. Welcome, bro. Give me a few minutes to get you the proper role, and then you can start looking at the recruiting stuff, the walk-on stuff, and all that.
Here we go. Wide and hot.
I'm going to tell you the same thing I'm going to tell Guy. Actually, it doesn't pertain to Guy because he's going to be replacing somebody if he doesn't. But you can if you walk on now, your value will be 80. But in the off season, you'll be able to do some training to get your value up before next season. If you want to wait to be recruited, go through the entire recruiting process, you'll have your value after that, so you'll be recruited higher, but you won't be higher than 84 or 85. So it's your call. But if you want to play this week, I don't know if you even have time. Actually, you probably won't even be able to get in. I don't know if I'll have time to put you and Guy on a roster for this week, but we'll see what we can do. Because we've got games today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. And it's like fucking, what is this? We're going on 6.5 hours right now. All right, back to the game. Sean McSorley, 13-17, 105 yards and 1 touchdown. Oh, looks like Penn State's not done yet. Nice. Oh, what? What?
Oh, what the heck?
He was out of, yeah, all right.
Yeah, I was going to say, get that out of here.
Parker Washington, though. He's been a thorn in our side here this second half.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, we got to keep him out of the end zone, bro. I don't like this. They go for a touchdown, 2-point conversion. Onside kick and a field goal, and we got a tie game.
Yeah.
But besides that,
That's a gain of 8 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Pete, also, after I give you the roles and you do your player, I'll announce it to all the ADs that we have a walk-on, and then that process will start. Probably not in time for tomorrow's game, but if I can get things going, I will. Shit! Oh, nice interception.
Oh, picked. Yep, that will do it.
Ball game.
That will do it.
Ball game. Hold on 1 second. I got something for you. There we go.
Good game, Penn State. You gave us all we could handle.
Yep. No, that's cool, Pete. No, we're glad to have you, bro. Where are you from, by the way, and who's your favorite college football team? Just run the ball, run the clock. Run the ball, run the clock.
And get first downs.
That's a gain of 10 on the play. First down.
You from Arkansas? Oh, are you a Razorback, bro? Are you a Razorback? Oh, tie for your favorite team? Oh, who are they? I'm going to say what's going to be Arkansas and LSU. Watch. Oh, shit. If it's LSU, we're not going to get them. Oh, Central Arkansas.
Central.
Okay.
Oh.
Gotcha. We got a few.
And that'll do it.
There you go, folks.
Triple zeros.
What a game. What an upset. I am completely shocked. But Illinois does the impossible. They go into Happy Valley and take care of business. David Leathers, Krieg, all you Penn State peeps, good game. GG's. And
all around. Gave us all we could handle.
Yep. I'll have to check, but I think my nieces actually went to Central Arkansas. 2 or 3 of them. 24-13. Highlights for the game. Tom Welsh with a great interception at a time that probably changed the tide of the game. Almost got a pick 6 out of it. Dave Axis gets hurt early on. It is not a factor at all. Krieg had this big run early in the first half? I think he had a couple of those. Not a lot in the second half.
Mm-hmm. There's a pick by Tom Welsh.
Yeah, and both quarterbacks played pretty decently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I will, Tom. I go through all this stuff after the game. We'll go through all the sacks. All the stats. Sacks, too, I guess. Hey-o. Hold on. Hey-o. Hey-o. Hold on. Pete, you said, where do you go? Yeah, I have to give you the roll first before you can see that stuff. I'll do it after we log off, bro. Ooh, that's a good picture right there. I'm going to screenshot that later. I don't know who number 99 is, but he looks like the next cover Tom Welsh of the Illinois Fighting Illini program. All right, here we go.
Game stats.
All right, let's check out the stats for this final game in day 1. By the way, that wraps up the day 2 bye for Navy. Navy gets the bye tomorrow. Team stats, real quick. 24-13. First down's pretty even. Offense leaning towards Penn State. Passing yards, Illinois. Turnovers only 2-1. That's a pretty clean game overall. 3 interceptions total. Not bad. Total yards. Wow, Penn State over 400. Yeah, 2 of that was from Krieg's long-ass runs. Let's see. Let's go into the player stats. Here we go. I meant to look. Was sacks on there? Sacks wasn't on that team stat, was it?
No, but 8 sacks for McSorley.
Oh, I don't want to hear your shit, Krieg. Only 8. It wasn't 269 like you said. It's only 8, bro. All right. 15-20, 133. But where it gets ugly is the no touchdowns and 2 picks. He also rushed for negative 10 yards, but that's all the sacks, of course. Krieg, look at that. 12 rushes, 155 yards. He's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with this season. On the receiving end, Cam, what do we say? Sullivan Brown. 6 receptions for 47 yards. CGQ, only 3 for 9, but it seemed like he was a bigger factor. I remember calling his name several times.
Yes, he was doing returns as well.
Yep. Who else is in? Krieg just had that 1 reception. Blocking, nobody gives a shit about. Defensive, who are the defensive? Here we go. Navarro, 7 tackles, 6 were solo, an assisted tackle, 1 for loss. Who's the other defensive player for you guys? It's who is it? Oh, it's Crazy Canuck, but what's his player name? Hold on, let me pull it up. DeHayton, eh? Dude, we did not call his name all game. He's not. Oh, there he is, right there. Dude, how did he get 6 tackles and we never called his name? DeHayton, eh? $50 to the first person who can tell me what country he's from. And I'm not. I was joking. It's not giving you fucking $50. Let's see here. Fumble recovery.
He got the. Oh, never mind. We got the fumble recovery.
I'm gonna go back over there right now. Hold on. The fumble recovery. Let's see who it is. Was
Fourth fumble was Lucetta.
Jesse Lucetta. All right, kicking, 51-yarder. That's not too shabby. But I think our kicker kicked the 54-yarder, if I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm. You got it, bro. I just don't remember seeing you enough to call your name in the broadcast. Kick return, CGQ, 2 for 54. 2 for 16 on the punt returns. Let's take a look at Illinois real quick. Nate Hall in his debut, 15 of 21, 165, a touchdown, no picks, only 1 sack. So 8-1. There's your 8-1 ratio there, Krieg.
Look at that perfect quarterback rating.
So basically,
153.1.
If you keep that same ratio, Tom, then if we had 8 sacks, you would have had 64. So there you go. Neville, a little short of 100 yards, 23 of 87, not terrible, but 2 TDs, which were great, were key. 29 rushing yards for the QB. And Dave Axis, 1 reception for 28 yards that he got injured on. That was fun. And there's Hightower and Navarro, the ball hogs, when I went out of the game. And Brown got the touchdown. Blocking again, nobody gives a shit. Defense. All right, who are our defensive player besides Welsh?
I'm Welsh. That was
just
the only one. Yep.
All right, let's take a look. Welsh had 3 tackles, all solo. But most importantly, an interception, a 49-yard return that almost turned into a pick 6.
And that was key in the second quarter.
It was. And all these stats right here that we don't have to track and we don't care about. All right, kicking. Let's see. You guys had a 51-yarder. Guess what? Womp, womp, womp. We had a 53-yarder. Let's see here. Punting, who cares? Kick return, 1 for 29. Oh, because I wasn't there to do it. And Frenchie Jr. Good old Frenchie Jr. All right, folks, that wraps up night 1 of the AACL Season 2. Let me find this graphic. Preseason tournament. So here's the deal. Before you guys bounce real quick, let me see if I can find the... that's not it. That's not it. Oh, shit. I'm way off. I'm in the wrong spot. Nope. Here we go. All right. There you go. There's our bracket. I know you can't read it up close, but basically it says there's 6 games in round 2, but technically that's round 2 and 3. So we'll get this figured out because only... Oh, wait. Is that right? Hold on. 1, 2, 4... Oh, no, there might be 5 games tomorrow. I will figure this out with Benji here in a little bit and figure it out. But here's the thing. Round 2/3 is going to roll into Thursday because of SSF tomorrow night. So I'll do what I can before and after SSF, and then we will have a full day on Thursday again like we did today and a full day on Friday. And if there's a couple games left over, maybe like the semifinals and the final, I'll do them Saturday morning or maybe Sunday evening or Sunday before soccer again or whatever. We'll figure it out. But just know that pretty much every day for the next several days, there's going to be college football. So there you go. I want to thank everybody who jumped into the booth with me today. That was really cool of everybody. I don't remember everybody that was here, so I'm just going to say a blanket thank you because I don't remember everyone that was here. Hopefully Freddie gets his power back soon. Love to see him in the booth as soon as possible. As soon as I log off, I'm going to start figuring out the bracket. I will post here hopefully by midnight and let you know what's going down tomorrow. And then I will get Pete and Guy set up in with their walk-on roles so they can start seeing the proper channels. And thank you again for everybody. You know, we had some between 15 and 20 people watching all day long. That's not bad for a server with only 50 people in it, so not too bad. Thanks again for tuning in. This has been the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Whale Nexus Productions and sponsored by Trick Jerseys. And we'll see you all again sometime tomorrow afternoon when we pull another all-nighter with each other. 6 hours and 39 minutes in. It's time to say goodnight. So good night.